the sky. Every trade, oh, never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade, oh, never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Can y'all see me? Hold on, let me reset this. My internet had a moment. Are we live? Can y'all see me? Hey, we're back. Yeah, the minute I went start, it was like spinning around. All right. Hold on. Where's the music? I can't hear anything. There we go. Hey, we're back. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the show. Coming in to 100K months so far. I did all the math yesterday. I've made 100K so far this month just trading props alone, which is kind of nice. Coming into the journey, me doing my TPT live. TPT has been such a fun experience, and then of course I'm trading some looses on the side. Chilling out on my personal until the Iran stuff is over. Not want to jump in and risk anything against Trump tweets and craziness. You know how it goes. But anyways, welcome to the show. Thank you for coming in every single day here. We love you guys. We wrapped up the Ninja Trader Arena Cup Tuesday. Just so you guys know, if y'all didn't see the message in the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, we had 16 people in the top 100. Incredible performance out of 10,000 people that entered. There's 2 more heats. There's one next Tuesday and there's one the Tuesday after. The third heat still has room in it. The link is pinned to the chat to sign up for it. It is free. There is no catch. It's 100% free. Sign up. It's paper trading for a day and you can win. I'm going to the second round. There's 30 people that go to the second round each time, and plus 10 wild cards. So out of 120 people, 3 people from here are going to the next round. Well, at least 3 so far. We don't know how many wild cards made it. We did a poll yesterday to find out that 74 people made it in the top 200 out of 10,000. That's just how good our community is. You guys are killing it, crushing it. I'm super excited. Currently right now, Tradeify Grand Cup is going on. It's another tournament competing in that. So we'll see, how everything turns out. And yeah, congratulations all you guys. So make sure you sign up for Ninja Trader Arena Cup. I mean, it's free. No reason not to. Something is wrong with Rocket Place. Somebody's saying, what's going on with Rocket Place? Let's look it up. Looks good on my end. I don't know. Check your browser. So, Tradey, what's up? Good morning. BB, good morning. L Shoemaker, good morning. Trades with Eli, Trades with L, good morning. Simon D, good morning. Will Trader, good morning. In Gaming, good morning. Giannis, good morning. Ian, good morning. Wild Viper, Dexter, Jack from State Farm, Uriel, Maggie Mag. Day 1 of boot camp complete. Maggie, let's go. How are you liking it, by the way? Dr. VJ, good morning. Zeppo, Redbird, Trader, CN, Aid, Purple, Roblox, Matster, Ironbug. What's up? Rondi, Mackie, Stash, Aid, and Eminem Man, and everyone else. Good morning. Good morning, all you guys. All right. Ready to get some fire? Better get some Scooty under your booty, because it's time to roll. All right. No trades for me last night. You guys were in the boot camp. I said I was doing nothing, and I am doing nothing, and I'm not kidding about that. No trades, nothing. We're still digesting NVIDIA earnings. NVIDIA took a late night dump, I would say. Actually, even afternoon dump. Not that bad though, but you know, decent enough to move the market. We have pretty much priced in much of the stuff. I would say that was my suspicion, that it could possibly go all over the place, but the other suspicion was it was going to be good data, but we priced everything in already with the NVIDIA rally that we had. Obviously, NVIDIA was rallying on multiple reasons. Earlier in the month, we had a couple of different events. We had Intel earnings, AMD earnings, or maybe I'm saying this backwards, and NVIDIA, just as a sympathy note, took a leg up. In its own earnings, just a little bit of profit taking, but not really enough to really, you know, shift it around the other direction. Now we'll have to see how NVIDIA turned out. It's gonna be a big mover for the Nasdaq today. So when you go to your monthly maps, and by the way, our data should be back fully. As of, let's see, as long as we're still in the 215 to 210 range, it's still liquid enough to be bullish. And we're still way above it with 222. So we're totally fine. Last night, tried to get a little bit of a run off of it and retrace a little bit of what was sold off, and then the market's just selling off a little bit again. Today is gonna be a really easy, straightforward day. A gap down, which is nice. We have strong pivots down here at the bottom, which is nice. So yeah, now be careful. If we lose yellow lines today on Nasdaq, those margin buffer limit pivots can create some nasty fall. If we fall through DD band, just let it fall. If it reclaims to there, I'm going to jump back in on the long and let it ride. VIX is above contango midpoint. So with that being said, markets has a tendency to overshoot pivots. Right here, anything above 1897, we're going to have that sort of situation always and every morning. There we go. That's the pre-market. That's the chill. Good morning, everybody. What's up? What's up, all you guys? I added it up. I'm up, well, 96,000. Well, I ran up to 100, but 96,000. I'm up 42,000 in my TPT live accounts that I've been trading for a couple weeks. So 42,000. I haven't taken a payout yet. I could take all of it out. So 42,000 past buffer and everything. Not buffer, but you can take out whatever you make. So it's not really a buffer. You have drawdown you have to deal with until you build the buffer. And so basically, like there's for the 150Ks, there's $4,500 of end of the day drawdown. So you have to dig yourself out of a $4,500 hole to be able to be at what the normal 0 point is. So technically speaking, I made 42,000 total. No payouts yet. I want to enjoy having the big buffers so I can work these accounts higher. I hope I don't fuck them up today. I hope this isn't a day that falls here and then I decide to hit it hard and then it falls there. So be very careful. I might not. We'll see where liquidity pockets are. Any first liquidity pocket we bounce to, it's still bullish and liquid enough for me to meet and take any 40-point swing wherever we get them, wherever we end up getting them. I think we should have some pretty close to price. What's the activation fee on the Apex account? Oh, I don't know. But you're trading Apex in 2026? I gotta ask you why. You know, Apex has changed their shit so much. It's not the Apex of 3 years ago. You can't make big payouts with them anymore. You get small payouts. They push you to live after a couple of payouts and they'll give you a live account. I would 100% advise you to trade anything but Apex in 2026. If you like that style of an account, why not do TPT? TPT is infinitely better. Bigger payouts, better ROI, better rules. Yeah. If you go to prop score, like I said, it's just one thing. Apex used to be really good, but as the last years have gone by, Apex has just changed and changed and changed and changed. Their score is plunged on our website. They're like an 8.0, so they're not even in the top 15 accounts, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're the top 15 firms. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oops. 12, 13. They're 14th. Yeah. That's up to you. Honestly, if you trade Apex and you're not touching TPT, if you trade Apex, I'm going to make a deal with you. Go trade TPT. Okay, go try TPT out. Their pro accounts are goated. Their end of the day drawdown on the front end and their trailing drawdown when funded for just the first buffer period. If you don't like TPT better, I'll give you a free boot camp. Yeah. In the era that you can make $1 million payout with Apex, then Apex was the champ. That's probably 2 years ago, 3 years ago, that era. These day and age, the new modern flex push and rapid push is the hot ticket in props. Buy funded futures rapid, TPT Pro, funded next bolt, lucid flex. These are the hot modern prop accounts that don't do payout denials. You know what I'm saying? I want to risk it, but up to you. TPT is slightly more expensive. Yeah, if you want a cheaper to fail account, like you can go to prop score. It'll tell you the same thing. Like if you were to go compare the firms, I'm not trying to dissuade you. I'm just saying like there's a reason that like at least on our site, I just always like to tell people there's a reason Apex's reviews are 5s. Like completely, the company has just been going downhill month over month after month over month. These are honest reviews from our users. They're literally public enemy #1 when it comes to props. So you can go there and make a little comparison. And again, it's nothing personal. I always liked them, but their rules just got worse and worse and worse as time went by. So for example, you know, like look at a couple of compare some of these accounts here. Funded seat also really good. In that comparison, let's do Lucid Flex. Let me show you like side by side some of these accounts. Like the Lucid Flex 50. Add that to compare. Come on. Let's go to the trailing drawdown side of things. In the trailing drawdown section, I would say trade day is probably similar. And so is funded futures family. I would say they're not as cheap on the eval side, but the accounts rank a lot higher. So if you like put them side by side, oops, did I forget to add the Apex one? Oh, I did Lucid on accident. Oh, let me add Apex. Let me show you the difference here. I thought I added it. Let's go one more. Intraday 50. Let's add that. Put them all side by side and kind of show you the main difference between all of them. When you put them side by side, you can see that like Apex has daily loss limit on funded. This is one of the main reasons they're not good. Almost nobody does daily loss limit on funded, and it's just a rule that nobody has. Like Lucid doesn't have it, Funded Futures Family doesn't have it, and these are trailing drawdown accounts just like Apex. So let's compare just these three right here. In the trailing side, these guys don't have it. And also Funded Futures Family has no consistency on funded as well. That's why these are really good comparison. Total all-in cost when you do the activation fee is 124 bucks, but 25 eval, cheap evals, which is the one thing people do like about Apex. But once you pay the activation fee, it is fairly comparable, if not more expensive than some of the other ones. 1 day eval pass, 5 days to funded. Very similar to family. Like, you know, if you look at the two of them together, this is very similar. It's a bigger payout, lesser all-in cost, easier rules, right? That's what prop score is all about. Side by side, it's a no-brainer, right? Well, actually, this is 2K at 90, so that would be 1,800. This is 1,500. More money, smaller payout. Less money, bigger payout. More money, harder rules. Less money, easier rules, right? Start using prop score to help you out with these things. You put them side by side, they're really good. Like, in so many ways, yeah, that's what I say. I tell everybody, if you trade Apex and you like the intraday trail, check out TPT Pro. You might like that. And if you want something a little more affordable, Fun and Futures Trade Day also in that same boat. Fun and Futures Rapid is a hybrid end of the day and trailing drawdown. And it only has a 2-day pass and 1-day payout. This is 3 days to pay out. This is 6. You know what I'm saying? And it's cheaper up front. So I always tell people, I know a lot of the influencers used to push Apex back in the day, but that's because they had this uncapped payout. You can kind of scheme your way to the top and make infinity dollars. They put an end to that last year. So these days, you make a little bit of anything, then they ban you and push you to live. So it's not the same era that it used to be. They're literally nosediving in sales across the board. People are going to stuff like Lucid and MyFunded and some of these other ones. Yeah. You still use Apex? I mean, it's up to you. I mean, it's like if you can go to the grocery store and somebody is selling you, you know, a bag of chips for $4 and there's another bag of chips for $8 and it's the same chips, the one with $8 just has a better package on it and they're made by the same company, the same exact chip, you're just ripping yourself off if you're not doing the math. It's up to you what you like. But there are exactly comparable accounts. For you, it doesn't matter who you trade with, right? For you, you're just pushing buttons on a DOM. But when you go compare, like I showed you, like with Trade Day and Family, you put them side by side, you will see that it's, from your perspective, it's an easier experience, better payout for less money. So if you want to spend more money for whatever reason, you're loyal to something, that's all your choice to do. But prop score is about finding the value in an account. I just tell people these days Apex is getting so many bad reviews from everybody for like payout denials and shady stuff, shadier stuff. They're sort of falling very quickly. Like I'm worried about them, but that's just me. But if you, like I said, if you trade Apex and you go get a TPT Pro account, 50% off today, and you don't like it, I'll give you a free boot camp. So try out TPT. I promise you'll like it more than Apex. I made $400,000 at TPT in the last 3 months. Almost 400. The boot camp, the second video won't load, but I watched the first one. In the Discord, should be able to load on the Discord, Maggie. Are you doing it on the website? Lucid's the go right now. Yeah, Lucid's fantastic. It's just that Lucid you can't compare to Apex because Lucid is not trailing drawdown. Lucid's in a category of its own. Some people like those cheaper trailing drawdown accounts, which are really nice. Lucid is more like a premium product, better payout, a little more expensive sort of thing. If you're in that sort of, you want your dirt cheap trailing drawdown accounts, that's why I showed Family. That's why I showed Trade Day. That's why I showed My Fun and Futures, right? Because it's in the same bucket, the same trailing drawdown bucket. Somebody said, come on, Matt, stop being nice about Apex. It splattered shit on a wall. Do any of those use AMP as a trading platform? I don't believe so. I don't know. Wait, AMP doesn't have a trading platform. Do you mean as a brokerage or as a data feed source? Those are all run through different various, like if you go to PropScore, it'll tell you which platforms they run on. Rocketplace is not loading. Wait, what? It's loading for me. Let me log in and see. It's looking good for me. Trades with L. What's happening? We try to load it up. Next gen uses AMP credentials. Oh, that's right. Next gen does use AMP credentials. That's right. It's running slow. Let me let my team know about it. Rocket Scooter isn't loading. Okay. Let me let my team know. Let me team know. Hold on. Welcome to the stream, guys. Let me tell my team. Let me tell my team. I'm gonna move here really quick. Dude, I'm so tired. I had to wake up at like 6 o'clock and have meetings back to back all morning. I just slammed this coffee. You really think I need to have overnight dynamic levels for New York Session 2? We do have them. We have them automated. I just need to, I have a backlog of things I need to finish. And now this is like my project this week is to finish up the backlog of stuff. We got my developers on it right now. Let's take a look at it. We are opening slightly down. Sizable gap down. We're talking about 160 points on NASDAQ to the downside, about 25 points to the downside on the S&P. Nice clean gap down. Resilience is going to be hot. My thought is it's all going to hinge on NVIDIA. Once we get the liquidity maps, we're going to see where NVIDIA's monthly hedge pressure is. If NVIDIA breaks through monthly hedge pressure, it's game over for the day. You know, we all think we're overdue for like a big sell-off day. Hopefully this isn't the day that does that. Hopefully we get some nice clean bounces here, but we'll see. Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in again? Does that actually works? Feeling mega bullish? Kind of bullish-ish. Not mega bullish, but still bullish. I think the momentum is pretty much gone that we've saw the last month, but I don't think that there's selling pressure momentum, but the volatility is there that any tipping point can cause an issue, so. Only bullish on Memorial Day, the dump on Tuesday. Yeah, maybe something like that, right? Wait, if I miss it, you think Triple B is wrong? You wrote July in Discord, but June is the front month? Oh, I might have just typed it wrong in Discord. My bad. Yeah, no, remember, I'm physically, you guys are watching my brain deteriorate before your very eyes. If you've been watching me stream for the last 10 years, I'm becoming progressively dumber and dumber and dumber as the years go by. I get older. Mostly it's drug-free version of Matt. You guys are used to seeing Matt all cranked up on stimulants and Adderall and crack rock every morning. But these days you got clean, Matt managing his blood pressure. I'm not fueled by chemicals anymore. So the brain is sort of like turning to mush these days. No energy drinks, no Adderall, nothing. I make tiny little mistakes here and there. I eat a lot of glue. That's another thing. I gotta stop eating the glue. I know, I kind of miss my morning crack rock. It was really nice. It was a really nice way to start the day. But I don't tweak as much anymore. So I just kind of wake up and sip on some coffee and you know, and take my losartan and keep my blood pressure under control, and we're good. Crayons are better. Yeah, that's true. Crayons are my favorite wax stick to eat. How old am I? 44. No, seriously though, it's actually just because I'm so distracted these days. I have so many projects on my plate. I miss out on some things. I'm severely ADHD, so I don't take ADHD meds anymore. So I'm trying to do my best all natural, which I'm still managing. I can still do math. I read a technical paper last night. Somebody wrote a technical paper to try to solve our red line problem. It was about like a 30-page paper of math, and I read through it, and I'm like, still got it. Can still read equations and understand them. But then I make stupid mistakes. Like sometimes I think it's July when it's really June. Sometimes I forget my cousin's name. Like, what was my nephew's name again? Like, it's weird. I don't know if it's, you know, just part of getting old, your brain compartment. Like, I have so much information, I misplace little things here and there. Sniffing wicks for 10 whole years is what it does to you. What, you got a new song? Yo, baby. Let's hear that new song. Hold on, I want to hear it. Y'all got songs being posted in 2 different places now. So we have 2 different Discords. I gotta figure out which song submission channel you guys are in. All right. Jake from State Farm. Wait, which one is it? I Am Liquidity, new song. It's a banger. Hold on. Tape Run Riot. Hey, ayo. It's sometimes not Alzheimer's. The names aren't relevant as info anymore. The brain prioritizes. Right now, the brain is prioritizing making money.
I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Hold, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the win.
This reminds me of remember Prodigy? It has that sort of like subtle British accent to his rapping. That's pretty fire. I like it. The mute button works. Welcome, guys. Fire starter. Hell yeah. Pretty good. So we are rolling downhill a little bit. We do have margin buffer limit 195.70, 129, 175. Below this could be a very nasty quick sell-off. Losing DD band obviously is irrational. There's nothing nearby except for, I think these are in the right spot. Let me double check. 722. Yeah, close enough. It's a good song. You're the fire starter, twisted fire starter. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I dig it. Interesting, like how they got the, like the lady, like, very nice, very nice, very nice. I dig it, guys. I dig it. All right. Good stuff. British rap is the worst. It sounds too wholesome, even though it's not wholesome what they're singing about. My position sizing calculator is gold, working your way through the boot camp. Hey Chuck, I'm glad you enjoy it, man. That to me, that's been what saved my ass when it comes to any kind of trading anything. Your position sizing is the most important thing, and having that equation, especially the equation that I use for setting up my position in a live account, the margin requirement equation. When I discovered that, it was just 90 difference. How to leverage properly in a real account. Oh, it's gold, dude. Solid gold. Okay, so possible trade plans, obviously, like we're gonna gap down, right? We open in about 20 minutes. We're gapping down, so you're gonna have resilience here. We know if resilience is positive, then it's gonna try to push up, but we do have resistance off of yellow. It's gonna be very rare to break this and keep going. That's a lot of resistance in the way. Unless resilience is just like 70 or 80, then that's the case, and we just push and rally, right? If res is like 20 or somewhat like slightly bullish, but not really that strong, we might play inside of here, but it does feel like it's trying to equalize lower. So we'll be cautious on that one. VIX is above contango midpoint, which means we will overshoot pivots, which means it is volatile, which means any news event or catalyst, or news event can cause a catalyst pretty quickly, will be oversensitive to news. When VIX is below contango midpoint, Trump tweets something about Iran, it's nice and contained. If VIX is above contango midpoint, Trump tweets about Iran, it's all over the place. So we're in that it's all over the place moment. Don't hold trades for too long because you're going to get zapped. We're in those kind of those days where yesterday we had two different Iran this, Iran that. I think actually 2 days ago, I think, whatever day it was. No, was that yesterday? No, it was yesterday. That's right. Yep. Iran this, Iran that. Okay, whatever. That's going to happen, right? Market's still very, 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 very bullish. I wouldn't try to fade the bull run off of a low. If it starts selling, I'm just going to sit out and wait. There's still bull pivots. Even when markets sell off, they sell off choppy, and there's always bull legs when markets are falling. If you do fall this far to hedge pressures, here and here, allow a build position around your pivots if you're trying to catch the dip, which is a very good trade to take. Don't just all in at the first pivot. I can't give you investment advice. What I do is I spread out all of my accounts. I'll get one account here, one account there, 2 accounts there, 4 accounts. Like I'm going to spread out around all these pivots. Since this is only 20 points away from each other, I'm going to try to hit all of it. And then if I just lose, then I lose and I'm done. These are all really strong pivots. MHP resilience is likely to be positive. So this is likely to be support today. This is likely to be support today as well, because the ratio is likely to be greater than half. It's been closer to like 60s to 80s last couple of days, so we're pretty clean. If resilience is positive out the door, it's a long trade setup to fill the gap. I wouldn't be trading today for breakout rally, to be honest. Market still needs to get to a better spot volatility wise for me to trust momentum based rallies again. As you guys know, we are still trading above, we call this triple B, but 1897 VIX futures. Once we're down here, the market is cleanly non-volatile again. But once we're up here, you have sensitivity to news and overshooting pivots. So you got to play around a pivot. There's a whole class in the bootcamp called the VIX class, talks about that. If I went along on MHP, I went along in front of it, after it, and then close to my stop. I'm going to build a position around here and play with it and try to get my cost basis as low as I can. So you'll see me roll into a position at an MHP when we get there. If it falls right to there, I might long 1. It dips, I might long 2 more. When it pops back up, I'll close out the 2. When it dips, I'll add 2 more. When it pops up, I'll close 2. And I'll roll my cost basis lower to bet that it supports. You'll watch that trick today, because usually if you're this high and it falls, that momentum overshoots. It's about 40 points. It's a pretty steep fall if we get there. Smart is epic. Yeah, it's been pretty cool. Long at the open, Matt. Jason Cruz living on the wild side. Let's go. Anyways. Somebody was asking earlier about Apex, and I was telling you guys, if you use Apex, the Apex of 2026 is not the same as the Apex of 2025. You can't really get unlimited payouts there. The reviews are plummeting. Sales are dropping. I mean, people are really kind of like grasping on like TPT and Lucid these days. I'll make a deal with you. If you guys trade Apex and you go out there and you buy a TPT account or a Lucid account with our code and you don't like it, I'll give you free bootcamp. Trying to tell people, Apex is warning these days. It's a warning. You get into your payout, and then they're denying you and pushing it live. I have people been waiting to get their live account since November, and they still haven't gotten it. they're changing for the worse over there. So your rocks are not working. Yeah, my guys are working over it right now. It's working. It's just slow to load. So my team is looking at it. Marketplace is okay now. Yeah, just refresh everything. Should be working. They sent an email pre-announcing changes coming up. Like I said, in this day and age, when you put everything side by side, it just there's no comparison anymore. I mean, they rank in the middle tier. They've got DLL unfunded, which almost nobody has anymore. If you put like some of the bigs on there, let me show you, let me give you like 5 firms that are better, even trailing drawdowns that are better. Let me see here. Oops. I mean, shit, even GOAT funded futures ranks better than they do. Let's add GOAT fund into it. So DLL unfunded with $1,000 on a 50K. That's just absolutely stupid. DLL limits your growth. So nobody does DLL unfunded. Like all 6 of these firms on here, 5 of them have no DLL. DLL is a rule from years ago. Nobody uses DLL unfunded, especially in these trailing drawdown category. Consistency is pretty much on par with everybody else, but total all-in cost of $120 is more expensive than Lucid, more expensive than Funded Family, more expensive than Trade Day, more expensive than My Funded. So these are all trailing drawdowns. Trailing drawdown, trailing drawdown, trailing drawdown. More expensive, lesser payout, $1,500. You can get 10K here, 5K here. Well, at 70%, that's still 3,500. You get 1,800 here. You can get 2.5 there, and then you get 1,500 there. It's the lowest payout, the worst rules, one of the highest costs. I don't understand why anybody with a fucking brain would go out there and buy something that's literally ranked so bad. Not really sure. I don't understand the allure anymore. I think it's because people still remember JadeCat made $2 million. Yeah, they did that and they parade that around. You can't do that anymore. They cut that off a long ass time ago. Do we still do lifetime access to spend enough using the code? There's a drawing, Andrew. So if you spend $1,000 in a month, just in a month, we have a drawing for those people that maybe had a bad month. Actually, it's not hard to spend $1,000 on props these days. That's like 5 counts. And we do a drawing at the end of every month. If you use our code to spend $1,000, there's a code for lifetime. But you guys use code SCORE everywhere and use Rocket Scooter for TPT, but SCORE everywhere else. The loyalty program's already in effect. Once we turn it on, you'll be able to upload all your purchases and immediately start spending your points on stuff. Loyalty program's going to allow you to get free accounts, going to allow you to get free merch, free memberships, all kind of fun stuff. We might even do loot boxes with your loyalty points to do some fun stuff with it. TPT's code is Rocket Scooter. Like I said, if you use Apex and you go try TPT and you tell me you don't like TPT, you like Apex better, I'll give you a free boot camp just for trying it out. So you can come learn for free. Like I'm trying to tell people is that these days Prop Score has revealed the truth about props to me now. The marketing is not gonna be the narrative anymore. These firms that are pumping out shit products or bad products or just archaic rules are going to be uncovered, and you can put side by side to see who's actually better. That's why I love the site that I built. It literally gives you all the details. So you can go in there and just put things side by side and check them out. And then look at this. I can take a screenshot, copy to clipboard. Then I can go to social media, make a post, piss some people off. Yeah. So anyways, guys, today I gotta check out Alpha Futures platform. I know Brad was playing with it the other day, so let me log in and get over here and do this. I got 9 minutes to start that up. I'll bring that up in the middle of the morning though. Actually, maybe not at market open. I'll do it when it's less busy. We'll play with it together. Big alpha futures event going on right now. Hold on one second. Actually, big event across the board. This is the biggest sales event I've seen since a Black Friday. Right now, everybody's doing sales. It's ridiculous. Right now, my funded futures is 40% off Rapid, which is the best ranked account on prop score. Right now, TPT 50% off of Pro, which is pretty much the best ranked account on prop score as well. They're neck and neck for 1 and 2. TPT and my funded futures Rapids are the best ranked accounts. And the reason is because they're 3 days to pay out. I mean, they're both really good. And 10K payouts. Other deals going on right now. Blue Sky is 50% off. That's crazy. Funded Seeds is 60% off. Everybody's doing these crazy rules. Lucid is a 50% off. You never see that. It's normally 40. Alpha, 50% off. I think it's 50% off, right? That's still going on? Doesn't look like it's on here. Kyle? It's not on the page. Is it over? Is Alpha's deal over? Let's double check it real quick. It should be 50% off still. Yeah, dude, everybody's doing crazy sales today. Next should 80% off. Like, what the heck? Everybody's got massive, massive, massive sales. I think the Tradeify's contest is sort of like I've learned this out there. When any firm's getting press, every other firm jumps in to try to interrupt it. This is just like the common thing. So Lucid 50% off, TBT 50% off, Funded Seed 60% off, Alpha Futures 50% off, Funded X 47% off the new Flex. These are all deals that they don't normally have. Everything's normally 40% and 30%. So everybody's 40 to 60 right now. This is the time to load up. It's crazy. Rox, you're not working? What's not working about it? Says it's still off the platform? Y'all gotta tell me this stuff while we're chilling here. You're saying the platform? Hold on. There is a, maybe go to the hyperlink directly. Well, I've got my team looking into it. Just use my screen for now. Okay, get all these data points, write it all down, and just, you know, there's only like a 5-second delay, so you should be pretty good. It's not pulling up ES. Just log out and log back in and see if that loads up. It's not loading. Handful of people. Yeah, it's working fine for a lot of us and not working fine for some people. Trying a different browser. Try logging out, logging back in. Let me know how it goes. Wiggle your network cable. Slap it around a little bit. Okay, guys, hit that like button. Do me a favor really quick. So impressive. Ninja Trader Arena Cup. We had 16 people. 16 in the top 100. 16 people out of 10,000 in the top 100. Ridiculous. In the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, 74 people made it in the top 200. In Tradeify, 74 people also made it in the top 1,000. Which actually, I'm kind of there now. I got to figure out how to make I got to make one more trade on Tradeify. I'm right on the edge. I'm doing just enough to make it through. My current rank is 1,031. I got to make one more trade to secure, 1 or 2 more trades to secure the bag. I've been doing so well in this thing, but I just haven't been aggressively trading it. I'm expecting people to do much worse than they are. People are doing a lot better than I thought. Sounds like a DNS issue. Could be a DNS issue, yeah. NinjaTrader has 3 different heats. So heat 1 was Monday or Tuesday. Heat 2 is next Tuesday. Heat 3 is the next Tuesday. So you can get one of the 3 qualifiers. It's always DNS. Yeah, it could be DNS resolvers. Give it some time. They usually take 10 or 15 minutes to update. But just watch my screen for now. You got your $100 today? Hell yeah. $100. I got $100. I'm $100 richer. I'm going on close to 96,000 profit this month. I almost 100K, but I added it up. I made 96,000 between TPT and Lucid, in total P&L. Haven't taken the payout yet on TPT because I'm wanting to build a balance in these bad boys. So I made $96,100 if you add the $100 from NinjaTrader, as Simon Dean had said. How much did I spend? Probably, I haven't added it up. With TPT, I spent roughly maybe like a fifth of what I made or less. We did a calculation on screen. I think it was 60 something thousand with TPT, but I made 400 with them. We did the calculation on screen that one day. And then I'm now live. Lucid, I'm not that far in Lucid. Like I only have, this is funded account 3, funded account 4, funded account 5. It didn't take me long to get there. Maybe 10K or less. Take the TPT live accounts to 1 million instead of the Percy. Oh, baby. That'd be kind of fun. I mean, no risk, I guess. We are opening in 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Oh, crap. I need to log into my Tradeify. Oops. Let's see how this works out. Start of the day here. Are we bullish out the door today? Downside, rip and dip, dip and rip. Let the countdown begin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're on. Okay. Negative res, negative res. Res is crazy. All right. Let's see if we get anything good out of this one. Do we get the nose dive? Do we get the rally? S&P gap down, Nasdaq gap down with negative res. Could be some selling pressure. Be careful here. As much as I want to short this, not shorting this. Let's see if it does sell. Negative res, which means resistance from half gap, resistance from here, resistance from here. If we break yellow, it's pretty far fall. We're checking Cloudflare right now just to check in everything's going on our end. It looks fine. We're double checking everything. All right. Ooh, liquidity pocket. Should I long EST every single time long? Should I? I'm scared. No reason to be scared, but I'm kind of scared. Let's double check NVIDIA though. Nah, let's chill. Let's give it a minute. Everything's still too sort of blah. Let me load up NVIDIA again. Yeah, it froze when I switched tickers. Yeah, it is really slow to load today. What's going on here? Apple? Let's see if this changes here. Okay, good. NVIDIA, good. Okay, so in the liquidity, so I think we're having a little bit of a downside play today. Let's be chill on this. Nvidia does have MHP at 220, so when we bounce at 220, you see a little bit of a pop, a little bit of a, maybe a pop. Don't think we're gonna sell off too hard today, but Nvidia did hit 220.5 and turn around. We're missing some data there, but keep an eye out on this one. S&P liquidity pocket, it is pulling back. Negative res, negative 40, negative 40. Could be some selling pressure. Now, I don't short into that negative resilience, but I do tell myself it is going to have resistance there and resistance there. Worst case scenario, if you're trying to be bearish, is that it fills the gap and pulls back. So anything's possible today. No trades for me yet. Liquidity pocket every single time. Here to there is probably the play. Probably going to try to rally from there to there. The R&R is pretty decent. I would say 1-to-1 on this, but with this resilience being negative and this being negative and R being negative and that being negative, let me hold out on the small trade to the long side and see what happens. Let's just see if it does take a nosedive. Even with those things being negative, it's still appropriate to take the long setup. Today, I just want to be extra careful today. Nvidia is ripping. So 225 off that bounce, so we might get a pretty good play off of this. I don't know, but everything else is not doing as hot. Let's chill for a minute. Microsoft is MHP break to the upside, which is pretty decent and bullish. Belong up Microsoft. Meta with Nvidia rallying, this is going to try to rally, so be careful. Meta below MHP, so watch out there. AVGO below head treasure, watch out there. Google, everything's sort of in a weird spot. Still not bearish. What trades he at? Tesla. Everything's still uncomfortably bullish, like in a weird spot, but still has support. Nothing's bad yet. If one were trying to do something smarter, I feel like Nvidia's testing pre-market highs, we'll hit that half gap and pull back. This might be something. There might be something to this. Not a good short play from here, but just watch everything. I get half gap and stuff. Nvidia breaking out 227 and some change. Nvidia going straight up over the last 2 minutes. Huge ups there. Just kind of returning to pre-earnings level. Just like pricing all that, basically where we were pre-earnings and slightly higher. I don't know if I would want to short this though. The better setups, guys, are your pockets. You have a cluster pivot here. This is the A+ setup if we can get it. This is also the A+ setup on S&P. The one I was saying maybe I should take it, but I'm a little nervous. Negative 40 and negative 40. That's pretty strong resistance, even though it's still going to try to fight its way higher. Still pretty strong. I would say I'm going to sit out on this one and see if it falls. Watch you blow it. Rockscooter said, we're working on it right now, guys. Hang tight. Iran announced they will not hand over the uranium. Is it because it doesn't exist? Do they even have uranium? Let's keep the mystery alive. That way we have some negotiating power. We find out they really don't have any, you know. Can we see it? Nope. Like an episode of The Simpsons where Principal Skinner was making steamed hams for Superintendent Chalmers. You have the Aurora Borealis isolated right in your kitchen. Yes. May I see it? No. And you call them steamed hams and they're clearly hamburgers. It's all a ploy to control the public. It was all a ploy to make money in the stock market. Let's be real there. All right, so I think, again, no bearishness today. We're probably going to push higher. With the negative resilience, though, it's your limit there. So the S&P is starting to try to break pocket. This is not the strongest sign. Bullish enough to still hold. You have strong resistance here. strong support there. It's crisscrossing in the middle. Usually the bull support wins in this kind of setup. But because it's minus 40 and getting worse, I am going to stay on the sidelines trying to long this and let it fall to lower pivot. Let me grab the pocket that's much lower. We'll see how that plays out. But I wouldn't be shorting. Let's let it hit a lower dip. How about that? Every bone in my body just is like, just whatever, just fucking long at the pocket, like you always do. Whatever. It's still volatile enough. Let's wait for some good news or some bad news to move this market around. Nobody's dumping anything yet. Not yet. No place for me right now. We're gonna wait. I'm gonna buy a lower low on this dip. I think it's very possible we go lower low. What do y'all think? Chat. Lower low? I'm up 100K this month. I've made 42,000 in my TPT Pro Plus, and I've made 55,000 or whatever with Lucid. I just took my first Lucid payouts. So I basically have huge balances on them. I just gotta get to the payouts. Lucid makes you wait 3 days on your pros and 5 days on your flexes to take your payouts. I gotta take them out in $3,000 chunks. It's above contango midpoint obviously means that any kind of news event is gonna be very stimulating to the market. So Trump tweets, this and that can make things crazy. Nvidia popped to 227 and is now fading most of that. Although I don't think we turn around and sell off this Nvidia, but hey, maybe. It's getting right back on path to what it's trying to do. I don't know, chat. I'm confused. I'm confused. Killing it as always. Oh, thank you, Annie. I haven't taken out a payout this TPT Pro Pluses yet. I'm deciding if I want to just run up a balance with them instead. Just see how far I can go. Refresh seemed to help your platform. Okay, cool. Cool, baby. All right, let's hit those lower lows. Normally bearish pressure would feel a little more heavy. I'm actually gonna start loading up at bull zone, and then load up again at bear zone. Let's see what happens. It's still got some fight there. Stream keeps freezing. It could, you know what I'm saying with like rocket scooter being down and the stream keeps freezing? There could be like a Cloudflare thing going on around the world or something, or Google, or I don't know, something. Rocket scooter's been acting funny. Internet's been acting funny. Should I just say fuck it and take the long S&P? What do you think, guys? No, I'm not gonna take let me let it. I know it's trying to bait some people in. I think it might flush really quick and then pop back up. It's too good to be true to sit here and just be long and right here at the open in this pocket, but it might try to run. I don't know. Resilience is getting slightly better. Arb got slightly better. Why is the majority of the move in bullish days happen pre-market and bearish market? The move happens normally during the market. Let me read what you said again. Hey, Matt. Why is it the majority of the move in bullish day happens pre-market and bearish market moves happen normally during market? What? Pre-market. Oh, during our market. Okay. So pre-market is going to be European markets, right? So pre-market last night is going to be Asian markets, European markets. They're just, you know, they're just bullish and our market's moving bullish with them. Coincidence, I would say. Can that get flushed in 2 minutes of manufacturing PMI? Probably like a quickie little dip and then pop back up. I think, you know what I want, you know what I'm feeling? Like whatever little red candle I get, I want to just cap it to come back to here. What do y'all think? Should I just wait for lower pivots and be patient? Or should I be a degen? What's the word here, guys? Should we degen it up or what? Patience. Patience is patience with a Y. P-A-Y. Patience. Okay, we're gonna wait. My stronger A+ setup is the liquidity pocket. This is my bread and butter from there to there. And of course, we have a yellow line interrupt in the way. So if we follow through yellow, it's pretty massive to there. With the cluster pivot below, I'd love to see this. Like I said, this negative resilience, you guys just went through the resilience class, has cautioned me out of taking the long at the open. As you see, this was a pretty solid choice. Not that it's the best choice, but you have competing pressures. This is very strong and bullish here. This is a strong resistance here. And if this was like -10 or -15, I wouldn't be bothered by it. But being like -30, -40, -50 means then a majority of the market cap has gapped down and is still trading down. So, not the strongest. It's still probably going to try to hold. I would say that in about a minute or two, I feel like this is going to do this and then just get back up to there. It's probably going to try to hold, guys. That's my thought. 30 seconds services PMI S&P global numbers coming out pretty soon. We'll see if that 8 seconds on that. We'll see if it does anything. The market's going to be sensitive to anything right now, so I'm pretty sure it's going to move really stupidly off of anything today. People need some kind of reason to do something. Nvidia not selling off, stabilizing where it is. Pulled back after that big pop. Sitting here in pocket. Nvidia not bearish as well, so Nvidia still solid to the bull side. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like, not shorting this, just chilling. And if it's not going to sell off, buyers are going to step back in. So in about a minute or two, they could probably just rip. So be careful, especially bears, be careful. Although it does look like it's trying to sell. Usually days like this that open low don't just fall. If the momentum's not there, the momentum's probably not going to be there. Usually days like this do kind of test the ranges and then continue to sell off if they do. It would be the rarest thing for this to drop here, and then if it does, it's big. But Nvidia bidding a little bit. Yeah, it is. Nvidia's holding pretty solid at 224. That patience was only my stripper name. That's my that is my stripper name. Now, ladies and gentlemen, coming up to the stage, we've got Patience. Hey boys, give me all your dollars. Why does she sound like that? She has a beard. Shut up and give me money. I had a losing trading week. I ain't got no patience. Perhaps the last night's blue line. I didn't draw it on here. Hold on. 74.38. Let me draw it real quick. Wait a minute. Isn't that guy from YouTube? That trader guy, Matt? What are you doing here? Bro, I gotta tell you, man. Donald Trump chopped me out, blew up all my money. Gotta make it back. Why is her breath smelling jalapeno peppers? Were you eating jalapeno chips backstage? I was hungry and sad. Can't help it. Why does my voice sound extra deep? Like I'm one of those female strippers with an Adam's apple, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm extra deep. Do you like my tits, bro? Y'all are, it's too early for this. It's way too early for that. Why you smell like jalapeno? Because I was eating jalapeno chips. Sad and broke. I felt the P&L on my leg. That's gross. All right. Too much. I'm feeling dizzy today. Like a dizzy spell. Man, that took my breath. That winded me. I'm talking like that. I'm out of breath. That stripper scenario is way too detailed and specific to be made up. Maybe I moonlight, you know? You never know. I've got dance moves. Yeah, I can make it happen. You don't know. You guys are sick. No, I'd probably be offering my services to like do people's taxes or do their homework or something at the strip club more than anything. I got no dance moves. I can help you organize your business. I've got skills. My massive P&L is making me dizzy. Hell yeah. It is trying to hold, which is not bearish. Even though it's overshot, conditions improving a little bit. Let's read monthly maps really quick. Hold on. So when you look at all of it, like the bulk of it is pretty bullish still in the S&P. What you do is you sort of just kind of trace where the bottom of the major of the bull pivots are. All right, the bull zone is probably there. And the bull zone, let me draw with red, is kind of like the bear zone is here. Right? So if I were to delete everything, that's where your liquidity is. So over the next month, you have support along this red line. These are liquidity pockets as time goes by. So if we are at this price, we are still safely in bull territory for another month. For it to be bearish, we need to lose the red line and be trading off of it, below it. So I tell myself, I go say, okay, over the next month, what's the possible lowest low? Maybe there to still be bullish. I always say bull markets try to still stay bullish as much as they can. So I look at this and I say, about how far can we dip between now and next expiration? I say probably here and still be bullish. It's a bull market, so you can gauge the extent of where the lowest low is possibly going to be. So 7,200 as an example is what I think the lowest low would be this month on S&P. If you go to a bigger chart, hey guys, I'll chart your stocks for free. Bro, less talking, more dancing. There you go. 7,200 worst case scenario would be here. You see, like that's where that lowest possible low would be. That does coincide with a lot of people's, trading styles where you look for those, consolidation areas where you press and press and then you retest. That resistance becomes support and you keep going. So best case scenario for a bear side is that we probably follow that 7,200 level over the course of the month, keep going. And that looks pretty healthy, like a rally would normally look like that, right? That doesn't look abnormal when you kind of chart it out. You guys like to do charting, I guess. That's not really that out of the box to think that that area is where it defends. Right. So I tell myself the possible support is around there. So that now we're going to crash out. And again, if we do break through that 7,200 level, it gets nastier. The lower lows there. Yeah. So monthly maps helps me see like where that liquidity still is. Even a month from now, we're still liquid at 7,200. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. Does that make sense? I'm charting in real time. That makes sense, Kyle? NASDAQ isn't the controlling case. I like to use the index to be the controlling case, but it's always good to have some visibility on what NASDAQ is doing. The NASDAQ's setup is the bottom of those bear zones are like all over the place. So NASDAQ has lower lows like right about 28,000. Still bullish territory for NASDAQ through the rest of the month. So nothing's bearish yet, not on the grander scheme of things. It is trying to rally now, I feel like. Let me zoom in on this. think whatever selling pressure we had is going to get bought up by the bulls. My hesitation to not take that long there. But I told you guys it's still a decent long. Let's see how it worked out there perfectly. Looks like there is some sort of... Did somebody go out there and say the word Iran? Who said Iran? Who said the word into a microphone? Who's talking about it? Let me guess. We're very close to making a deal with Iran. I made it happen, okay? We got a deal. Of course we got a deal. We always got a deal. Deal, deal, deal. We talked to Iran. We're very close to making a deal. All because of me. I did it. We got a deal. Do you even deal, bro? Like literally, do you even deal, bro? Iranian official denies reports that Iran's supreme leader said that uranium must stay in Iran. How does this have anything to do with Nike stock, Boeing, Johnson Johnson, McDonald's? What is it? Iranian uranium. If I was gonna make a metal band, I would call it Iranian uranium. Straight up. Oh guys, well, Iranian uranium. We're here to rock out. Fuck you! You know what I mean? I'd be 100% a punk band called Iranium uranium. What does that even matter? It hurts my cranium. Well, uranium, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you too. I'll walk that bloke. Throw uranium to the fans. That's so funny. There's some radiation poisoning. What does it have to do? American stock market? I don't understand. Reports that Iranian uranium has to stay in Iran or whatever. Hold on. Denies reports that says that the uranium must stay in Iran. God, aren't we getting like... Aren't you guys getting the weapons of mass destruction feel from the early 2000s? The same story, the same song and dance? The WMDs. The ones that supposedly when we were going to go dig through the desert in Iraq, we're going to find all these, you know, hidden weapon caches. Instead, we found like a bunch of guys with goats. Huts, you know. Like, it had the same feeling, doesn't it? Uranium. Where they hiding it? Where's all that uranium they got? The only explosive material they have is some kids bought some illegal Chinese fireworks or something. That's it. They got nothing over there. We dropped pretty hard. News that Khomeini said that the enriched uranium must stay inside Iran. There's a difference between enriched uranium and like weapons grade. Like you need a lot of specific. Look, I watched Oppenheimer, so I know how this works. Okay, you can't just put uranium in a centrifuge, make a bomb out of it. It took them a year, according to the movie, to make a bomb. So you know what I'm saying? It's all a dog and pony show. They're all on the phone with each other in the morning. Did you buy your NASDAQ calls? Yeah, I bought NASDAQ calls. All right, cool. Ready? Release the news and count to 10. Ready? Do you ever move stops to break even? I do not. No. Never. There's no reason to take risk if your intention's to break even. If you want to break even on a trade, just don't make a trade. Why risk a loss to try to break even? It makes no sense. It's all or nothing in a trade. Don't ever do anything. Don't ever rob yourself of your profit. You know what I'm saying? That's a fear response to protect yourself from losing because your ego won't allow you to lose. Take your loss or get your win. Don't just be like, let me move my stop to break even just so I don't lose anything. That's what a pussy says. That's how I believe. Not that you're a pussy, but you gotta take some risk in the market. You're going to allow yourself to take the full loss. You better let yourself take the full win. Don't go for a negative R to R like that. I always tell people it's a very bad practice. It's just a fear response to keep yourself from losing. Ego thing. If you're going to put risk on the table, if you want to break even, just don't make a trade. They use ATR to adjust stop loss. I don't ever adjust a stop loss. That's a bad practice. Again, that's a fear response mechanism. I trim while I'm winning. Here's an example. I've longed here. Say I'm longing here. I long and then it dips. Then I long again. I got a good cost basis. Then it moves to right there and keeps going. And then some people can say, okay, my stop was there. Let me move my stop to there. Why? If my profit target is there, I'm going to get my full profit target. If my stop is here, I'm gonna get my full stop. I've committed to risk, I've committed to reward, and that's it. If I move my stop and prevent myself from losing, all I'm doing is taking my R&R and lowering that ratio. If I move my stop here, then I'm allowing myself 10 points of loss, or actually 20 points of loss, to make 0 points of gain. So the R&R just completely doesn't make sense when you move a stop. So what I do instead of moving stop is I stop at the same place, but I trim out my position. If I bought one contract here and 2 contracts there with the stop right there, then I will long 1, long 2, it gets there. I'll trim 2 and I'll let the 1 run to my full target with the same stop on the 1. So if you want to reduce your loss, instead of making your absolute loss be 0, just trim out some of your position. It's the same effect. You allow yourself mitigating some risk, but instead of mitigating it by points, you're mitigating it by total position size. It's the best way to do it. That's the way I like to do it. So trim your position smaller. Never move your stop to break even. If you committed to longing there, you said, this is a good place to long. I've committed to longing from here to some target, and it does something else. You dug in, then it moves up, then you've changed your risk. Nothing about that price changed. If you committed to longing there, why are you committing to stopping at the same place? Can't be that fickle in decision making. That's what I tell people. Like if I were to long here and does something else and comes back to there and moves up, okay, let me put my stop there. You just told yourself that this was a great place to long from, and now you're telling yourself not really. So, you know, people don't think about that. But think about it like that, then it starts making sense to you. I trim if I want to reduce my risk. I always trim, but I never move my targets. I never move the goalposts. It's a bad practice. If you move your stop up, then when you're losing, you're also going to move your stop down. The stop becomes useless if you start moving it around everywhere. I commit to a trade. Here's my risk. Here's my out. Here's my reward. And I get the whole thing or I don't get the whole thing. But if I feel like less confident, like we teach you, always trim your position size down. Don't move the goalpost on the map. That makes sense, right? It's a fear thing. Like I don't want to lose. Let me make sure I lock this in. If you don't want to lose, just don't make the trade. And then you have the same thing with less stress. You know what I mean? What about taking 8% and moving the break-even runner? So what about taking 80% profit and moving the break even? Yeah, so like if you take some profit in, then that's a whole different scenario, right? If you take some profit in, you've adjusted your cost basis. So say you bought here, you bought 1 here, you bought 4 here, market went up and you closed out 3. Well, your cost basis moved from here to here, and now you have a different cost basis, so therefore you can adjust your stop a little better, right? Because you're at a different position at that point. So I bought 1 here with the stop there, and I decided to buy 4 here with the stop there. And then we move up to there, and then I close out 3 of those 4 with a net position of 2. I don't need a stop loss way down here for those 2. I can move my stop loss to maybe there on the new cost basis. That's a different scenario. If you trim out, move your stop. You can. But in the same position, don't move your stop. You know what I'm saying? Because if you exit position, you've changed your cost basis. So you told yourself, I'm out of this trade, but I still want to be in this trade. If I bought here, closed out there, you said, I'm not comfortable with this one. I want it here. Then you can adjust your stop loss based on your new cost basis if you want. Yeah. But if you're only longing 1 micro, if you're only longing 1 micro, I don't think you have much flexibility there. I've never run into the scenario where somebody's only longing 1 micro. It's very, 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 and I mean very hard to trade. Very hard to trade. If you are not able to manipulate position by adding and subtracting to it. If you are trading the minimum denomination of what's allowed to you, you're going to have an uphill battle. I highly recommend giving yourself flexibility to trade. Not telling you to trade more, but if you're capital limited and then 1 micro is all you got, they do have other nano futures, which is like 1/10 of a micro that you can have some smaller denominations. Hey, don't go today. We miss you.
What?
Don't go.
Did you tell them?
We miss you so much.
Did you tell them?
I'm gonna be sad.
Did you tell them?
I'm mostly just jealous.
Did you tell them?
She's going to a racetrack today to go drive Ferrari Testarossas 849s.
With helmets and gloves and all of that.
1,050 horsepower. You ever been in a car with 1,000 horsepower?
No,
Hold on. Come here.
Is that what it is? Is it 1,000?
1,000 horsepower.
It's 1,000 horsepower?
Yeah.
Like it goes twice as fast.
You should meet up with Charlie.
I could. Yeah. He could have gotten in your place.
You can.
I already canceled your reservation.
Oh, dang.
They need your. It's a super private thing. I think they would know. They need our information always.
Oh, dang.
I know. I wish.
I'm here for you guys. Freaking
Yeah.
hate these guys.
Oh my gosh.
Hate these guys so much.
All these people are going. They're already like.
Negative res at half gap. Ooh. I might actually pop a short of gap fill. I kind of like the way it's building up here.
Give you some skulls and glasses.
You'll fit in. What else? What else is out there today? Is it Amalfi?
Amalfi, they're unveiling 2 of the new ones.
What else? The Amalfi?
And then the
Testarossa?
Testarossa.
The Amalfi is the Roma. It's the same car.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Well, I'm just glad that they're letting me like floor it in the track. At least the Testarossa. I'm gonna freak out.
No, you're literally, your stomach is gonna go up in your chest if you floor 1,000 horsepower. I've never felt power like the bar. And actually, it's not just the horsepower; it's the torque, because 800 horsepower of that is I think the Testarossa is a twin turbo V8, but the extra 200 horsepower comes from an electric motor on the back.
Really?
You know how Teslas just like take off and spin that wheel pretty good. You get the torque of an electric motor and the power of the pure raw power of V8.
No way.
That shit's is going to make you feel the push.
Sounds super safe. I did sign a consent form.
Yeah, normal Tesla is like 700 plus torque. It's ridiculous.
I know.
Yeah.
I've sat in one and someone floored it, and I thought I was gonna die.
Let's see.
It's so fast.
Check it out. 1,036 horsepower. 3 electric motors that generate combined 1,036 horsepower. It's also an ugly looking car. I'm not such a fanboy that I can't say that. It's kind of ugly looking. I don't know what's going on in the front. It kind of looks like.
Whoa.
It kind of looks like one of those like ditch digger that has like it looks like it's like gonna scrape dirt out of the ground. A weird looking car, but it's fast.
It's gonna tickle my pickle.
There was the Testarossa also was a 1990s. It's like a nod to the old 1990s Testarossa, which had it had the grill on the side of the doors, which is pretty cool looking. But that front is just weird looking. I don't know. Y'all like the front? I'm not a big fan of the front. This right here. What is it, like shoveling snow or something? Like, you know. It looks like, you know, like when a llama opens its mouth. like look at, you can't unsee that, right?
No, I can't.
Hey guys.
You can't unsee it when you do it.
Hey guys, how's it going?
You do that face again.
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm doing okay. No.
He's okay, guys.
I'm not okay.
He's okay.
You know, and you watch a llama eat. It's like that.
Yeah, I mean, interestingly, they look exactly like that.
You drive solo or with someone. She's supposed to be driving with me. But as streamers, I can't take a day off until we get our targets. We're pushing.
So
We're pushing.
So therefore, I'm gonna slam Red Bulls and gas myself all the way over there. Bye.
Bye. This is going to be the fastest car you've probably ever been in, by the way. You're gonna love it. Trying to mimic the Shelby Mustang front end, but failed miserably. I had way too much coffee. It's ugly, but if Matt buys you one, you would take one. I think the rest of the car looks cool. I mean, it's a nod, the old, like the 1990s. Let me show you the earlier Testarossas there, Bernie.
And there's that little party after.
The older ones were like this. This was the hot Ferrari, like in the, I think this was like early 90s, like I'd say maybe like 92, 93. Or maybe like early 90s. Yeah, so the 84 to 96 is the original production, but it has, this is like that cool look. And in the 90s, this was cool. Definitely a cool looking car. This was pretty badass looking back then. Every Wall Street trader in the world had one of these things, you know, in their freaking flat in New York. They have a crane lifted up in their living room.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
Those are the best ones, yeah. Those are old schools. Gordon Gecko probably drove one.
I might not be able to FaceTime you. Might make me sign an NDA. By the way.
Are you coming home today?
We'll see. After the party, I can drive home.
There's a party?
Yeah, all of are there. Everyone I met. They got a room. I'm sorry that you have to work so hard to create opportunities for me to have fun and party with people that have nice, super cool supercars. Thank you, baby. He's FOMOing so bad. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Maybe. Okay, look, I'll FaceTime you at the like get together though. Oh, come on. It's gonna be it's gonna be shit that you don't like. Caviar and Dom Perignon.
Bro, your life is so fucking hard. I don't understand it.
Like at the personal little clubhouse, they're gonna have little hot ladies with big old titties with serving caviar into your mouth. Maybe even spray some Dom into your crotch. I don't know. It's not gonna be that fun. It's gonna be like lame and guess what? It's raining outside. It's terrible weather. They might even cancel the event. You don't even know.
I do hate the rain.
You do hate the rain.
I do hate the rain.
Yep. It's gonna be awful.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just kidding. I think it's just
Midnight Blue was the color for the 90s Testarossa.
I'm gonna get ready.
Midnight Blue Ferrari is pretty cool. My friend just got a Midnight Blue.
Really? Oh.
Let me see if I can find a picture of it. We inspired a buddy of ours after we went and shopped. He just got a Midnight Blue 296 GTS. Let me see if I can show you a photo of it. My buddy just texted this to me. That's his. Here. That car right there. With the tan interior. Those are pretty nice. Those are the 296s, the hybrid. It's the V6. It's also hybrid electric V6. Pretty good. It's a nice looking cars. For sure. Can I go to the party? Actually got like meetings non-stop all day today. All right, guys. Looks like even though negative resilience was there, I did say even though the bull setup is probably pretty good, even with negative res, it's likely to find resistance here. Very unlikely to rally beyond the close though. I'm going to tell you guys, I do have a feel with negative ARB, negative res, is that anything in here could be a pullback. So I wouldn't chase beyond this. It's a small possible chance of a short through here in this range, but usually I let it pop and overshoot before I even attempt it. No trades for me at all today, not yet. I tell myself my hard work allows her to have all the fun. Actually, working is fun. I'm not gonna lie. I have so much fun making money. It's not even comparison. You know what's better than driving a fucking 1,000 horsepower car around a racetrack? Watch your bank account grow. That's some sexy shit too. If there's a party afterwards, Charlie, you should hook up with iDoc, see what she's up to. Go keep an eye on her for me. Make sure she doesn't get too wasted. She's known sometimes to fall under the weight of a single cocktail or two. She's a very, very, very big lightweight. Do I like Forza? Oh yeah, Forza's new game just came out, didn't it? I do like Forza. They came out with the new Forza, right? I haven't played one in a while, but I did like the older ones way back in the day. Six in Japan? Yeah, Horizon 6. Heard about that. First time I met iDoc, or she met my friends. Her mom and her and her sister and all their family got together. And they were celebrating on New Year's, right? So they made these like fishbowl cocktails. And her mom is so much fun. Her mom is a professional singer. Her mom's like a very famous person in Vietnam. She's she's like the Celine Dion of Vietnam, you know, classic singer. Anyways, so they have a lot of fun. They have a lot of friends. When they come here, they party with their friends a little bit. Very, very, very nice people, her family. Her mom was like, you know, let's have some drinks. And then they made these giant fishbowl drinks. And she got accidentally wasted because her family was having some cocktails and singing karaoke. She came out to the party at New Year's. I threw this massive party. One of my friend's birthdays. And so it was me and like maybe 15 people. Then we went to this club and she came and she had some couple drinks. And lo and behold, she wasn't doing so hot. About like 2 hours in meeting all my friends, they were, you know, is she okay? She's over there behind the dumpster. I'm like, oh yeah, she's fine. Her friends got her. Accidentally. She doesn't drink a lot. She's a very good girl. She doesn't really party a lot. But when in Rome, you know, she'll roll with the times, you know, roll with people. But she doesn't take a couple drinks and she's gone. Why is Rocket City acting up? They're looking at it right now. It could be an internet thing. It could be like a DNS thing. Maybe not a rock. I don't think it's a Rocketeer thing. We've checked it. We're looking at it right now. We're getting some of our tests are giving us a 520 on Cloudflare. We're still looking into it. So we're investigating something. It's only limited to a couple of people. Remember I told you that it's probably gonna have some resistance or negative resilience, not to chase the long. I haven't made any trades yet. I'm still chilling. Still chilling. I'm butthurt. Are you guys butthurt too that she's gonna have fun without us? I'm so sad. I'm so sad. And a lot of our friends are gonna be there, so she gets to go chill with a lot of our buddies. We're looking at it. Just use my stuff for now. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this. How did I do? I was saying it's probably going to pull back a little bit. I didn't chase the long. Negative res kept me out of being silly. Now, again, it's still maybe a long play from here, but it's not super tradable. Liquidity pocket every single time. This is good. Yeah, pretty good, right? It's trying to rally with negative resilience, and negative resilience is keeping that as resistance, right? This top part of the box is all resistance with negative res. You guys like our indicators? Are you believers now? Are you believers? In boot camp, those of you, boot camp has been a very spectacular journey because a lot of the things that you're teaching are actually happening the very next day in the market. It's really nice when the market's able to demonstrate some of the stuff in real time, right? Again, it's not a good short setup to take, but I definitely avoid the long. So I haven't made any trades at all today. Market's gone nowhere. It always seems like coincidentally, I tend to do the right thing sometimes. The indicators are just really strong. We'll see what's happening here. Anyways, it's still not bearish, but we'll see what happens. Right? So you get the things are demonstrated that's showing there is resistance there. And again, the bull market usually wins. It's going to probably try to make its way back higher, but not chasing along right here and then being upside down. Now I get another opportunity to decide if I want a long. Down here, I'm going to look at this. Resilience is slightly better here, or slightly worse than it was here. So here, it was there. And now we have a higher price and it's worse off. This is a detrimental sign to not trust a bull bounce either, because there are more stocks falling through half gap at this price than there were earlier. So same thing, when resilience is sort of trailing lower, at this pivot, resilience was higher, then at this pivot, it's lower. So you have fewer stocks up here now than we did at the open. So any bounce, I tell myself, is not going to break the high because resilience is slightly lower at the same pivot. You can use it that way too. So even if it does bounce, like example here, and it pops to there, I again would close out at a lower high. I use that to kind of guess that consolidation in that same area right there. All right. Probably still going to try to hold, but this could be a downward play. Kind of excited to see it. No trades for me. I'm zeros across the board, baby. Although I've been pretty accurate on this. Sometimes it's just good to be accurate from the sidelines. You know what I mean? It makes much more sense than trying to connect shapes with crayons. Signing all the TPT shit seems ridiculous. Wait, what do you mean signing TPT stuff? Signing? TPT is very straightforward. What do you mean you have to sign? A KYC or something? I remember being very straightforward. Buy the account, pass the account, click the button. If you reset, it's like a one-click reset. Oh, when you buy the eval, you got to check a few boxes. Oh no, you got to check a few boxes when you buy the eval. Oh my God, life is so hard. You can start sounding like IDOC right now. Oh, I have to go drive Ferraris at a racetrack. Got to click a few buttons. Come on, guys. Come on. You click a few boxes. I'm giving you the look. You can't be that lazy. Come on. Come on. Come on. NVIDIA pulling back. You'll be fine. Click the extra boxes. You know what's horrible? Buying 20 Apex accounts way back in the day, fucking one account at a time. That was horrible. You guys remember that? Remember the OG days? That was the hardest part. Go through, check out, buy one, go through, check out, buy one. You copy, trade, blow up all 20 of your accounts, do it again. How did I do? Avoid and chase it along here. I know. I know. I know. I know. I did all right. I'm doing it. See, resilience, man. Resilience is never wrong. That's what people say about it. Resilience is never wrong. It's just sometimes early. This market is dying today. What's trade by? What's the cutoff of trade by Grand Cup at 1,000? All right, 1,000 cutoff is 10,381. Yeah. How'd I do, guys? How'd I do? Trevor, hey, what's up, dude? How you been, man? The resilience call insane? Yeah, I mean, like, you know, negative resilience is resistance at half gap, and it was strong enough for me to be cautious, right? It was negative 40 and 50, even though I didn't short it, but at least I know what's going on. Now I get some pretty decent plays at some of these lower lows. I might actually try to throw at it. NVIDIA is hitting its key red line support at 218.43. This is a bounce point on NVIDIA. So let me double check I got the right spot marked. Yeah, that was been a support for a while. That might be it. Let me look at this. That's just the 50% from low to high. Watch out for this one. If we break it, it causes some volatility there. Yellow line break on NASDAQ could be a trigger point. When it tests this in a second, which it ultimately will do. Who the heck is calling me? Hello? Yep, that was Grinder. You know, calling to make sure that it was just that they do the KYC to make sure your profile is really you. Yeah, that's what it was. You guys nailed it. Y'all know me so well. The guy with the Harley calling just to double check that IDOC's gone for the day. Yeah. All right, let me check out some alpha futures. Let's do this in a minute here because alpha futures have a big old sale today. They got a new platform they just released. Let me see. They're supposedly I have an account. Hold on. I don't see, I'm logging into the, hold on, let me talk to my peeps real quick here. No trades for me today, guys, nothing yet. Oh, I do have an account, okay. Dashboard, Alpha Trader, account info. Okay, so I have a 50K account to play with. I have a 50K zero plan. How do I load up the platform? How do I load up the platform here? Okay, I have an account. Active account info. Yo, Kyle, you hear me? How do I log into the freaking platform here? It's CPT drawdown once funded until I make 2,000. Just one for the day. The trailing drawdown, the minute you make your buffer, it goes to the end of the day. It disappears. Go to the accounts tab on the left. Thank you, brother. There is account stats. Okay. Launch Alpha Trader. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. I found it. I don't know my password. Hold on, let me look it up really quick. Let me look it up. Let's gonna play with Alpha Trader's brand new trading platform that just came out. Let's go see what it's like. Invalid email or password. If you guys change the password, it needs updating the sheet. Hold on. Password's not working, dude. Yeah, I tried it. The login's not working. It says invalid email or password. A little bit of selling pressure here. I might want to tackle this at lower pockets here. I try to log in, nothing happens. Go to the accounts tab on the left. Wait, Rip's called the CEO of what? Of what firm? Wait, what happened? Alpha Futures platform's not functioning today. Oh, maybe it's down. Oh, it's janky today. It's not even letting me log in. It says invalid email or password. I don't even think it's the login server's even working. No, the invalid. Oh, the account credential. Oh, the account credentials for the account. Oh, this is why I'm so dumb sometimes. You mean the account credentials? Oh, okay. It's not just like one login to the plat. Okay. All right. Hold on. Okay. Account stats tab. Assessments, competition, dashboard. Here we go. Account info. There we go. There we go. I found it. Hold on. It's a weird password. Okay. Okay. I'm in. Perfect. Looks like I'm here, you guys. All right, let's see what we got here. So this is really neat. So Alpha Futures came out there on trading platform. It looks like it's built is a TradingView white label around the TradingView charting library, which is what Rocket Scooter is built around, the same thing. Looks like they have a little bit of a DOM here. Let's play with it. It's what we got over here off to the side. What is all this? This is a DOM. This is an order ticket. Okay, so we don't need the order ticket. Let's put the DOM off here to the side. Let's do a, since it's TradingView, we should be able to do mirror it up here. Let's do ES. I don't know what the ticker for ES is. Just ES. All right, let's load it. All right, let's do NASDAQ here. All right. You already set me up a trading panel screen. I don't see it. Right click to place orders, drag and drop since I've lost profit. Oh, thank you, bud. Thank you, bud. Okay. All right, ES here. Not bad. Not bad. What are the rules of this alpha account? Let me look it up really quick. Let's see. So the rules are the CEO called Rips in the morning, so they're having issues. Zero plan. So DLL on eval 1,000. So 0 to 50. It's 3,000 to 2,000. A 1.5. That's pretty good. With 1,000 DLL. Oh boy. DLL is my enemy. I do so bad with DLL accounts. You have no idea. We're still holding liquidity pocket. Again, this is an EST trade. I've been sort of cautious today. No trades. Everything's still at zero. Nothing yet. All right, so let's see. Buy at market, sell at market. There's a panel here to buy and sell with. That's kind of cool. All right, let's have some fun with it. Let's test it out. Buy order request sent. That's not buy at market. Is it? Oh, I guess it is buy at market. Okay. Looks like I'm in. Can I see my P&L? How about orders? Or is there an order screen so I can see total orders that have been filled? Actual position size? Oh, it's printed on the charts. Am I trading Mexican pesos? What am I trading here? That's not the ES. Hold on. There we go. Am I trading Mexican pesos? There we go. What the heck did I pick? Well, I bought a NASDAQ here a second ago. All right, let's see what happens here. You guys don't be mad at my Mexican pesos skills, okay? I have the best. I'm in Texas, man. I got my ear to the ground with Mexico. It's right next door. I know everything about it. We're gonna long the peso today. Maybe, I don't know. So the Saddam Auto Center. It's actually pretty, that's actually not bad for a web-based TradingView white label. Very similar to Project X and others. It's pretty smooth. I don't know, people say having problems with it. It's working pretty fine here. Now let's explore. What else we got over here? Layouts. Oh shit, somebody already made me one. Look at that. Look at my guy already made me one. I love you, man. You're the best. I didn't have to do this. I could have been peso free if I would have just loaded up what he told me. Now I aped into a long at the pocket here just to try it out. When you close your P&L updates, looks like it updates in real time, which is good. Let me see what other screens we got here. Trading charts, trade panel. Okay, I don't know what that does. Trading charts. Oh, it opens up a different screen. Oh, okay. Okay. And we're frozen. Yeah, it looks like they did having some issues. Trust me, as a tech provider myself, I understand issues. You better believe. I know how it goes. No shade being thrown. I mean, I've made a trading platform. We've been there, Rocket Scooter. You guys been there before. You guys know what it's like building something like this. We've gone through our ups and downs. It's part of it. So trade panel, I'm not sure what that is. Versus trade charts, that's just charts. Okay. Cool. Settings. Copy trade settings. can select the lead account, follower accounts. It's very similar to Project X. Manual lockout. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so they're doing pretty good. I mean, to have their own trading platform when, you know, everyone got kicked off of Project X, kind of nice. I'm also about to hit the DLL on this damn account. So I wonder where the market exit. So I wish there was a flatten button. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. So off to the bottom right here, there is a cancel off, flatten all. I am on the NASDAQ here. I wonder if I can show my position size here. Show bid and ask. Can I show my hide this, hide that? I wish I can show my P&L up here on the DOM. That'd be kind of nice. Can I click and drag? Oh, I can move the tab around. I can add more tabs here. Okay, cool. Oh, here's it. Here it is. Orders. Perfect. Not orders. Sorry. Positions. Am I going to blow up this account? Damn it. Positions. That's what I want to see. Okay. Let's put that above the DOM. Here we go. Let's make this smaller. Is there like an edit tab for this? Close, entry price. So I can't edit this yet. And I also can't change column size. The color makes it hard to see. Oh, no, so I can't change the column size. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, looks like it works fairly well. Alpha's launching their platform. They have a brand new 50% off sale going with all their stuff. And Alpha's pretty good. They have some really good accounts. It's like kind of everyone's talking about it right now. All the influencers talking about Alpha. What makes them really good? Look at this, the PPTs across the board, right? So PPT, these zero plans, amazing PPT on these guys. This is the quickness to pay out. So we're gonna put them like side by side. Oops, let me delete this. Oops, not review. Let's do this. PPT. Zero is really good. Premium is really good. They have no activation fee model in this premium as well. Advanced is fairly average. The other ones are really good. Let's check out the stats. Cool. So the premium plan looks just like straight up. It's very similar to, this is Lucid, man, straight up as much as it can be. Like, this is very similar to Lucid Flex. 2-day pass, 5-day payout, no DLL, no consistency, 50% eval. With the 3K payout at 90% split. This is identical to Lucid Flex. Fantastic. Fantastic. For 135 bucks at 50% off. That's a great deal. I love it. Our Lucid Flex is the hottest plan in the market right now. So Alpha's got an identical competitor, which is really nice. The advanced plan has a lower drawdown, but the highest payout cap. Oh, I didn't add advanced, my bad. So the reason I didn't add advanced, but let's add it really quick. So that's kind of cool that Alpha, I was wondering what made them so popular. That plan is pretty cool because, like I said, Lucid Flex is the hottest plan right now. Everybody's trading it. So that's almost identical to it. The advanced plan, I forgot about that. They have a huge payout on those guys. Let's add it. That's why it is a little more expensive. Wait a minute. That's right. I forgot about that. Let's go to the accounts tab. Let's look at the advanced together. Compare. Man, I love how prop score. Do you guys like prop score and how it navigates pretty seamlessly through all these prop accounts? Like, honest opinion, do you guys find this tool very helpful to you guys? The way I've designed it so you can actually jump through there and make these comparisons real quick. Is this helpful? I'm glad you guys, like all the hard work that the mods and Kyle and Farina and all these folks, Diego, they've been working on this. As much work, like I'm so thrilled to have this. Oh, hell yeah, YOLO trade, let's go. 345, making that money. Do I use Bookmap to confirm key levels or resting orders? I don't, but a lot of people here do. They put Rockstar and Bookmap together and they work very well. Okay, so comparing them side by side, the Alpha Futures 100K advanced plan has the highest payout cap of any plan in the industry. It is slightly more expensive, but not by that much. 15K at 90% is ridiculous for 100K. TPT 100K account doesn't even give you that much. GBT 150K account doesn't give you that much. You get 10K off of that. So to make 50K on a 100K account with no DLL, holy shit. You know what, guys? Honestly, remember when I used to be really big fan of the Fund Index legacy accounts when they were slightly uncapped for the price? There's a similar price to that. No DLL, which is my favorite. No consistency on funded, which is my favorite. This is a 2-day pass with a 5-day payout. This is literally the same as the premium plan, which is the same as like Lucid Flex, right? Same setup, except a fat payout, 15K. Holy crap. Well, that's pretty crazy. Then why is the ROI score so low then? That's my real question. Oh, because the price is high. That's why. The price is high. But still, though, for the bigger payout, I guess it's kind of worth it. Let me look at this real quick. Payout setting. Wait. Hold on. Premium plan. Oh, advanced plan. Sorry, let me look at one thing. Advanced plan 100K. Let's look it up. 5 days to pay out, $30,000 profit target for a $15,000 payout. Oh, because you got to make 30,000. That's okay. So you have to make double and you can take half of that out. Okay. It's still not bad for ROI. It's because the time in market's still pretty high. That's why. These 7-day payouts always come in at about 8.0. It's very similar. Like if you were to add, like I said, Lucid Flex to the mix, it'll look exactly the same. So those plans that are 2-day pass, 5-day payout, they all are pretty much in the low 8s. And it's only because the curve is set by these 3-day payout accounts. There's a lot of these accounts that are 3 days to pay out, and that just makes the ROI per time so much better. Like example, Lucid Flex is going to rank very similar, 8.0, 8.0. So they're going to be very similar because of the 7 days to pay out. Look at this side by side. So, 289, 135, 113. So very much, look at this, similar on the nose. They're pretty much equal. That's awesome, which is great. It's glad to see another, it's a very successful account. I'm trading Lucid Flex right now. And I'm loving it. So I guess I'll enjoy trading Alpha next once I get some room in my plate. I only trade, you know, a couple props at a time. I don't balance like 2 or 3 props or 5 like most influencers do. I trade like 1 or 2. But that's good. Yeah, the 15,000 is pretty nice. 5-day payout of 15,000 is the highest 5-day payout that you can get right now currently in any capped payout plan. Looks pretty good. 50% off on those guys too. Anyways, I'm enjoying the platform here. Let's move it off to the side. Not bad. I mean, not bad for a vanilla platform that just got launched. It works fairly well. It's pretty functional. Gets the job done. You know me, I like things pretty simple. I don't have any extra complication. Give me the charts, give me the DOM. I don't need anything else. Can you set alerts here? They have alarms or alerts. I don't see the alerts feature yet. Account name at the bottom. This is good. So you have your counts, positions, orders, all down here at the bottom too. Not bad. They did a pretty decent job. Very like Project X clone, but I mean, they were on Project X before, which is great. You know, it's not a terrible experience. These TradingView white labels, that's what we are. It's a very common experience to have all your TradingView stuff in front of you. So we're going to try to hold here. Resilience getting slightly better, so it might actually work. But yeah, you see today's been fairly untradeable. I've made no trades today. So we're chilling. pretty good, I have pretty good awareness of this. Some days just don't have much to go off of. Am I planning on going to the World Cup? We were looking at tickets this week, but we haven't pulled the trigger on anything yet. We're definitely going to go see some of the World Cup here, but we might actually go elsewhere to see the other games. Nvidia's about to push above MHP. Let's double check it right here. Speaking of alpha futures, let's do a little bit of a giveaway there. Like I said, I'm fairly surprised after looking at their stats, how good they are. Like I said, they're pretty much on par with Lucid's plan and pricing, which is on par with pretty much my funded futures. They're all pretty much the same. Like a lot of these firms have sort of created like very similar products to each other, which is fantastic. Competition drives that, so it's not even a bad thing. It's a good thing. It means that the firm's really well designed. The accounts are really well designed, and they're going to survive. So it means they're probably not going to become insolvent and not give payouts. You know what I'm saying? Alpha gets the stamp of approval as goated. I like it. I dig it. All right, Alpha goated. Type it in. We got some like 5 of these things to give away. Smashing my breakfast down there for a minute. Yum, 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 yum. What is this here? Guys, you gotta do me a favor. Enter the giveaway. You must join the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Heat 3. Link is pinned in description. We want to take as many people as we can. I think we have 1,500 something signups. I don't have the exact number. We want to fill up as many people as we can. In the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, we had 16 people placed in the top 100 out of 10,000 people. Like the most incredible turnout ever. Every influencer, every stream, everything. Here, this link right here. See, I'm spamming the link. Everybody click this link. You can't do the giveaway unless you enter the tournament. Use that link though. Show up. Here are the rules. Free entry, 250,000 in total prizes. It's a one-day YOLO competition paper account. Costs you 0. No reason not to enter. Okay. Even if you don't want to enter and take up one slot so that somebody on our team has a better chance of winning. But you can just YOLO, go to work, come back, maybe with some money. I got 20th place out of 10,000 people. I'm going to the next round. A couple people in our group also got top 30. We have 3 people in the top 30 guaranteed to go to the second round. Simon Dean, your mod, and the hands free. So 3 of our people are advancing next round. In the top 100 out of 10,000, we had 16 people. 1/6 of the top 100 were from Rocket Scooter. You know that? In the top 200, 74 people were in the top 200. In the top 200 out of 10,000, 37% of the top 200, 37% of the top 200 are traders I have trained. Or hang out with me. You guys absolutely crush it. Anyways, sign up for the tourney. Show up to Heat 3. There's a few slots left. It's going to be in 2 Tuesdays. Free sign up, free entry, costs you nothing. Maybe you can win 100K. You get lucky. Then we're going to spin the wheel. If your name is drawn, you get your prize. You go to the Discord. There's a claim your win channel. You go there, and also they're going to tell you when you claim your win to sign up for the Ninja Cup. What was the winning P&L? I don't remember. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Like $9,000. And I had 4,500. So I like I said, this person, I don't know how they did it, but I nailed almost every turn perfectly and with max position. So I don't know how they made $9,000. I can't think of a trade I missed out on. Maybe they caught the extra long leg up in Nasdaq that morning. I don't know. But yeah, we had a bunch of people up here. Simon Dean, 26th. Hands Free Capital, 23rd. I love seeing it. So when you guys sign up, put like Rocket Scooter or RS or something in your name, and we'll know that it's you. Rocket Scoots, DD Band. People call themselves all kind of stuff here. There's Exotic. There's Chest of Freak. These are people from the community. Prost, Kuro. Breezy, that name looks familiar, but maybe that's not the Breezy from here. I don't know. Rado, like a bunch of people. Bunch of people. I don't know if that's Rocket Place or not. I don't know. Rocket Scooter. Prop Score. Look at this. Just a ton of you guys. You'll crush it. Tradey. Rain. Mohit. I think I'm skipping somebody. Anyways, Sam. I think I skipped somebody else. I know I missed somebody. Oh, here you go. This Vishnoi. Sake here. This guy's right there. Boom! You'll crush it. Like I said, you guys are we're tournament winners here. I mean, every major tournament there's ever been, we compete in. I mean, here's my trophy case. All last year. Ready? 2024 Top 10 Robbins Cup. ETF Tourney 2024 first place. BDH Tourney 2025 first place. Tradeify Grand Cup first event. Second place team, our entire team here. And Ninja Trader 20th out of 10,000. It's not even close.
Hi. I need you to help me decide. Oh, he's so mad, baby. No.
No,
I'm not gonna have that much. Baby, no, come here. Look, it's probably not even gonna happen. Dude, it's a lame test. It's a Testarossa. I can't even pronounce it. Like, it's a lame ass.
You can't even pronounce the car right. I should be the one that's
I
going.
can't even pronounce it.
I should be the one that's going. All right, ready, guys? Who's in the wheel? Give me some of these goated alpha accounts. These are going to be the 0 accounts going through.
Hold this setting. I look.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Yo, Kyle, could we? It'd be kind of cool if we could get not just the 0 accounts, even though they're ranked really high. If we could get some of the premiums. I'm sorry, the premium advanced too. I like to showcase those. Hold on, let me help you with your outfit in a minute. So you can go drive this car. What's it called again?
A Testarossa?
Dear God.
What?
Don't go.
Why?
You're gonna embarrass both of us.
Why? I thought it's a Testarossa because it drives like a Tesla. Ow, shit. Ah. Is that what I get?
You all right there? What happened?
What happened? Don't act like you didn't do anything.
Oh, I heard something, but I didn't know if you actually hurt yourself. You were just being funny. You all right?
I'm good.
Would you guys like to drive the Tesla Roadster? This is very true.
He doesn't want to pick my outfit out.
You're concerned about the outfit.
Yeah, because
For the Insta.
It's for the Insta.
Let me see.
Okay.
What? Tom Ford's. Okay, what else you got? All right, chat, help me vote.
1
Tom Ford's 1
or
the Cuccinellis.
2.
All right, that looks pretty dope from far away. Hold on, let's make it bigger so people can see. Hold on.
Okay. 1. Actually, this is 2.
Mm-hmm.
This is 1.
Take off 1 again. 2. I'm such an eye doctor, right? Okay, take 2 off really quick. Then I'd say put 1 on. Take 1 off. Try 3. All right, guys. 1, 2, or 3. What do we?
Everyone's saying 2. I think they like the Cuccinellis better.
Let me see. Hold on. All right, take. All right. Let me see the 3s back. I'm not letting you take these. These are goated sunglasses.
These are 2.
2 is not bad. 2's pretty nice.
Like.
1 is definitely more like in your face stylish. Like 1, you look like you're going skiing with 1. They look like goggles, but they're cool looking. They're like cool.
Okay.
If you're going racing, go with the goggles. I would say go with the goggles. You know what I'm saying?
Well, give me a second because it's either between 1.
Why are you not wearing one of your mini Ferrari hats?
Because I don't want to be that much of a wannabe.
All right.
I already got the car. I don't need the hats too. This is 2.
The hat is way too big for your head.
Well, yeah, this is gonna. I'm gonna. Like, this is 2. Hat number 2. This is very like Italian. Okay?
She's cheating on me with Marty McFly with the freaking
like
tech vest here going on here. You definitely look like a car girl with that outfit up. Yeah, the hat's really big though. You gotta tighten it.
Yeah. And this is too white, right? This is like.
No.
This is just too white.
No.
Here, you can have that.
Don't give it to the dog.
But he won't shut up. Okay, I think chat has.
You tighten it a little bit and it'll look fine. It's goofy unless you tighten it.
So which one would look better for the gram in your opinion? I don't care what chat.
That's fine. It looks great. Yeah, the glasses look great. Yeah. This is the most important part of our day, your sunglasses, you know?
Yeah, you don't understand, guys.
We have nothing better to do today.
Gosh. I don't want to show up looking like... Lord. Exactly. Let me tighten this.
Hold on. 0 trades for me today, guys, and the market's gone absolutely nowhere. I love when I have clairvoyance. I avoid bullshit. I'm just kind of waiting. I could have got some of the long there at the start of the day, but I'm glad I didn't touch it.
Or just no hat because it's raining outside, guys.
Matt's on the stream. Breakfast in his hand.
1 second.
Taking a stand. Chocolate nuts for breakfast. What's the
Shut up, dog.
She smokes, that's how you get your nuts in.
So that's cool. So let's do, I can do comparison, compare. I can do screenshot. God, that's so nice. I love these features here. Copy the clipboard, post it up. Boom. All right, guys, first giveaway. You know, I was up at 6 o'clock and having meetings while you were sleeping.
Really?
Yeah.
No wonder you're up so early. Or I guess I opened my eyes and you were nowhere to be found.
I had 2 meetings this morning. One at 6, one at 7. That
Who
came
wakes up that early?
global team.
Oh. Sorry. Do you just deal with your dog?
2 teams. Asia. Asia hours. Tradeify leaderboard updating for you. I think it was when I looked at it earlier. Can I only see Matt and iDoc? Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Oopsie. Rescue Spork. You look fine.
Thank you
What?
for working so hard so I can have all of these experiences on a weekday when everyone really should be working.
Well, I'm gonna speed around this office with my P&L.
You're gonna zoom.
I'm gonna zoom around here. Rescue Sport. That really sounds fun though.
I wish I can take pickle. I think I have to sign a consent for pickle.
You get what you're saying, but why not use generic, not copyrighted background music? We just spend crazy songs for the giveaways. You have to play some kind of music or it gets awkward. There's the dead air concept on radio. Radio, you can't have silent, you can't have pure dead air. So if you do, humans get really weirded out and they tune out. So you have to play something. Yeah, I usually play my lo-fi hip-hop beats while I'm chilling. But we usually spark it up a little bit for the giveaway. All right, we got a bunch of these Alpha Futures accounts coming through. This is going to be the Zero plan. Zero plan is one of their higher ranking plans, but it's got quickest price per time in market and best drawdown per price. It does have DLL on it, but it's only 40% consistency, so pretty decent. The advanced plan is the highest capped payout in all props, 15,000 on a 5-day, which is something nobody has. The quickest capped payout on props, single cap for a 5-day is usually going to be 3,000. Now, like TPT and My Fun and Futures Rapids, you can make a 10,000 in a day. So in a 5-day period, you can make slightly more, but that's a different kind of plan. As far as like the 5-day plans, like the Lucid Flexes and whatever, My Fun and Futures Flex, these guys' advanced plan, your payout's 5 times bigger. The best alpha account, I would say that the highest ranked one is this one right here, but I would say that probably in my eyes, the best one is probably the premium plan, because the premium plan is almost identical to My Fun and Futures Flex and Lucid Flex. Their premium is their Flex equivalent. And those are right now the hottest selling plans and props. Right now, everybody's trading Flex. So I would say that due to popularity, probably the premium is probably their most palatable plan. No DLL, no consistency unfunded. $3,000 payout, 90% split. It's exactly I'm just saying it because it's easy to tell you guys what to expect. It's Lucid Flex, straight up, which is by far props darling child right now. Everybody can't get enough of the freaking Lucid Flexes, so it's pretty much at par with that. Best way to say it. And I hate putting them like side by side, but you guys are so familiar with Lucid. Where you at, Charlie? He's probably there.
Charlie, are you there? Can you bring me some happy chick?
You're getting happy, chick?
Yeah, Charlie, I'm like, not all, yeah. Can you come bring me happy chick?
I want happy chick. I want the spicy kind.
Like, I can't leave that place for a little bit. I'll meet you up at a happy chick afterwards.
Drew Wicks, you'll win at some point, man. You will. You will.
Only if I can drive your car. I'm not driving the car up there.
With 900 people that are entering and 5 accounts given away. You're like a 0.4%, whatever it is, chance to win. It's very small. I know. One more of these guys. Alpha Premium, way to go. Alpha Premium is good. I would say try it out. 2-day pass, 50% consistency, 5-day payout. By far, one of my favorite experiences in props has been Lucid Flex, and the Premium Lucid Flex are identical. Literally the same. Very, like, I can't spot a difference between the two of them.
Where are you headed to, Charlie?
Lucid Flex is what I'm trading on my screen right now, so the Premium is the same thing. As soon as I free up some space and go live with Lucid, I'll definitely take the same path with Alpha. What's up? Yes. Yes.
Can I take your card with me? I was gonna have to pay for my food.
Charlie to pay for your food.
No, he's going somewhere. He's flying out somewhere.
All right, Zach, Mr. Only, St. M's, Venetius Miguel, and Tick Trifler are the winners. We'll pause for a little bit, come back to this a little bit later. Congrats to 5 of y'all. You wick ticklers, you.
It's like, how did I get roped into this? Yes. Yes. I do have a job. Bro, I'm jobbing so hard right now. I do have a job.
Do you job your love, or do you love your job?
No, don't love your job. Job your love.
Don't love your job. Job your love. Oh, that's so deep. Is it? Was it deep? Was that deep, bro? Ooh, I like that. Really? Don't job your love. Don't face your punch. Like, shut the fuck up.
What? What? There were other ones that were super funny.
Yeah. I remember I saw that, the Instagram that had like a bunch of them.
Professional Tesla roaster.
She's gonna go drive the Tesla Roadster.
She sells tape, tapas, and CDs. Are you going to spam that all over your Twitter?
The Tesla. Actually, it does sound like you're saying Tesla Roadster. There was a Tesla Roadster. You guys remember that? They only made so many of those.
Don't crack your finger your crack.
Have you seen the Tesla Roadster? It actually is a car. Believe it or not.
Tesla Roadster?
The Tesla Roadster. That was their car.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, that looks kind of cool. Is it a 2-seater?
I don't know. I'm not a Tesla person.
So are you saying that an electric car can outperform a gas car?
Depends.
100% of the time?
Not 100% of the time.
Torque?
Because of the torque. And yeah, and a lot of times there's less components, so maybe could weigh less, maybe on the batteries are heavy though. I don't know. I don't know much about electric cars to answer that question.
I was gonna say that
Teslas are bottom heavy. They're like super heavy cars.
Batteries weigh a lot. They definitely have a lot of twerk on those cars.
Like,
Man, so excited to go drive that Tesla Roadster. Tesla Roadster. Are you Latino? Or are you Asian?
I actually never get confused, but maybe in the camera I do look a little Hispanic. There's nothing wrong with that because
she Asian.
Ow. Why are you looking at me like that?
The dog is like growling. There's a Tesla Roadster floating out in space somewhere. Oh yeah, Elon took that thing to space. Filipino, of course not. She's Vietnamese. Watch out for the alpha trade. Oh shit, did I blow up my alpha account?
Oh, bye.
No, that's okay. Reconnecting. Oh, it logged me out. Well, that was fun to play with. I think I blew up that alpha. I hit that DLL for sure. It's $1,000 on one contract. 40 point. I'm certainly I hit that DLL with 1,000.
About 11, so I don't get the reasons.
That would be 48 points. I'll give you 1,000 DLL on NASDAQ. 48? 40. It's 800. What?
Alright, you should. I made it.
Bye.
Oh, don't be like that.
Thanks.
I'll FaceTime you. I'll sneak a FaceTime. Call me when you're done. Actually, my start time is your time before.
What's Boogle gonna do?
I'll hang out with you.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm going without you. I love you guys.
Have fun.
Bye.
Babe, can you? I really honestly, I've been worried about this all night. I couldn't even sleep when I think about this. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm very insecure. Please don't call it a Tesla Roadster. You're gonna ruin my reputation. Say it right when you get there.
Tesla Roadster.
We'll practice in the car.
Okay.
Bring me a toy back. That'd be fun. That would be fun. Just learning you need to be really rich to afford a wife. No, rich people don't have wives. Poor people have wives. They're rich before they have the wife. And the girlfriend comes in and there it all goes. Don't call it the Tesla toaster. Please don't. Okay, so let's analyze what's going on in the market today. Been a little choppy. I think we've been pulling back on Nvidia some. We have an MHP break to the downside. Clearly, that is a little scary on Nvidia. Just watch out. It's consolidating very close to it, so maybe it survives. I don't know, but watch out. This is a warning sign for the rest of stocks today. 0 trades for Maddie today. Nothing going on. Quick scalps, maybe. It's not so tradable. Obviously, that opening play that pulled back down, one could have shorted half gap on resilience. I usually don't. I usually short the gap fill. And with a really small trade for a scalp if I can get it. But pretty good clairvoyance I had here to just not chase. And I could be upside down and breaking my heart all day. And we do have stronger bull pivots in case it does decide to flush. This right here is some good A+ setup right here. There's going to be some easy scalps inside of there. I'm going to wait all day to get it. I'm up 100K this month. I'm not ready to go fuck it up. Why is the market it's acting like it's a bank holiday? Isn't it a holiday on Monday though? But I don't know. I think the market's just digesting. The Nvidia earnings have proved that we kind of priced in everything with Nvidia selling off a little bit. Market's just gonna chill until Nvidia starts rallying again, I think. Today is a digestion day. We're just kind of sitting on it, vibing. DNS problems. I think it's DNS problems. We're looking into it right now. We got some weird 520 errors from Cloudflare earlier. On our end, things seem to be okay. On my end, it seems to be spotty for some people. You're past your 150 next gen? Let's go. Uh-oh. Jonathan Stonks talking with the biggest tip wins game. Uh-oh. $2. What is the biggest tip winner win today? What's the prize? Do you even like to stream, bro? Everyone like to stream really quick? Just to prove to you guys I'm not secretly blowing shit up on the sidelines. I have nothing. It's all zeros. Literally zeros. Nada. All zeros, all Zs, all nadas. Not every day is a trading day. And I like to sit there and, you know, even though these liquidity pockets have been paying out all day, EST as they would be, I'm just chilling and waiting. I could have scalped this maybe 4 or 5 times, but as you see, these usual liquidity pockets are the best trades. That's my bread and butter. And sometimes I like to just jump in and take it, but Jonathan going bigger. Wow, thank you, man, for the $5 and the $2. You think I won my alpha account? I think it stopped me out, but the platform logged me out, so I don't even know. That's kind of odd that it keeps logging me out. So let me log back in one more time. I still have to figure out how to navigate this. Let me do account info, credentials. Let me log back in. Let me see if I can't jump in there on this one. Did I hit the DLL? No! 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 That's okay. Worth a shot. Dang it. It's over. It's over for me. I'm broke. I'm broke. Damn it. No. I hate DLL. It's the worst. It's my least favorite rule. DLL, you're always stopped out before your rights happens. But where it counts, zeros across the board, no risk, no loss. Weapon features rapid, has no end date proposed. If you go to prop score, it'll answer that question for you. On prop score, you can see when the deal ends. If you go here and you go to the firms page, go home. Again, you guys use prop score every single day for your deals. If you're not on prop score every day, you're literally missing out. I built this to tell you the answer. Good until May the 22nd. May 22nd until tomorrow. All this work we put into this is there for you guys. If you guys aren't using prop score, you're missing out. I didn't go premium. Nah, they gave me they didn't give me a premium. They gave me what the heck? Zero plan. D-gens who like losing is what DLL stands for. Oh yeah. Okay, so you go here, go to My Fund and Futures. They're 40% off of Rapids, lasts until tomorrow. Everything else has no expiration date, it looks like. The Pro 50% off, is May the 30th. So tomorrow is when My Fund and Futures Rapid ends, which you have a giveaway for that in just a little bit as well. Glad you guys like the tool. Glad you guys like it. Put a lot of work into this bad boy. We appreciate you guys supporting prop score and all the work we put into it. This is for you guys. But do I ever short DD bands on negative res? Yeah, I will. I usually short upper DD band every time. It just resilience and arbitrage gives me an indication of the strength of that, and DD ratio. If DD ratio is less than half, then I'll short it pretty heavy. If it's greater than half, I'll short it with a small scalp. If arbitrage and resilience are going against that thought, not really resilience, but arbitrage is going against that, like ARB is positive, I might not short the DD band. If ARB is negative, I'll short it a little heavier. Usually it's a micro adjustment there. All right, NASDAQ, what you gonna do today? I feel like we're gonna hug this area, and I don't think it's gonna make a big decision to go one way or the other. Even if it does rally, it might pull back. I don't know. I'm not feeling tremendous strength here. I'm just feeling some volatility. And I would say that it's probably going to not break the range today. Nvidia's sitting in the middle. I think a lot of people are on this wait and see mode. Nothing really bearish yet. Market's still stable. These 2 hourly wicks look really nice. This 29,100 support. So, I mean, we're holding. Ideally, like I said, ideally for me, that's the best play right here. This guy. That's like super duper A plus if there ever was something. Maximum rapid or one futures? Again, prop score. You don't have to ask me. Go to prop score and answers that question for you. Go to my funded futures, go to the overview. It should say the max accounts in there somewhere. Maximum total eval accounts would be 10. We put everything in there for you guys. Make use of the site. It's free. Go to the site every day to ask those questions. It's built as a research tool. You can literally go in there and have so much fun with the site. Like, look, I think I designed it pretty well to do anything you want it to do. You want to come in here and say, okay, let me go through. I want to pick like, what's the best 50K account? 75 and 100. Okay. I want something that's ranked at least an 8 on prop score. DLL, what? I hate DLL, so fuck that. Let's turn DLL off. Consistency, I'm okay with consistency on either side. I'm good here. Can I flip? Yeah, I want to be able to flip. Swing and overnight trading, I don't care. I don't care. Has monthly fee? Nope, I don't like monthly fees. Let's turn it off. Activation fee? Nah, I don't like activation fee. Turn it off. You know what I mean? You can go down there and just check whatever you want. What country you're in, pick the country you want. United States, okay. Platform, I only like trading in Tradeify. Let's put Tradeify, right? I can literally narrow down whatever I want to exactly what I want. Payouts. I like to trade something that is like, you know, 8 days to pay out or less, you know? Hold on. I'm gonna take that off because that doesn't mean anything. And then I can look and I can say all the criteria I put on there. Look at the accounts that recommended for me. Of all these different crazy things I checked, an account with no DLL on either side, no monthly fee, no activation fee, this is what I'm left with. And you got all these sort of like kick-ass accounts here. I think there's something weird going on with the filtering as well, because it's not ranking them in order. Oh, I have firm selected. That's why. Okay, sorry. I had firm selected. That makes sense. Okay, now that I have account selected. Oh, I'm gonna make a note of this. When you start adding to filters, it needs to default to select account. Also, when you start playing with account type filters, you need to default selection to account, not firm. Because you're actually now filtering by accounts. Yeah. I'm making some changes here. So I'm about to make the change. So when we start playing with the filters, it sorts it by firm, which doesn't really help you because you'll have multiple accounts that fit that criteria and they're buried in here. So what I'm going to do is if you start changing account type, it'll default and select account. That way you can see all the accounts that meet your criteria. So this is like when I put in the filters, these are all the accounts that meet my criteria that I put in there. Very nice. Clear that all out and then we're back to normal. What about props don't allow bot trading? We don't have a filter for that yet. I don't know. That is so much better for the filters. I agree, Rain. By the way, congrats on your placement yesterday in the tournament. Bidius doesn't trade on Tradeify though. It's on your list. I don't know. I don't know everything off the top of my head. Prop score shows payout split for 150k TPT showing as 10k at 80. It means they only pay 10k per the account. How do you understand the payout split? So when you take up to 10k payout at 80% split, it's really 10k is the max payout you can take. And then it eats into your buffer. In reality, there's a $4,500 buffer and a $5,500 active area where you can take profit out. If you take into the buffer, you breach the account. And the buffer payout is 50% split. It's accounted for in the score. It's just on the display. We just display what their stated profit split is. So with the effective payout with TPT is as 5,500 at 80% and then 4,500 at 50. But most people will make the buffer and leave it there and then make 10k on top of the buffer, take it out, 10k, take it out like that, and don't eat into the buffer. Can I buy you a car? Okay. But I put a YouTube tutorial on how to use prop score. We will. Right now, we're working on our marketing and designing of all that stuff. We're just waiting for the site to be fully completed so that we can give like the full tutorial with it. We're kind of like, we're launched, but this is still kind of like beta 2, if you may. It still has some kinks to work out. So I want the demo when I do it to be even more polished than it is now. I would say our polish is about 95%. It's really good. But the main thing is I want the loyalty program to be launched before I start making videos about it. Shout out to 6th grade Mr. Jones for throwing hard candies across the room for right answers. Hell yeah, got Jolly Rancher. Thanks, coach. Is there a rule against scalping in alpha? I think with alpha, you have to be in a trade for 2 minutes? I think that is their one downside, I think, to that. It's a long, you can't scalp. And I don't know how strict they are on that. Like if one time bust your account. The prop score people might know that better than I would. Is it 2 minutes? It's 2 minutes, right? I think it's 2 minutes. I'm not sure. Or 10 seconds. Maybe it's 10 seconds, not 2 minutes. I don't know. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. I'm making stuff up. But ask the folks at Prop Score. They might know. Maybe Kyle might know. Can I show the NQ chart? It's right here on the left. There's NQ. Man, what am I going to do with IDOT being gone? I got meetings all day. I mean, I could just go play video games all day. Let me see. I'm going to get some lunch, though. I need to order me some food. How am I placed in the Tradeify Grand Cup? Matt doing just enough to get by. 901th place. Cool. I'm still in the top 1,000. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. I don't think we're really taking the first stage. I don't think we're really taking Grand Cup that seriously because it's not really. There's no prize for getting in the top whatever. Everybody's just trying to make it through. And then the second round is basically coin flips. So it's not even going to be like a competitive tournament. It's more of a fun tournament, I think. The way to what I hate about it is that in round 2, there's going to be somebody that wins and they're going to start selling a $5,000 mentorship. Tradeify's round 2 is literally like everyone's standing around half court, basketball in their hand, and it's you head to head with someone else. Try to make a basket from half court. You know, it's a one shot chance. Get it right, get it wrong. Whoever gets closest to the rim wins. Very much coin flip. Coin flip, like it's a one day. So when the head to heads happen, you're gonna get paired with someone else for a 1 day trade off. 1 day. So you better get that trade right. If you get the trade wrong, you lose. There's no comebacksies. So ain't coming back from it. You mess up, you out. It's pure luck. So whoever gets the trade right, pretty much is gonna win. It would be very, 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 very hard for there to be like a heated competitive battle between two folks, neck and neck, firing off multiple trades per day. We might get some days like that. But I feel like whoever picks the right direction in silver is going to win this tournament. Very much luck-based rather than skill-based on a 1 day, 1 trade sort of thing. You can make multiple trades, but you're pretty much locked into the best you can do in a day. I like tournaments that have at least a week, 2 weeks, a month to compete. But this is a fun tournament. It's very casual. It's pretty fun. So just for like, you know, subtle bragging rights, I feel like if anybody is like, I totally won the cup, you just be like, nice YOLO's, champ. You know what I mean? The first stage was a little more difficult because it's one contract grind, how much you can do over a 5 day period, which does showcase skill. I think I've made like maybe 25 or 30 trades. I've only lost 1. I got really lucky too. I mean, every trade I took has been a winner, but that one. Ninja was a lot more competitive, even though it was only 1 day. You could trade 5 contracts at once. It was really hard because you had to pick and manage 5 things at one time. So there was a skill gap there. But still, like these 1 day and 1 week tournaments don't really showcase who's better. Everyone that's good is still going to do good, but it's going to be random where they end up. I could lose in the first round to somebody's grandma. You never know. They may outlaw silver on the duels. Yeah. I mean, when you do like duels like this, it's the tournament's catering to the less hardcore player. You know, it's not a slam dunk competition when 99% of the people can't dunk. They learned in last year's tournament when they handed out those live accounts is why they're not doing it this year. It's complete waste. What was I thought was a cool idea. I was with them when they told me about it. That if you got to the second round, you would be given a live account. Everyone would be given live, and everybody would be taking it seriously. And the live account would prevent you from YOLOing. You'll take it seriously. No, nobody cares about a $5,000 live account. Everyone fucking YOLO those things right out the door. 90% of the competitors in the finals blew up on the second day. Ain't nobody gonna babysit a 5K account with $100,000 on the line. Ain't no way. So you degens took those live accounts and just YOLO'd them and full ported them just like they were eval accounts because the prize was so much bigger than the pro account or the live account. What they were saying is like people would take the live account, they would trade it and then keep whatever's left. But 5K was just too small for people to care. So they just basically YOLO'd those things too. Yeah, in a few weeks time, Matt and Rocket Scooter loses to somebody's grandma. Oh, 100%. 100%. But I mean, it's fun. I mean, it'll be a fun event, but if anybody, it'd be like the most pathetic thing for some random guy who won the 5 coin flips in a row or whatever. You start off at 1,000, then it goes to 500, then the 250. So you narrow down pretty quickly, right? For some guy you never heard of, his $5,000 mentorship coming out soon. Coming out soon. Can I do a YouTube tutorial on how to use Rocket Place? We do have some on there, but I can do a better one. We have a new media team for Prop Score that's doing marketing and content. So I just had the meeting with them today. We'll be firing off a whole new series of content starting this next week. It's 10 coin flips. So it's 10, right? 1,000, 500. So 500. 250, 125, 62, 30, 15, 7, 3, 2, 1. So 1 over 2 to the 10th. So 2 to the 10th is 1 over 2 to the 10th. 4, 8, 16, 30, 64, 28, 56, 5, 12, 1,000. So less than 1/10 of 1% chance of winning. 1 over 2 to the 10. Ugh. Yikesies. Yikesies. Point 1% chance of winning. I'm sorry. Yeah, 0.1. 1 out of 1,000. Well, I mean, that's the odds you'd expect. A coin flip with 1,000 people. The odds of winning are 1 in 1,000. Why'd I even go that route to do that math? I'm such an idiot. I just proved 1 over 2 to the n circular logic. See, I'm telling you, my brain turns to mush. What are your odds of winning 1 in 1,000? I also calculate 1 in 1,000. Oh my goodness. Okay. In round 2, we'll know what the adversary has P&L live. Now it's three updates per day. It's not real-time updates. And they say like that's the trick. It's like we're going to update the P&L of your opponent 3 times a day. I guess that's to prevent copy trading. I don't know. A proper tournament that shows skill, that again, it doesn't create as much buzz because people blow up so quickly. That's why a lot of these tournaments are designed to be really short term. Also, because a lot of these prop firms don't want the focus to be on a tournament rather than their normal business model. The tournament kind of can distract from typical sales. So a lot of times these tournaments are really like short participation just to get everyone involved. You know, get the hype from it and then get back to normal business. But I think the best kind of tournament would be a month-long thing. If someone would swing one of those, ETFs was a month-long thing, the one that I won. 2 weeks at least would be kind of nice. And also 2 weeks and let you trade multiple things so that really a skill gap can present itself. Like you know, trade up to 3 to 5 different contracts, and you can trade a bunch of them at once. So that anybody has a chance at winning from any point, you know? Hit that like button, you lazy bums. We got another giveaway to do in just a little bit. Some My Fun and Futures action going on. Let's smack those likes up to 600. Please. But I'm having fun in the tournament. I just wish it was teams again. That was by far the most fun tournament I think there has been in all of tournaments and props. The teams aspect last year was so cool. I was so excited to come through here and raffle stomp everybody again, but they decided to go a different direction. I think it's because the tournament last year cost them so much money. They wanted to do something a little lighter this year. Like the live accounts, I mean, that was a complete loss to them. Nobody took that live. There's not a single person that took those live accounts and made profit with them after an extended period of time. Everybody eventually, 100% of people eventually blew them up. That's what I heard. So this time around, they're not doing the teams with the big prize, but they're doing the showdown, which makes it really fun. Just to go head to head. You go head to head with like Max or Rips or somebody, and that'll be fun. When am I going live on My Fun and Futures? In 40 minutes. They say Waffle Stomp. Raffle Stomp. Stomple Ruff. Base Ripper Rally. Maybe. I'm not bearish just yet. Everything's still chilling. It looks like it wants to run. Man, you guys see how liquidity pocket's been paying off. I could be scalping this all day. I'm just deciding to chill out. Still chill and still, baby. That TPT 50% off is probably the hottest sale we got going on right now. You guys are loving this TPT. I'm gonna tell you, man, TPT is my highest payout so far in all of props. When you add my active P&L right now with the payouts I've taken out, it's about 400,000 total. So pretty awesome. Some of those outlaws are straight up bum traders. Half of the outlaws are their show hosts. I mean, they're not. They didn't go through and pick A squad traders for that. They just picked, you know, from in-house for the most part. So it shouldn't be too hard. You guys go against an outlaw. I mean, but it's gonna be random though. You might just lose because it's random. They had some decent traders in there. I think Max is there, Rips is there. Do I trade 150Ks? Yeah, those are the ones I trade. You guys should be fine in the tournament. Getting 2 more accounts. Oh, nice. The 150Ks are what I traded. I honestly, that's been my favorite experience so far in props, has been the 150Ks. TBT. My Fun and Futures was my favorite experience until TPT came up, and that was now it's my new favorite. So of all the firms I've gone live with, TBT is my favorite. My Funded's my second favorite. ETF is my third favorite, and Tradeify is my least favorite. Tradeify, I don't know. Tradeify and ETF are similar. The live plan that I got. The thing I didn't like about Tradeify's live plan was it had DLL on it, and you guys know me in DLL. A live account with DLL to me is completely not going to work for my style of trading. So. ETF also had a DLL, by the way, but it was bigger. But the account was smaller. No, the account was the same size. The account was the same size. we put DLL on a live account. I just don't do well in that. You can't limit my progress, man. You can't do that to me. Somebody in chat says Tradeify has been mid. Their accounts could use some updating. I like Tradeify. I went to live through their straight to funded program. I wouldn't recommend straight to funded accounts from any firm, not just Tradeify. Straight to funded is a very expensive path to get to your destination. It's got DLL, it's got consistency, but I was really eager to try it out because it was the first straight to funded that really kind of like took off. Tradeify has one, Lucid has one. Straight to fundeds there's going to be better options in both places. I think the Tradeify Select is probably their best account. It's a really good account too. Like I have nothing. Their prop site is really good at Tradeify. Their stuff is really, really good. Their accounts rank really high. I would say as far as like price per time in market, their reviews are great. Drawdown per price. I mean, all their stats are yellow and green. But you can see down here that the Select Daily is probably their highest ranking plan. And the Lightnings just don't rank that high. And that's normal for straight to fundeds because straight to fundeds are going to have very, very, very low payout for a lot of work you got to put in. So they're not that easy because there's like DLL inconsistency. The payout's really small. The drawdown's not that big. I think yeah. So I mean, but all straight to fundeds will have that characteristic. It's just the design of the account. If they don't have the eval, they got to make it slightly harder. The dailies are really, really good at the select dailies to Tradeify. They're really awesome. They're goated accounts, 8.4, which puts them like 4th or 5th place, I think, on the list. They're really good. Yeah, 5th place. But most firms, though, most firms' live programs are going to be like less than spectacular anyways. Don't think you're going to go live with a prop firm and they're going to be like $100,000 a real account to trade with, and now you're made as a trader and you can live your life off of that. The live accounts, for the most part, with any firm are kind of a joke for what you put in, with the exception of TPT. TPT's live program is absolutely goated. Like, I've had so much fun with it. You can get up to 5 accounts. You can reset and go back to pro, but if you're invited to live, you can reset and they'll put you back in a live account. So somebody like me that's made a lot of money, they want me to go live. So if I blow up my live account, there's a high probability I can reset it and keep going in live without going back to pro. In the funded stage, there's a buffer, right? $4,500 on the account I trade. I don't know if they're all that same buffer. But the 150Ks is a $4,500 buffer. But you can make 10K a day. So, I mean, you can scale. As long as you make that buffer, you're golden. Get that buffer, then take it easy, then trade them up. My Funded Futures Pro doesn't have consistency or DLL unfunded. That's correct. None of my Funded Futures accounts have consistency or DLL, period, unfunded. That's why my Funded Futures constantly ranks at the top, because they have great payouts, cheap prices, and no consistency and no DLL unfunded. With the exception of the builder plans. Oh, and this one I guess has DLL on the DLL add-on for Flex. You can add it on to make the price cheaper, I believe. Yeah, $10 cheaper. So all the rest of my Funded Futures, this is why they're goated. I mean, the rules are so good here, and the payouts are so good, and the ROI is so good. I mean, you can't beat some of these plans here. My Funded Futures, Rapid, and TPT Pro are very identical-ish in a way, and they're both goated. That's my favorite account. My most paid out account has been that style of account. Am I not one of the outlaws? Nah, I think this year they look. I'm on the Enemies TV show. And nobody from my Funded Futures TV show gets invited to do stuff on other competing TV shows, if you know what I mean. 8% of their freaking 7 or 8 of their outlaws are their own show hosts. So that would look a little weird if, I mean, like, clearly, my show gets more views than theirs, like 3 times as many views. We're bigger in every aspect. but they would also be giving a nod to the competition. So I respectfully understand. Last year I was an outlaw or whatever, but I wasn't also working on my funded TV. You know what I'm saying? So I respect it. No shade. Understand that. That's my theory, at least. I have been sort of promoting my funded futures pretty heavily. You know, Terry, Tom, none of these people get invited to do those things. For the cup, some accounts can get updated end of the day, so the rankings aren't perfectly accurate. I want to be higher than 900. Okay, I'll check on it. AJ is in there, but like AJ and Brett are like buddies, so that's a whole different story. There's a rivalry between a lot of these prop firms and each other, like strong rivalry. How did we do last year? I personally, last year I didn't do so hot. I just didn't get lucky. I didn't make it in the top whatever, but the team got second place. So I don't remember what happened last year. That market environment was. I got like in the top. I got in the top maybe 500, and I was pressing so hard because I was trying to like get my balance up, and I just pushed too hard and then fell off and then reset and then never was able to catch up. How do you figure out the risk interval from the CME website? We calculate it. It's a whole process. It's proprietary, but you can get it from the platform. You know, we don't tell you how to do the calculation. But you go to the platform, go to the table, and then right here, it's going to be there. All right, half gap with negative res. Is this a second sell-off? I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's still trying to stay bullish with all the details of this being bullish setup with resistance. Resilience is getting slightly better. There's a higher probability that it keeps going. I think that, though, probably by the end of the day, I don't think we fill the gap and keep going. That might just be me. I don't know. I've been waiting for us to break the range. If I were to short, it would be from like maybe up here with negative res. If I were to long, it'd be down here. Just this middle area. It's too tight with possible high volatility for me to act on it. Somebody said the consistency is so bad on the straight to funded. Oh, it's 20%. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't recommend a straight to funded account ever for anybody trading. And if you talk to some of these props, it's usually their lowest selling account. It's a good idea for like marketing purposes, but when you put them side by side with some of their better plans, the better plans just are better. Because the straight to fund, I think the Tradeify one was like, when I was doing it, was like 10-day payout cycle. Then they lowered it to 7. I think it's 5 now. But you had like 20% consistency and you had DLL at the same time. I think you had to make 9,000 with a 2,400 DLL or something like that with 20 or 1,800. It's 1,800 DLL. Hold on, no. 20% consistency and like 2,000 DLL or something. So you had to really walk like a tight line to get to the finish line. And it was, but it's not bad. But DLL I hate, and they're expensive. So you're talking they were like $400 a pop to skip the eval. And if you do that psychological boost, it's helpful just to jump straight into funded immediately, but they will cost you a little bit. Lucid has the direct, which is also direct to funded. ETF has a direct to funded, and they're all just mid compared to the other accounts all these firms have. Like the Select Daily on Tradeify is goated. Lucid Flex is goated. Don't trade the straight to fundeds. Not the best experience. It is really hard and really expensive. The upside risk is the upside reward does not outpace the downside risk. The reward is not that much better to pay all that extra money and do the extra hurdles. these days with like rapid accounts that are like 50% consistency 2-day pass for like a fourth of the price, might as well just do those, you know? Don't pay 450 bucks for a straight to funded when you can pay $80 for a 50% consistency 2-day pass rapid or flex or something, you know? Plus the flexes that are like Lucid Flex, for example, or the Alpha Premium is like a 2-day pass and then 5-day payout. It's like a 7-day journey, but you still have to, but you don't have DLL for the whole leg of the journey. So that's kind of like what makes them really nice, and they're cheaper. Anything on the Edge Funder? We haven't added those guys yet. I don't know anything about them. All right, friends, smash the like button. We'll do some more giveaways in a little bit. I had no trades today. I've been long minded. I should have been buying the liquidity map, but man, I've been chilling with like no risk on the table. I feel good. I feel good. I don't know. What do you guys think about straight to funded accounts? Have y'all used those? Do y'all like them? Like I said, my journey with Tradeify was live with the straight to funded, but I was just showing off that account, like, because it was new and it was popular, and I was doing it because it was popular. But underneath, like deep down, did you guys ever use straight to fundeds in any firm? Did you like them? Did you hate them? What's the skinny there? The best prop for beginners is going to be either the Lucid Flex or My Fund and Futures Rapid. These are the two, or TPT Pro. Those are the three most user-friendly accounts that are straightforward. TPT will be the hardest of the three with the better payout. My Fund and Futures Rapid will be the easier of the three, but the lesser payout. I mean, sorry, but the second highest payout. Lucid Flex is kind of like up there. Those are the three hottest firms right now. I'd recommend My Fund and Futures Rapid today because there's a 50% off sale that ends tomorrow. It's the #1 ranked prop score account right now. It's really hard to compare the three of them because they're so similar, but the slight differences are TPT has the best live program, the highest upside potential. My Fund and Futures has the best payout per dollar spent right now. And Lucid Flex is like in between the two. Kind of like similar path. Rapid is 3 days to pay out. TPT Pro is 3 days to play out. Lucid Flex is 7 days to pay out. Two different environments, different styles, but I would say those are the three hottest ones right now. All right, type in My Fund and Futures. Got some giveaways. Do some rapids in a minute. I'll be right back. Take something really quick. Wait a minute. Type in my fun and futures, you guys. Smash the like button too. We got a little bit more giveaway deliciousness to give to y'all. Got some rapids to give away. No trade days are fun. I was just a little hesitant to want to take the long here. I'm trying to be very cautious because I want to get like a really big play to really put some buffer in these TBT accounts. What the heck? Oh, hold on, I gotta log into this thing. Like I've got a balance on them, but I want to like secure it by getting like a real. I just want to wait for like a really nice trade to put like 10, 20K in each account. That way I can start scaling them. This is why. I gotta try to do something real quick. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna spin the wheel just a little bit here. I'm in the middle of doing like 5 different things. Ugh. Coffee, coffee. It's time to short it again. It's like playing this light little area here. It's just not. Yeah, I'm not gonna short it. Nah. Nah. I don't think so, guys. Let's make a song. It's time for giveaway. We ready to spin the wheels? My Fun and Futures Rapid. 40% off, which is the best account right now in prop score. 1 day pass, today payout. Or sorry, 2 day pass, 1 day payout. No consistency, no deal, unfunded. Goated account. The goated of goated accounts. The Rapids. Big ones ready to go, ready to go, ready to go. Chat. Chat's frozen, hold on.
We took a long off a liquidity pocket in US. Why would you ever short when resilience is positive? I don't even know. I think it's because I'm trying to be fast. Am I about to get scammed? About to get scammed. Rocket scooter. I know that you hate it. I don't know why, but I can't help a little shorting.
This is a funny song. Best positions today, Adam Doss says, no trades, keep the capital. Yeah, not a lot of momentum, just kind of chopping left and right. I mean, I could have bought liquidity pocket. It was an A+ setup, but I was waiting for some lower lows.
So what can I say? Rocket scooter. I know that you hate it. I don't know why, but I can't help a little shorting. Rocket scooter. I can learn my lesson. Just give me a chance. I love winning with you. Winning with you. Rocket scooter.
Nice job, nice job, nice job. Congratulations, Wick Sniper.
Rocket scooter. So what can I say? Rocket scooter. I know that you hate it. I don't know why, but I can't help a little shorting. Rocket scooter. I can learn my lesson. Just give me a chance. I love winning with you. Winning with you. You make me think about.
You know, on the Tradeify thing, I never traded silver once. I traded all NASDAQ and S&P. So, gotta get in the top 1,000, not trading the hot thing everybody's trading. Have a more boring, mild NASDAQ market.
So what can I say? Rocket scooter. Scooter tribe, got around. Matt just pulled up. And you already know what he's driving. He hit 100 ticks clean, didn't sweat, didn't flinch. P&L so fat, it can't fit in an inch. Scooter charge, hitting set up tight like a Spartan. I was riding through the street in that ass, Tom Martin. Hedge pressure bounce, made the candles go vertical. Chat going wild, every bar controversial. Matt so funded, he don't need no margin. Paid in full from a single bar's wide. Show me that ass, Tom Martin. Let the whole squad see where the games be started. Show me that ass, Tom Martin. All gas, no brakes, P&L never part. Show me that ass, Tom Martin. Scooter got him flying like the jets he's charged. Show me that ass, Tom Martin. If you ain't trading green, why you even log?
He break out the zone like the flow ain't real. One tap to the box, then he close that deal. Dated range tight bands wrap like a harness. One push in the tray, hit the moon's red carpet. Well, start sweating when they see his bracket. They know I'm popping, Matt's gon' snatch it. He don't chase price, chase, I'm starving. Whole street froze when he parked that mark.
12 payouts hitting like a drumline march. Mad count money in the stadium march. Said Scooter got me funded, no cap, no bargain. I just leveled up twice in the ass to March. Show me that ass, Tom Martin. Let the whole squad see where the games be start. Show me that ass, Tom Martin. All gas, no brakes, P&L never part. Show me that ass, Tom Martin. Scooter got him flying like the jets he charged. Show me that ass, Tom Martin. If you ain't trading green, why you even log? Tell me who else got a fan that's green. Tell me who else turn red days green when the whoosh goes on.
Good trader, what's up?
12 roll, got the whole block vibing. Levels hold strong, never wants to part. Games hit hard.
Man, the IDOC's gone. What am I gonna do today? Just gonna hang out with the Harley guy. Maybe I should maybe we should go out. Anybody here want to take me out on a date? Bro date, chick date, I don't care. Anybody want to go to lunch? Anybody bored? I don't have anybody here bringing me lunch today. Harley date right here. Let's go, ADHD bro. Let's go. Let's go have some beers. Go to River Oaks and have some beers.
Blessed by the whoosh. Built by the scooter.
Riding the charts with a dog named Pickles. Rocking scooter rolls, ain't no fickle tickles. Matt's got the know-how, a sharp-eyed fella. Guiding through the chaos like a stock market umbrella. The 80 band's tied like a lasso pull. Hedge pressure brewing where the market's full. Candles burn bright, but they flicker and sway. Matt's got resilience, showing the way. Oh, rocket scooter, ride high and true. Chasing future dreams and sky so blue. Pickles by the side, tail wagging with pride. Matt's values glow on his wild bumpy ride. Hedge pressure whispers it's a cowboy's code. Dodging traps on the stock rodeo road. Charts sing a tune like a Wild West song. Rocket scooter knows where the trades belong. DD band stretch like a Texas plains. Hedge pressure shifts like summer rains. Candles burn bright, but they can't mislead. Matt's the sheriff we all wanna heed. Oh, oh, rocket scooter, ride high and true. Chasing future dreams and sky so blue. Pickles by the side, tail wagging with pride. Matt's values glow on this wild bumpy ride. Stretch like the Texas plains. Hedge pressure shifts like summer rain. Candles dance wild, but they can't mislead. Matt's the sheriff we all wanna heed. Oh, roll, rocket scooter, ride high and true. Chasing future dreams and sky so blue. Pickles by the side, tail wagging with pride. Matt's values go on this wild bumpy road. Rocket scooter, ride high and true. Chasing future dreams and sky so blue. Pickles by the side, tail wagging with pride.
Chasing numbers wild and blind. Rocket dreams, they fill my mind. Hedge the pressure, stakes so high. Burning dollars touch the sky. Algorithms spin the wheel. Truth or gamble, what's the deal? Shots and candles flash and scream. Money's just a fading dream. Market fever, break the chain. Breeding chaos, fuel the flame. Rocket scooter, ride the waves. Chasing wealth into the grave. Pressure building can't escape. Every dollar sets the shape. Tickers roaring, drown the doubt. Hold or sell, the market shouts. Fools and kings on equal ground.
How many did we do that? How many did we do there? Hold on. 620. 520. What's today? Oh, 21. That's today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After Zach. That's 5. Is that 5? That's 5, you guys. Hold on. Now we're done with that for now. We gotta do something else. I got some more for you guys. Don't go anywhere. I got some more. I got the treats. I'm like the Easter Bunny. Like I said, those My Fun Future 25K Rapids are the goated of goated accounts right now. They are the highest ranked account, 40% off until tomorrow, and that sale ends. Load up while you can. Those are 2 day to pass, 1 day to pay out. You make 10K max in a day. It's like TPT. Last minute claim. I mean, I saw the name on there. I already submitted the form. Are you sure? Are you sure? I saw the name on there. Well, let's do some more. I got some time. Shit, I gotta go. Fun to next. We got some more of these things. Big Fun to next going on. Flex account just came out. 47% of these guys. Flex accounts also really good. Great price time in market. Great drawdown per price. Super competitive, man. Everybody got a Flex account now, and everybody's Flex account is kicking ass.
I should have waited for the wash fan. Matt has in store for you for free. I've known this fact since cash opened that ES could stop me out and forget about me. Now I'm trying to live my life here, pain free, just waiting for ES, waiting for ES, waiting for ES to come back to entry. When will I see the end of this chop? How long will I wait it to break out and run? Don't put my stop to close, it needs room to breathe. The long needs room to breathe. So stop me out and run, and I'll FOMO for a loss, but that wouldn't be okay. So wait. After I've waited on
Let's chop for 3 hours straight. I'll move my stop up and get stopped before it breaks out. I've known this fact since cash opened that ES could stop me out and forget about me. Now I'm trying to live my life here, pain free, just waiting for yes, waiting for yes, waiting for yes to come back to. I've known this fact since cash opened that ES could stop me out and forget about me. Now I'm trying to live my life here, pain free, just waiting for yes, waiting
Got 3 of these bad boys to give away for next flex. Bring it up on prop score. So you guys are gonna love showing off prop score.
back to entry.
Go here, go to the main page, go home, load it up, click it, go to accounts. Add flex to compare. Let's close some of this out here. Flex coming in really solid on the simplicity score. It's one of their best ranked accounts for ease. No DLL. Thank God, hate DLL. Only 40% eval, so it's a 3-day pass, and then no consistency on funded. So 3-day pass, 5-day payout, similar to all the other flexes out there. The exception is a 3-day pass rather than 2. Other than that, pretty fantastic plan setup there. Flexes are all the rage right now, man. If you guys like funded next, that's probably my second most paid out firm of all the firms I did. The payouts are good. No issues there, no denials, no weirdness. I had a good time with them.
Reaching far beyond. Stream on, stream on, stream on, stream on. Stream yourself a future when the trading day is long. Stream on, stream on, stream on.
P Long, type something in.
Power to make his profit strong. It's not just a gamble, it's a calculated art. With every click in order, a beating knowing heart. You've seen the market crumble, you've seen it touch the sky. But with a rocket scooter, he's always standing high. Stream on, stream on, stream on.
All right. Let's see what else is going on here at the rest of the market. What does gold like? Amari, you win. What's up? What's up? You're the winner. How's gold doing today? Looking pretty solid here. We got 3 of these bad boys. You guys are gonna love funded next if you've never done it before. Very good, a very good firm. I stand by them. I've been with them from the start. They're solid.
They say it's a big conspiracy. It's a little secret. Rocket scooter. All the big guys on the knees paying the premium. Gamma. 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 Gamma.
Time to roll out of here in a minute.
Yo, my man Matt.
Neon should be here in a second.
My man Matt. Give me the cheat codes, baby. Yo, my man Matt. Yeah, I'm Superman.
Trades key.
Rocket scooter.
Beautiful, awesome trading day today. I made $0. I lost $0. I made $0.
Mama rocket scooter. Rocket scooter.
All right, one more, you guys. One more. Neon, you here?
Resilience, if you got it, baby. Just write that. You wanna get the secrets to trade like Matt. He's a math engineer, like I said before. Gamma, gamma, gamma. You know, I know the MHP levels. Yo, my man Matt. Yo, my man Matt. Give me the cheat codes, baby. Yo, my man Matt. Yeah, I'm Superman on my mama rocket scooter. Rocket
Time to roll out. I gotta go to my fun to TV, guys.
scooter. Yeah, I'm Superman.
I'll be there for an hour, then I'm off for the day. Neon will be here live to hang out with you guys in a second. Feel free to watch us in both places. Leave this stream on, leave that stream on. Here's the link to that. Saw one or the other. Give us a view in both places. We love you. Keep the numbers up in both places. Go there, like it. Stay here, like it. Do both, like it. Rarely ever see the regulars on the wheel. There's 900 people, and the wheel probably spins like 30, 40 names each time.
Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter. Yeah, I can ride that. Resilience.
Great trading day today. I chose to sit out. The market has moved about 1.5 points since we've opened. It's traveled a little bit, but not much more. All right, if nobody claims this one, I gotta go. I can't be late. Neon will have to do the rest one for this 25K.
Yo, my man Matt. Give me the cheat codes, baby. Yo, my man Matt. Yeah.
Who's gonna be Drew Wickless, Stockitch, Bradley, KS, XZ1, NQ,
Rocket scooter.
Basaki.
Yeah, I'm Superman on my mama rocket scooter. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter.
Baisaki. Neon will be doing some giveaways right out the door, so don't tune out. Stay here. But join me on My Fun TV Live. Open in a new browser. Be here both places. Congratulations, winners. I do got to run. It is time to go. I love you. We'll see you later.
Yeah. Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Hold, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right, take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right, take run right, take run right. I've seen us talk to the smoke in the flash, seen brave men fall when the
Yo, tape rum riot, let's go, baby. What's good, people? What's good, baby? We in the house. Liquidity 2, you in the house? He came up with this banger. I've been had this song on repeat. This shit is so fire. Tape Rum Riot. Absolute fucking banger. Dude, such a banger. Like, I can't even get over how good this shit is. I was doing a boxing workout. Oh my god, I was banging this thing. My whole garage was shaking. Absolute banger, dude. Freaking heavy bag was lifting up off the rack. What's good, people? Such a banger. You know when a song just hits you in your bones? Like, you just hear a song and it's just like, boom! Like, it just punches you in your bones. That's what this song does for me. Such a banger. I can't even get over it. Like, I can't even get over it. Alright, let's run the anthem now. Tape Rum Riot. Dude, I cannot get over that song. Just so good. Like, it's I can't even put it into words. Just, I feel it in my bones. This is another banger, dude. We don't fuck around here. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. I'm hyped. Alright, let me tell you something. Who was here, like 2 weeks ago, where we were at all-time highs, and there was no setups? And what did I say? Like, I just sat here, and people were like, oh, dude, you're not gonna scalp nothing, this and that. I'm like, dude, I will save my risk, and I will put on extra risk when the setups show up. That's what I've been doing this week. Dude, I've had a banger week. Because I saved all that risk, and I've been putting it on this week, and it's been nice.
The room shows up.
The room shows up. What's up, fam? Sam Jones in the house, Sleepwalker in the house, Fitness in the house, Stock Itch in the house, A Shatingo, Zeppy, Jesse, whole lot of new names. Water Fasting's here. What's up, G? Iron Bug.
If we win together, we lose compose. Trust the system, the blueprints.
The room shows up. It's time for a giveaway. We're doing a giveaway right off the rip. I'm hyped. The levels are back. Why is my chart on 1 minute? Oh, I just reset it. The room shows up. Let's get it, baby. I missed one A+ setup this session so far, but I pretty much hit everything else. If you got a hoodie on, put the hoodie up for the drop.
Midday pressure, but the room shows up.
Let's get it, baby. Is the autofocus still working? It's still working. What's up, fam? All right, let's see what we got for giveaways right now. I'm hyped. The room shows up. Alpha oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8 accounts to give away. Let's go. Let's go. Liquidity 2's in the house. He's only been trading a year. He's already got his first payout. Dude's a boss. Coming up with good songs. Working for prop score. Getting payouts. That dude's the bomb. All right, here we go. Let me put on some chill house. All right. Here we go. Let me turn the music down just a little bit. I had amped it up for the first couple of songs. I'm just really hyped. I'm really hyped. All right, let me try to calm down here. Let me try to calm down. All right, let's get the giveaway engine started. I just had a spoon. I just worked out. I had a spoonful of honey. I was bumping Tape Rum Riot. Like, I'm just, you know, that song gives me chills. All right, here we go. Alpha Futures 25K Zero account. Let me get the giveaway engine fired up. It's a good day. I put on full risk this morning, and it was a nice session. All right, here we go. Let me bring up the giveaway engine. Stand by. We had a new giveaway engine. I was trying to test it last night, but it wasn't working. The link wasn't working. I might try it again tonight, see if it comes up. Day trading with Matt. Adam says 1 minute to enter, half a minute to claim. Half a minute to claim? That's too much. I gotta cut that down sometimes. Keep people on the edge of their seat. You know what I mean? Like, if you're in a seat, I want to put you on the edge of it. People think they can just walk in and take it. You gotta have a fast internet connection and low latency to claim the prize here. I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. All right, giveaway engine. Getting it fired up. Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Suggestions for the code word. I already see it. Honey booster. Don't know why it jumped out, but it jumped out. Hold on. Something went wrong with the giveaway engine. Stand by. Something's happening. Stand by. Don't type it in yet. What's going on? Something's going on with the giveaway engine. The browser just launched something called Leo. What the hell is Leo? There we go. Hold on. Honey booster. Start capturing messages. Hold on. Something's wrong with my giveaway engine. Stand by. It says it's not, premium's not active. Hold on. Unbelievable. Subscribe now? I'm already subscribed to this thing. How many times I gotta pay these people? Subscribe now. My God. Your membership, $10 per month. All right, that's fine. I'm gonna make my own giveaway engine or use the one that person emailed to me once it's fixed, because this one they charge me and they constantly try to charge me twice. And scam artists. All right, stand by. My God, how many times I gotta pay these people? All right, here we go. Honey booster. Start capturing. All right, they got their $10. Now they'll let me do it. All right, if you already typed it in, you scoundrels. If you already typed it in, type it in again. It just started monitoring. Type it in again if you've already typed it in. What's going on with my nose? Uh-oh, chat's not pinned. Probably missed some messages. All right, let's see what we got. All right, now we're back up and running. Let me bring up the Discord. The Discord's nice and organized. Okay, 50% off Alpha Futures. That's the account we're about to give away. 50% off. It's live for another 1 day. They just launched a new platform. So we're doing a whole bunch of giveaways with them. Oh, and also, the first 500 people to send a screenshot of their review on propscore.co will participate in a drawing for 25 prop accounts. 25 proprietary accounts. Go to this channel, post your review. That's in the announcement channel in the Discord. That's cool. And then I believe that they're doing another Discord giveaway tonight. Tomorrow at 8:30? Oh, maybe it's tomorrow. Well, you can go in there and enter now, and then tomorrow at 8:30, I guess the drawing happens. Use code SCORE everywhere. Use code SCORE. After we give away this account, we're gonna give away a boot camp as well. Let me write down these numbers so I can keep track of the giveaways. 106. Keywords honey booster. $3.56, $3.57, $3.58. Honey booster. Okay. And then don't forget the My Funded Futures accounts are $65 right now as well with code SCORE. All right. Super scalpy, super sharp reactions at levels on seeds today. This level just would not break. Kaboom! 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 Kaboom, that would have been a good code word. When this playlist ends, we're going to listen to Tape Rum Riot again. Tape Rum Riot. Do-do-do-do. Tape Rum Riot. Check the Hottest Deals channel. Check the Hottest Deals channel. Man, I never know what to check. Announcements, hottest deals, daily giveaways. Hottest deals? Okay. Hottest deals. Okay, here we go. 50% off. 50% off any 2 accounts with code LUCID. TPT still 50% off? Nice. Funded seats 60% off. Code SCORE. Alpha Futures unlimited 50% off. That ends today. That ends today. Funded Next 40% off their end of day flex plans. My Funded Futures, Rapid Extravaganza, 40% off. Oh yeah, that's the one we talked about. They're $65. And then 80% off new account purchases with Next Gen. Trade Day 30% off. Okay. We'll look at prop score and see how these are all ranked. Okay, here we go. 1 minute till the giveaway. Let me bring up the engine. Where's the engine? Why is it not popping up? What's happening here? Properties. Control Center. Brave Browser. There it is. Alright guys, here we go. It's going to be very limited time that you have to claim this prize. Okay, because I'm hyped. So when I'm hyped, the countdown is probably going to be faster. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can't, you know, I don't know what I'm going to do. Who knows? But I feel that way. I feel like I will feel that way. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, yeah, I like that. John Jr.? Hey, John Jr. John Jr. Step up to claim your prize, my brother. 10, 9, 8. Hope you got fast internet connection. 7, 6, 5. I ain't seeing this guy in chat. Let me fill out my form. By the time I'm done filling out my form, Alpha Futures 25K 0. Alpha Futures 25K 0. 4, 3. Did they respond yet? 2, 1. That's it, dog. Game over. All right, time to re-roll. Hey, if you're watching this, make sure you're on live. Make sure you're on live. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Throat puncher. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. This guy better get it together. 3. He got it. See? See? He got it. People got it. My dog, congratulations. Throat puncher. You won yourself an Alpha Futures 25K Zero account. I went right into the countdown that time. I went right into the countdown. I went right into the countdown. Honestly, people with slow internet connections, they probably hope that I don't eat well before the stream. It gives them a fighting chance. Because if I come into the stream hyped, you may only have 8 or 9 seconds to claim that thing. Diabolical! Congratulations. All right, let's do a bootcamp giveaway. Reset tool. Bootcamp. Slow Wi-Fi here? Well, you know what? The cost of a fast router is cheaper than the cost of most accounts. So you got to make a business decision whether it makes sense to speed up your internet or not. Alternator said must have high blood pressure with all that aggression. Nah, all my specs are real clean. I take my vitamins, I eat clean, I work out, don't smoke, barely drink, pretty much don't drink, maybe a couple of drinks a year. All my numbers are nice. Type bootcamp in chat. Here we go. 12 entries. Giveaway time 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Scott Foxen. Scott Foxen. Let's see if he needs a bootcamp on how to have a fast internet connection or not. 10, 9, 8. There we go. Look, my dog's got a fast internet. Congratulations, you're a winner. Scott Fox, and you won yourself a boot camp. I'm going to spin it one more time. 7, give someone else a fighting chance. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. JB Tech Trades. You got 15 seconds to claim your prize. 15, 14, 13, 12. Oh, I already see them. Look, see, people know. People have the capability to respond fast. If push comes to shove. Look, they already claimed it. JB Tech Trades, congratulations. You's a winner, my bro. Got it. Congratulations, JB Tech. God bless you, brother. God bless you. All right. Scott Foxen said, what do you do next? Okay, here's what you do. There's a link in the description of this video. Okay, link in the description of this video. There's two Discords. Go to the one that says prop score. Sign up for that Discord. It's free. And then go to the claim your win channel. And the mods will, I'm trying to think, what will the mods do? What will the mods do? The mods will hook you up. That's what they'll do. Congratulations. The boot camp is the 20-day, the boot camp is the 20-day. Farina's in the house. Farina, what's up, Farina? Guys, say the room shows up for Farina. Farina's the best. Good to see you, Farina. Lucky Mon in the house. Gabe in the house. T-Vlogs in the house. ADHD Crafts in the house. THX. T4 Keeps. JH Trader. Adam Daz. Teach like a DJ. What's up, brother? Ty Tommy. Mike H. You know, I'm feeling squirrely. I'm going to say the full name. Mike Hawksmall's in the house. Oh, Mike Hawksmall's 950. Very nice. He's in the house. I said the full name. Why not? Why not? Who cares? You know what? I admire Darb because Darb just rolls it right out without even hesitation. It's really impressive how Darb does that. I always say Mike H, but Darb just rips the band-aid off. Love that about him. Darb's the man. If you've never tuned into the evening stream, what are you doing? 7 p.m. Eastern. Check out Darb's show. His show is called The Night Shift. It's cool. Honeyed Up Neon is different high energy. Yeah, plus I was full risk on this morning and I was really locked in. Had a great morning. Does Next Gen 25K have DLL when funded? Let's check it out. Let me check. Let me bring up the prop score website. Is the website up? No? Come on, Brave browser. What's going on with you? Now is it up? There we go. Okay, the question is, does the next gen... oh, it looks like it already got answered. It has yes, 50% of max drawdown. What's the max drawdown? 1,000? A G stack? 1 stack? 10 Benjamins? What is it? Simmer down, Neon. You're out of control. All right, here we go. What do we got? Eval funded. On the 25K, the max loss is 1750 in funded? I might have to scoop one of these up, help contribute to their bankruptcy. Let me see. Here we go. 25K EOD. DLL is 875. DLL is 875. DLL is 875. You like that, Farina? DLL is 875. Hey, Kyle's done his... Liquidity 2's done his part to contribute to Next Gen's bankruptcy. I believe he got a payout from them. He's doing his part. He's doing his part. So guys, this next year, I'm joking around about bankruptcy, but they do have an astonishing deal going on right now. It's 50% off of all accounts, and then it's like 90% off resets when you use code SCORE. There's a little combination of codes you need to use for this brand. Let me try to find it in the Discord. Okay, here we go. Okay, so when you buy the account at NextGen, NEXGEN, you use code SCORE. And then you can almost get it direct to funded, because what you do is you get 90% off the resets. And the 25Ks have a bigger drawdown than the profit target. So technically, if you just take one one-to-one trade, with Edge, you're probably going to pass the account in 1 or 2 tries mathematically. So it's almost like a direct to funded DTF. DTF, direct to funded. In the streaming space, I learned in the streaming space for prop firms, DTF has a different meaning. It means direct to funded in this arena. DTF, that's what that means in this arena. In other arenas, I heard it means other things. Okay, and then 40% off your activation with code SCORE40. Code SCORE40. So if you're DTF, check out NextGen, NEXGEN. Activation fee, 7 days to pay out, 30% consistency. Yeah. So you got to take your time with it. You got to take your time with it. Payout steps. I haven't traded with them, so the best person to ask would be Liquidity 2. Liquidity 2. He had good experience with them. I mean, I think so. Not going to speak for him, but I think the payout process was smooth. I've only done TPT and Tradeify, so I don't know. I should try Lucid again now that my trade. I think the trade copier would work with Lucid now. Now that I got it figured out. I don't know. Since I had issues with the trade copier with them, I haven't tried it since. I should though. Pramod, so I guess I only recently learned, because I started doing Tradeify, that like with TPT, even if with the 25k accounts, you can get really nice payout. But with Tradeify, like I worked on them for like 3 weeks, and you can only get, I think it was $12.50 per account. So I'm gonna try the 50k. But I like TPT. I like TPT. TPT was cool. But I might try a different brand as well. Maybe like Trade Day. I might try one of the other ones. I want to mix it up. All right. Let's. I was pretty scalpy today. I did fly close to the sun. I did fly really close to the sun on one occasion this morning. Call me diabolical. I don't know. So basically, when we were up in this region, we know what, I really thought we were going to sell down to the bottom of this zone. But the problem is when the market is bullish, even when I think that, the problem is like when the market is bullish, it's kind of like, you know, where is it going to go up? When you're kind of neutral, or maybe you think there's a chance of it going down, it's like, okay, even if you think it's going to go down, it's like there's such a high chance that it pops really aggressively before it does. So that's where I kind of flew a little bit close to the sun. I don't remember all my trades. Let me look. Data series. Here. Let me see. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So I started off thinking we might sell down into the bottom of this. So I was scalping short off the open. And then here I flipped to long bias. And then caught this nice move up. Yeah, I stopped early this morning again. 10 a.m. Honestly, because I don't know, I was pretty aggressive in the first half an hour. And I was like, all right, let me not push my luck. Because I was being pretty aggressive considering it was still slightly thin. It was still slightly thin, so I was probably a little too aggressive for the liquidity environment this morning. But I just had a really good read on the tape, so I was like, you know what? Like I kind of saved risk unit when the market was having no setups for my strategy. I saved risk units. Like, you know, there was a week where 3 days of the week I was flat. Didn't take any trades. There was a Monday, a Thursday, and there was a Tuesday, a Thursday, and a Friday, I think 2 weeks ago. And I said, I'm like, you know, I'm saving my risk. I'll put on risk when I have a good read and when I have setups. So it's almost like I put on some of that risk that I saved. I'm like putting it on now. So anyways. It's almost like I was rewarding myself for being so patient back then. Now, of course, I could have put on extra risk and got smoked. But, you know, pick your spots. Pick your spots. All right, let's do one more bootcamp giveaway. Bootcamp. Type bootcamp in chat. B-O-O-T. B-O-O-T camp. B-O-O-T camp. B-O-O-T camp. That spells bootcamp. Type that in chat, scoundrel. Let me see. I didn't read a lot of chat. Let me see if I missed anything. Adam Des said finally he admitted. I mean, he said it. That's funny. Oh, hey, TT Trading. Is TT Trading here? I wonder if TT Trading's here. TT Trading, he apparently full ported yesterday one of his TPT accounts. TT Trading, are you here, my dog? How'd that full port go? All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He said Applebee's celebrating. Nice. He might be at a Rainforest Cafe. Isn't that what it's called? Rainforest Cafe? 1. Pick a winner. I2K. This person with that name. Baron 2K. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and claim your win.
Every little thing is never enough. I don't wanna hide what I feel tonight. You're the rhythm in my life. Every heartbeat calling out your name. I don't ever wanna play this safe. Take all my
Scoundrels, we revamped our giveaway engine, so don't try to cheat. It's actually been a pretty low range day today. Pretty low range, not crazy range. Pretty tight action. There goes the Varus bands. Gives a little insight into where we're at in the session, volatility-wise. That's cool. That's what I'm using it for, context. Bull zone, positive DD ratio. DD ratio is 56? That's a scoundrelous DD ratio. Pretty low. How do they cheat? I think they enter with more than one name. That's what I think happens. I don't know how people cheat. I think that's how they do it. Liquidity 2 said the 0.5 band was nice. Yeah, we came real close to it. I don't use it as a signal. I just use it as an altimeter of where we're at in the session. Because I would need to forward test a lot before I would use something as a signal. But I definitely find it useful just to see where we're at altitude-wise. Altitude-wise in the session. I have it set on regular session only. I have not looked at extended hours. Because a lot of overnight balancing tends to happen overnight, so I don't know. I prefer to just use from within the session. But let me see what the extended one looked like. Yeah, it's kind of this. It kind of gets to be the same a little bit later in the session. But I don't know. I don't think I'd want it to affect my read at the open. You know. T-Vlog said, how long does it take for someone from Alpha Futures to reach out after you've won an account? Should be within 10 days. Should be within 10 days. Probably a lot less than that, but within 10 days. Could be one day, but, you know. Liquidity 2 said 10 days is crazy. Well, I just like to set expectations, you know, because if you say 1 day or 2 days, and then it takes 4, you know, it's going to be within 10 days. Within 10 business days. I'm sure it's much less than that, but, you know. Under promise, over serve. Mike got it. Under promise, over serve. Ask again. I'll be like, when is the next blue moon? Before that. I'm just kidding. Man, when we moved through this seed zone, I was tempted to stab along. Liquidity 2 said, when will you find a partner? Within 10 business years. Within 10 business years. It took me, what? It took me 14 years. Damn, man. Oh. Let me see where we're at.
You came in slow, then flipped the script on me.
Man, if I was short biased, this would be my spot. but I ain't gonna do it because I'm not. The long here in the seed zone crossing, that was a decent opportunity, but this is an illiquid move. I could see price velocity bottoming out. When did it bottom out? Oh, it bottomed out up here. So there's lack of liquidity up here. So probably not going to stick in this spot long. Coming right back. No liquidity up there. But it could cross over that hollow spot quickly. But it's pretty thin here, so it's a dangerous spot. Dangerous spot. Is there news? Not sure. Volume came in on that. There could be news. Someone said, how am I seeing that it's thin? I just see right here that price is not sustainably dampened. Like you're getting these dips and whips in price velocity. It means that like when this goes into the red, it means that NASDAQ is covering 5 points in price distance in less than 3 seconds. So that's a lot of without a lot of damping effect for price. That's what causes that kind of vibration in price. So it can represent that price is hollow and thin. Like we're stabilizing in the stable block, but when we got up here in the decision block, we quickly thinned out. Nice rejection here off the pivot. Let me see. What was the distance traveled? 50 points. Not bad. 55 points. I'm pretty neutral now from that spot. Just a quick discovery mission. Quick discovery mission. The market trying to see where there's participants. Anyone up here? Anyone up here? Anyone up here? Buyers, sellers? Who's up here? That's kind of what the market's doing right now. Stabilizing now.
like it doesn't matter anymore. Every fear I used to
All right, now this is a healthy move. There's liquidity up here now.
and I don't need a reason why. You just feel like home to me, like the wind that changed my story into what it's meant to be. Now the world moves a little slower when you're looking back at me, like the universe just open and I finally get to breathe. Going, smiles on me. You turn the dark into harmony. Going, set me free. Every moment feels like destiny.
It's liquid up here.
Turn my wrongs into every
The market found liquidity up here.
You're the only love I know. Take me where the light is breaking through the silence, through the rain. Every moment you are near me heals the pieces of my pain. The sky.
The ad was early. Thinning out low. Then it thinned out at the lows. So that's a good sign. There's more liquidity up top than there is bottom side.
I gave you light, not because you rest, but because I saw your dark before you did. I held your weight while I was sinking. I called it care, you called it timing. I gave you light, you called it nothing. Still I shine, even when I'm still watching. Still I shine, still I shine, still I shine. Some people
And closed. Nice. So that long was very much a quick read on that long. Ooh, that was actually pretty.
DJ,
Let's see.
turn the music higher.
Nice.
I want to feel that house.
Price velocity was my main reason for taking that trade. I try not to localize the use of. Oh, Daytrick said I was very quiet. I was in a trade. I was really focused on watching the tape there. Because I had that on in my main account as well. So, but even if I don't have a trade on in my main account, if I need to lock in, I still lock in. Okay, so basically, my reason for that long, because you might think it's a little diabolical buying up there. So what happened on that move is here. I'll just move my mouse so you can see. Okay, so what happened on that move was, you see where my cursor is? Where my cursor is and where I'm highlighting. Okay, so right here on the chart, if you look at where I am on the chart and then you look at where I am on price velocity, you see that bottoming out? That means that there's a hollow spot there, right? There's a hollow spot there because price all of a sudden was able to fluctuate there. So there was no participation. There's this hollow spot in the market right here. And then we come down, right? We know this is a stable block, so I know this is going to be, I know this is going to be, like there's going to be stability here. And then we come back through this hollow spot, and then all of a sudden we come into this little cluster, and you could see all of a sudden, see where my mouse is? See where my mouse is? All of a sudden we hit stability. All of a sudden, like the market sticks there and it gets sticky. So I'm like, oh, okay. Like there's players up here because it's hollow. Then we come back in and there's players. Then it's hollow. Then we come up here and there's players. So I'm like, oh, all of a sudden we hit a spot where there's stability. It's like hollow, pull back, stability. Hollow, move up, stability. So I'm like, oh, okay. Like there's some volume up there. There's some participants up there that we might either move through or that we might clear out. Right. So like I try not to localize the use of volume velocity, price velocity, but when it's that obvious that there's a hollow spot and then all of a sudden you hit participation up higher, I'm like, like there's something you're going to try to move through. And unless there's extreme overbalance of sellers there, the market's going to want to move through that liquidity. A little bit of a nuanced, thing. It's a little bit nuanced, but the tape has been pretty easy to read today. So anyways, so picked up one risk unit there. Let me just, I took that on 2 accounts. Screen. Let me update the panel. Setups that someone said, can I see it on the tape? I don't know. Like I kind of, tape reading to me is like a combination of watching the price velocity. And like someone said, why'd you get so quiet? It's because a setup like that, it's not kind of like, oh, I'm hitting the pivot, target top of zone, stop bottom zone. A setup like that is very nuanced, and it's almost like I'm making constant analysis based on the order flow. Like if it dropped a little bit, I probably would have trimmed out some risk. And then if it moved back into that liquidity spot, I might probably put back risk back on, trim risk as it moves through the liquidity zone. So it's a very fluid way of trading. Like that kind of trading is something that I do a lot more in the morning. You don't really get setups like that in the afternoon that often. When you get those quick moves where that skill set of mine comes into play. But like a lot of that kind of microanalysis and reading the flow, you know, that's just kind of something I do. All right, let me update the piano. Properties. Nice. No complaints about that. Add a risk unit to the day. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. Let's see what we got here. Lowest DD ratio you've seen in a... I'm just... Oh! DD ratio just dropped negative. Below 50. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Okay. No, okay. So this is something that... This is... Okay. So this is something that is really interesting about DD ratio. Is because I spoke to Matt about this because I was really you know, I was always really intrigued by DD ratio. Okay, so one thing to note is which is quite an interesting thing, and I haven't had a long conversation with Matt about this and how he decided on this, but basically, let's say a stock is in a bull zone and it moves up into a bear zone. Technically, that would make its value lower DD ratio. So the DD ratio is like a now indicator. That's how it's described, like now. That number, because it's important to know, like if let's say a stock is trading and then it makes an aggressive move up, but it makes the move up from a bull zone into a bear zone. That move up actually lowers its, like it then contributes to lowering the DD ratio, not to raising it. So I always find that fascinating. Yeah, Gabe got it right, which is, it's such a simple, like, it's the number of stocks in a bull zone divided by the number of stocks in a bear zone. Oh, yeah, divided by the number of stocks in a zone in general. In general, right? And it literally is that, because the DD ratio will literally lower if you move up into a bear zone. Hey, R1 Zinda Max, thanks for mentioning that, because I hadn't looked at DD ratio. I knew it was floating around 60. It's now back above 60. Someone said, why that pop 30 minutes ago? I don't know. I don't know. I don't check the news. When there's a pop like that, I look at the volume and I look at the liquidity environment. I don't look at the news. Like if I had tried to look at the news and figure out why it was making that move, which I know a lot of people do that, which is fine if you do that. Obviously, I know that's the norm. When something like that happens, people try to see why it's happening. But I don't know. I have a limited attention span. So when something like that happens, I just lock in on what's happening on the chart. That's just kind of how I do it. It was voluminous. It was voluminous. Oh, this song? Yeah, this is a good song. It's a good song. KP Trade. Hey, KP Trade, I didn't know that that's a thing. I've never done that. I think I've only bought maybe like, I don't know, not that many. Because I take the evals really slow, so I tend not to end up buying a crazy amount of them. So I didn't have enough points to get a free eval, so I didn't know that was a thing. That they charge an activation fee if you get an eval with rewards points. I didn't know that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Maggie's in the house. Guys, who knows the legend of Maggie? Who knows the legend of Maggie? What's up, Maggie? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Lee Brown's out there trading Wyckoff patterns. That's cool. I don't do any of those patterns. Although I know a lot of that stuff works well in swing trading. But I tend to just trade liquidity-based patterns and pivots. Those sort of price action, Wyckoff, all that stuff, it's not really something not my jam. But that's cool. Hey, KP Trade, yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, but I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. I guess, hey, KP Trade, I will say this, brother. I will say this. It does make sense. Hey, KP Trade, I will say this. It does make sense according to their, like, now that I'm thinking about it, the way that their rules are written, because the coupon, when you buy the account, does say 40% off and free activation. So, like, technically, it's a known thing that their accounts have activation. So, like, I know it's a technicality, but technically they're not doing anything wrong there. Like, according to the rules and everything, that does make sense. It's a shame. It's a shame, but it's a shame. But if I'm being totally neutral, which, you know, I'm neutral. Of course, like, you know, I like them because I've had a good experience with them, trading with them. But I don't know. I think that like, according to the rules, like, that will be a known thing. It might be something like you don't think about it, but, like, according to the rules, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense now. It does make sense. But honestly, like, if I had got a free eval and I had done it, I would have been surprised, but then I would have been like, I guess it makes sense. Oh, the account costs 75 and the activation's 130. But you know what? I guess, hey, hey, KP Trade. Hey, KP Trade. Here's how I would think about it. Hey, brother. Here's how I would think about that, okay? Right, wrong, or indifferent. This is how I would frame it in my mind, KP Trade. I would think about it as it's $130 to get a straight to funded. Think of it like a straight to funded because you've passed the eval. It's $130 for straight to funded with basically the best firm, like, for payouts, period. So from that perspective, you know, it's pretty good. I am Tradeify. What's up, G? You know, because like I only recently realized why people love TPT so much, because like when you trade with other firms, like because I don't understand all the payout rules and stuff. So the way that I do it, I'll just trade and then I'll just log in after a few weeks and see, you know, what the situation is. And you know, I realized like you can't just take all your profits out with the other firms. It's like you're limited, like $12.50 per account if it's a 25K. So if you've only got five, you know, if you're trading 5 accounts, you can, you know, like you might have been working on the accounts for 3 weeks and you can only take out like 6 or 7 grand, you know? So like that made me realize why people like TPT is just easy. You know, you just trade up the balance and then you could take it out. So think of it like it's 130 for a directive funded with the best payout rules. And then, I don't know, that would make it more stomachable. But I do understand why you're kind of like, damn, I got a free eval, I passed it, now they want an activation fee. I get it, brother. I get it. But KP Trade, I just, you know, I'm not, I kind of feel you on that one, brother. I feel you on that one. Okay, hey, let's do something fun. Okay. So yesterday I was talking about how I'm forward testing a couple of things. And yesterday I did my analysis of my forward testing. I did it on stream, something I would usually do after the session is closed. But like we were in a spot where there was no setup. I was like, let me just do my forward testing analysis, a little bit of it now. So I think I'm going to do that again. I think I'm going to do that again. So, let's do it together. All right. So, if people were here yesterday, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about my forward testing analysis of the Varus indicator, which is risk interval bands off of VWAP. I've just been using it as an altimeter. Just forward testing it, see if it helps my read at all. Because what I oftentimes would do is measure a risk interval up and down from the opening print, just to gauge where we're at for the session from the open. And that's something I kind of do sometimes, but like, you know, I don't draw bands or anything for it. Because I can just kind of measure from the open. But now I'm testing this alternate method to see if it has any, to see if I like it. Okay. So anyways, first I'm gonna do the ARB, because I'm interested in how the ARB would have affected my decisions today, if it would have. Yesterday, my conclusion was that it would have just, it would have gotten in the way of my tape reading, because like I would have been trying to look at too many things. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be the case. But, you know, I just want to make sure. One of the things I was interested in possibly using it is not look at it and then only pull it up once I have a position open as an opportunity to maybe sustain a runner for a longer period of time. Wow, look at this move. Made it all the way to the top of the zone. So, all the way to the top of the zone. I didn't hold that runner. I didn't have the stomach for it. All right. So, let's take a look here. Well, first let me look at my morning trade ideas. around the pivot. So the first interaction with the mid pivot here was 1020. 1020. Okay, now there's something. Okay, 1020. We pulled down into my pivot, and ARB goes positive. And it stayed positive for a while. It kind of... How positive did it go? It went 30 points positive. Again, it's on a 1 minute basis. I almost wish it was on a tighter basis so that the appearance was a little smoother, but that would have helped confirm that entry. Okay, that's the first time I've seen that. Okay, let's see. The second time at the mid pivot was 1050. 1050. A positive ARB coming into the mid pivot. Okay, I like that. And then 1110. Still positive ARB, but positive response. Okay, so this is kind of the opposite of yesterday. It confirmed the entries in this case. And then 1135. Around neutral, so basically ignore it. Okay. And then when we were in the middle of this zone, I was thinking about tapping along. That was at 107. 107. We had positive ARB. Okay. And then throughout this move, ARB's been in around neutral. Okay. So I'll need more data. I think it probably would have, again, confused me a little bit, because yesterday it would have kept me out of a lot of trades that were good. Now let me think. If I only use it to try to hold a runner. Now let me look. Basically use it as a profit taking indicator. ARB gets really stretched. Yeah, it's not really speaking to me. It's not really speaking to me. Okay. All right, so I'm going to continue to do that every day as part of my forward testing to see if it's something I want to incorporate into my game. It would be a much bigger step for me to look at it in real time, but I don't do that until I do kind of analysis like this first, because forward testing can be expensive. Because if something doesn't gel with me and it ends up slowing me down in my workflow, then it's going to cost me. So first I do it like this. Now something I am forward testing and have a chart set up for is Varus, because this is already a deviation of something that I already kind of did, but I think I might like this method better. So we have the regular DD bands, which are one risk interval up and down from previous day's close. But over the course of since I started using Rocket Scooter, one thing I'll do myself is just measure from the opening print up and down one risk interval, just to get an idea altitude wise where we are up and down movement in the session from the opening print. Because the opening print is a nice neutral spot for the session. I tend to like the opening print over the closing print for judging the altitude of the session, price altitude of the session. Are we stretched or not? So this is a deviation from that. This, instead of anchoring on the opening print, it anchors on the average price paid for the session, the VWAP. So I've been liking it as an altimeter. Because right here, at this point, here's the way I would use it. I would be much less, if I was measuring from the opening print up, right, it would be around here as well. But this is cool how it kind of moves. If it's a trending day, this would kind of move with the average price paid for the session versus being off the opening print. I'm gonna need to analyze this for like, I don't know, probably up to maybe 50 to 100 sessions forward testing. But if it starts to affect my workflow in a negative way, I'll just stick to what I was already doing, which I know works, using the opening print. But in some cases, like, I might prefer something different. So I'm open to this because this makes a lot of logical sense to me. Like the opening print up and down one risk unit interval makes a lot of sense. But the average price paid for the session, it also makes sense. So, you know, I'll decide on one. I won't use both. You know, like if I look at the opening print from today, open, high, low, close. What was the open today? The open was 29,214. Like, this is how I would usually do it. 29,214, and then I'd measure up 250 points, which would put us right. This is how I usually do it. 250 points from the opening print would put us right right there at that black line. So that's what I usually do. And I wouldn't know, probably 65% of the time. 65% of the time, there's buffering there. Because I know DD band is anchored off previous close, but I like to look at the anchor off of the opening print as well. I like to look at both. Wait, why do I feel like I have this wrong? Hold on. 29,214. And DD band, hold on. Where's the close? 394? 394. Hey guys, is this DD band wrong? Is this DD band wrong? Or is the close price wrong? 394. Is this DD band incorrect? My band's at 29,528. It should be at 644. That doesn't look right. What's correct? It's correct? Something seems off. Oh, DD band's off the futures close. Okay. I got you. But anyways, you can see this black line. Like, that's why I like to mark one risk interval up from the opening print. Because, like, look at the reaction. Like, that's pretty common that you get a reaction there. That's pretty common that you get a reaction there. But now I'm gonna have to decide, do I prefer that method, or which I was already doing, or do I prefer to do it at these bands? You know? There's a lot of confluence for this short here, huh? Hitting a stable block. We're hitting a stable block. We're hitting DD band. We're hitting the upper band here. I would not be going long here. That's for damn sure. But I'm also not going to short it. But it's not very common that you sustain a move. In my back testing that I saw, it's not common to sustain a long-running move. Like, I don't think we're going to all of a sudden spike 100 points. We'd need to trade around here for a while. It wouldn't be explosive. But we'll see. This is what forward testing looks like. You know, this is what forward testing looks like. Oh shoot, what's all-time highs? Wait a second. Are we back at all-time highs? All-time highs 29,783. Thank you. $29,783. This is a crazy move. This is a crazy move. This is really good for my forward testing. This is really helpful for me. The start of this move, let's see. Where'd this move start? I mean, I'm obviously not stepping in front of this, but I'm really interested to just, you know, this is really interesting for my forward testing. It's really interesting for my forward testing. Johnny just passed his first 2 evals. Hey, congratulations, brother. Congratulations. That's amazing. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. We're really stretched out here. Surprised we don't have more volume that come in. All right. Okay, Gabe. All right, guys. Let's man. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Imagine if I held that runner. Man, I'm not the best at holding runners. Okay, so here we go. Here comes a little pullback. Probably a little 40-point snapback. Let's do a giveaway. Alpha Futures 25K 0 account. What do we got? Suggestions for the code word here. It's Fly Dies said you deserve a timeout. What's up, It's Fly Dies? I see the code word. I see the code. Damn, Chris, I'm kind of scared to use this code word because I don't want to, like, jinx things. But the code word is infinite up. Ugh. Infinite up. Infinite. How do you spell that? Infinite up. Code word's infinite up. Hate to use a code word like that, but hey, the rule is if it jumps out, that's the code word. That's what jumped out. Infinite up. That's the code word. We're at upper DD band. Market's happier up here than it was down there. Couldn't find liquidity down low. Got higher. Found liquidity. Oh, liquidity, where are you? Let's see, did we get 40 points outside of this outer band yet? Forward testing happening as we speak. 36 points. Just 36 points. Let me see, where's the apex here on this forward testing experiment? You don't see me. Only shadows of what you think I am. 29,477. 29,477. See if we get down there. 29,477. Uh, 29,477. There is no significance of that. There's just something I'm forward testing. There's just something I'm forward testing, and 29,477 is just 40 points inside of the apex of when that level I'm forward testing got broken. There is no significance to it. Small glance, it's in a lens too clean. I know what that look might. Soft touch, backseat glow on the dash. You say don't rush, but you're moving too fast. Your hand on mine says more than a line. He rises slow and the stars align. You pull me in with no effort. It was a very healthy move. This was an extreme, like, the higher we got in this move, the healthier it got. So that's why I'm like, you know, I ain't stepping in front of that. Because sometimes you'll get an up move and the health of the move will deteriorate as it gets higher. Like, you know, it gets to the highs, it starts getting whippy. It's not happy up there. The higher we got in this move, the happier it got. So I ain't gonna step in front of that. Atomic Trader said, please explain forward testing. Sure. So basically, I have a process when I'm going to incorporate, possibly, it doesn't happen often, but when I consider incorporating something into my workflow, I have a process I go through. Step one, it takes a lot for something to even intrigue me enough to think about looking at it. There we go. I think we just tagged it. Almost. Anyways, so like, let's say there's something I'm like, I did this with Rocket Scooter. You know, it intrigued me. So I was like, oh, I would trade how I already traded. And then at the end of the session, I would look at the Rocket Scooter levels and I would say, you know, would it have helped my decision-making process, or would it have been neutral, meaning just added to my workflow, but not giving me any extra edge? Or, you know, would it have detracted from it? And I did that for a little while with Rocket Scooter after the sessions. And I was like, oh no, I think this would have helped my read. So that's like kind of back testing. And then forward testing is, I was like, okay, I think it's going to help my read. And then I start incorporating it into my workflow, like actually live, right? So the purpose for the first step is because if I don't like what I see in that first step, I'm not going to test it, analyzing it in real time live, because that's going to cost me money if it does not contribute to my edge, or maybe detracts. So like, you know, I did that with Rocket Scooter and it was clear that it contributed. So now it's part of my game. So, you know, one thing I do sometimes when there's a large range session is I measure one risk interval up and down from the opening print. Well, you know, someone in our community had the idea to, instead of anchoring on the opening print, they do it on the average price paid for the session, VWAP. And I was like, oh, that's intriguing, because it's a volume-based place to anchor it. I was like, oh, you know, that's intriguing. So, you know, I looked at that on old charts for like 50 or 100 sessions or so, saw how it interacted, you know, and I was like, like, you know, I wonder if this might be even better than just anchoring off the opening print. I don't know. But I was intrigued by it enough that that's something I'm forward testing. Now, that's not it wouldn't really affect my entry and exit, well, maybe exit decisions, but not really my entry decisions. At least not from what I've seen so far. Well, I guess the altitude of the session affects my entry decisions. So maybe it will a little bit. But anyways, yeah, forward testing, that meaning looking at it while I'm actively making decisions within the session. And there we go. Look at that. So this is part of my forward testing. Right? So now I have watched price live. It's on screen right now. Now I have watched price live. I'm showing it on screen. Now I've watched price live. Right, this is my first time watching it happen live. That one risk interval up from the average price paid for the session. We touched it. We traversed 36 points. And from that place where it broke it, we retracted. Oh, that was 35 points. We've retracted over 40 points. Right? So that pretty much supports what I was seeing in the back testing. You know, like, it struggled to sustain a move outside of that one risk interval off the average price paid for the session. So now this is where the back testing really comes in. This is where this, like, for instance, this is very, 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 very valuable forward testing for me, because the old method that I used for judging altitude of the session, let me delete this black line, is one risk interval up and down from the opening print. So that pivot, it's not really a pivot, but that altitude meter is placed, let me just do it, 29214.5, 214.5, up 250 points. That placed that altitude meter. That altitude meter basically placed the high altitude mark there, right? Well, there was a big reaction there, right? And there was a reaction here. So forward testing and back testing, you know, I'm trying to figure, like, I know this is not random, because I've been using it, but this I don't know. So this is what part of forward testing is. So, you know, I'll kind of do this for I'll do it for 50 to 100 sessions, and then if I start seeing like it seems to have more merit than being neutral, then I'll do it for another maybe 100 to 200 sessions. So like a test like this, it would take me like a year. Like the first phase of it would take, you know, a month or two. And then if after a month or two, I'm like, I still want to look into it, then the second phase would take 6 months to a year. It would take 6 months to a year. You know, because there's only 255 sessions in a year. So even that is not much. You know, even that's not much. But, you know, if after a year it's showing signs of promise, you know, then I'll keep monitoring it for, you know, 2-3 years. And then, you know, that's sort of my process. That's how I do things. You know, that's kind of my process. All right. Infinite up is the code word. Here we go. Banger session. Let's bring the giveaway engine back up. It's Fly Die says way too much patience. AI test that. No, you can't AI test forward testing because AI doesn't know how I think in real time. Forward testing is how do you as an individual person with your unique brain and your unique mental workflow and your unique tendencies and the chemistry of your brain and how you react to things and how you see things. Forward testing is how do you the trader, how do you interpret in real time? Right? Because it's not going to be mechanical. It's going to be nuanced. So AI can't forward test for me because it can't see inside my brain. All right, here we go. 7. But this is my process. I've been following that process for many years, and that's what works for me. That's what's allowed me to, you know, increase, you know, maybe a little 0.5% edge here, 0.5% increase in accuracy there. It adds up. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. What a cool name. Oh my God. Hey, this is a cool name. Dude, I'm jealous. Dude, this is a cool name. Cloudy Ticks? Dude, that's a cool name. Cloudy Ticks? Dude, that is a sick name. That's such a sick name. Hey, congratulations on your win. Dude, that's a good name. That's a really good name. Cloudy Ticks, user winner, Alpha Futures 25K Zero account. Congratulations. Congratulations. Click the link in the description for the Discord, for the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Very nice. Alpha Futures, and let's bring up Alpha Futures on our Prop Score site. Alpha Futures 25K 0. It's an oxymoron. 25K 0. Submit. Hey, I know the person wasn't it's Fly Dies. I know you weren't throwing shade about I'm too patient and I should just have AI do the analysis for me. I know you were just joking around, but just one thought that gave me is like a lot of times people say like, oh, like, because people say like they're not confident in their setups and stuff. I know you weren't throwing shade. I know you're a regular. Thank you for being here. We love it. I know you weren't throwing shade, but it just made me think like, the reason I'm like pretty confident in my setups is because of the process I go through to decide what I make decisions around, you know? Like, let's just say a year from now, I decide that this is something I'm going to use instead of measuring it from the opening print. And then I continue to use it. And let's say by 2030, I've been using it for 4 years and I've really got comfortable with it, and making decisions around it. I'm not going to second guess my decision-making process because of that process that I went through. You know, so that's kind of, it's like big picture stuff, you know? Like I look at things like that. I'm like, I wonder if that might, I wonder if I might be able to squeeze out another percentage of accuracy a year if I incorporate that into my, that's kind of the way I think. So like to me, to me, like, that's worth a few years of kind of forward testing. Obviously it's not like I'll be able to gain insight like the first 50 or 60 sessions. I'll be able to say, no, I'm scrapping this, or I'm still intrigued by it. After a couple 100 sessions, I'll be like, okay, I'm gaining confidence in it, that it's better than using it from the opening print. And then after a couple of years, if I'm still using, I'll be like, okay, like this is my workflow. I include it. So, because it might be something I use for the next 30 years. So, like I'm only, I'm less than 20 years into my trading career. I still got a lot of life left in me. So, that's kind of, I look forward into the whole career. Okay. Anyways, yeah, but that was just something that came to mind when you said that. I know you weren't trying to be abrasive, but it was just, made me think about that. Oh, is my hat starting to get marks on it? I got a brand new one. I could go break out a brand new one. Is it marked up? I can't see. The black cap's getting, is it getting muffed? Is it getting, I can't really see. It looks clean. Oh, you said go ahead. You'll wait. No marks. It's just time. That's funny. Look at the reaction. I will say this. I'm definitely going to be screenshotting this. Okay, so we had the top of a seed zone. The top of the seed zone was 29,502. And DD band was 29,528. And this Varus band was 29,518. There was a lot of confluence up there. Look at that nice low reaction. I mean, I wasn't going to step in front of that move because it was so healthy. Like I would rather wait for the mid pivot and maybe take a long. Great day for data collection on this forward testing I'm doing. That's cool. Liquidity 2 said you're sad? Uh-oh. Why are you sad, brother? Hope you're joking. Read up. Read up. Oh, you fat fingered flatten all? You fat finger flatten all? Hey, hey, this is a good learning experience. This is a good thing for you to go through. Try to maintain your composure now. Try to maintain your composure. Because you've seen me a couple of times on stream, like I'll miss a fill. I'll miss a fill, or like I'll just say, hey, I could tell I just moved off center, and I kind of I'll really ease back risk, or I'll take risk completely off, because I could tell I move off center mentally. So it's a good time to analyze yourself, you know, because you should analyze the trade and analyze yourself. Because the ability to analyze yourself will have edge. Yeah. Because basically what happens when something like that happens to me, sometimes I'm like, I get out of sync. Because, like, you know, it's like you use the juice from, like, you know, your session has a certain arc. Session has a certain arc. So if you miss, I don't know. It's different for everyone. I mean, I'm somewhat robotic, but when I get out of the off center, out of rhythm, I could tell, and then I'm like, ooh, I'm compromised. I usually say I'm compromised or I'm off center. Sleepwalk asks a good question. Could I break down my journal process for my daily trades? It would be very insightful. Sure. So first of all, I don't. When I'm forward testing something, I'll screenshot and stuff. But you know, at this point for me, like, I don't journal my each individual trade and all that stuff. You know, because I just, like, I know how I trade, and I know my numbers and stuff. Like, but like when I was developing my edge, and when I was like testing things, you know, like, you do journal and screenshot every trade and all that stuff. I don't do that anymore. Now I'll just kind of, you know, if I'm feeling a certain way about the session, or you know, I'll mark like how many risk units up or down, and, you know, maybe just a brief little note about the session, but like not detailed journaling. But Dominic in the house, what's up, G? What's good? But it's a good thing to do that if you're developing your edge, because then you can understand things like, you know, do you have edge in manual override of trimming positions? Like, do you have edge in reading flow near your profit targets? Maybe letting trades run a little bit longer, or do you do better with fixed targets and stuff like that? Do you trade poorly in the first 3 minutes of the session? Do you trade differently if your first trade of the day is a win or a loss? Do you trade differently? Like, or do your biggest losers come after your last 2 trades were red? Things like that, patterns like that. You can't, you know, you don't really know that stuff unless you're very detailed journaling your trades. And then you might reach a point where journaling your trades, like, is a detriment. Like, I don't look at my exact, like, everything every day, every week, all that stuff. Because otherwise sometimes I like fix it. I'd be like, like, you know, ooh, my accuracy 74% this month, and then my accuracy 66%. Like, you know, I don't want to fixate too much on the numbers. Sometimes I'll just, you know, I might run my executions through through Excel and just, you know, say, or now I've recently discovered the Tradeify thing as well. But that's kind of, you kind of got to figure out your process and where you are in your journey, how detailed you want to be with your journaling. But if you're developing edge, I think it's definitely beneficial. it's definitely beneficial. Like, to really do it on a granular scale. Jay Whistle said you're $400 from passing this eval. You're starting to get nervous. Yeah. Well, just be careful out there, brother. I think the juice of the session is a lot less sweet right now. Hey, Sleepwalker. Hey, no problem, brother. Thank you for the question. It was really good. At the end of every year, I do look at my stats in detail. Just to see what accuracy I clocked in for the year, things like that. See what my accuracy was on shorts versus longs. You know, I try not to obsess over them though, but I just want to make sure. Like, now I'm kind of now I'm pretty peaked out, but I'm interested over the next 2 or 3 years to see how the numbers compare to my pre-rocket scooter years as far as accuracy goes. I'm expecting 3 to 5% increase, which is extremely a big jump.
If you wait for it.
Pixel Cow, my dog. You earn yourself a ban for that one. I ain't about that life. What a horrible thing to say. All right. What else we got? Good questions, guys. We appreciate you. How many alpha accounts are allowed? I think 5. Something about cancer. Something about cancer. Zill, what's up, Zill? What's going on? Yeah, great session. Great session. All right, let's see what we got here. Risk interval for ES is 66.25. 66.25. All right, let's do a bootcamp giveaway. Let's do it. Reset tool. Bootcamp. Bootcamp. All right, type bootcamp in chat. It's giveaway time.
Every mile I cross, relentlessly torn asunder. I reach for tomorrow, but I'm
Bootcamp giveaway.
fight to move forward when the shadows hold fast. I've tasted the hope, but it slips through my hands. I'm reaching for substance, but I don't understand. I pray for
So for those of you who don't know, the platform on the left-hand side of the screen, it's called Rocket Scooter. It draws high-volume tradable pivots. At the beginning of the session, they're banger pivots. Okay, this platform is the real deal. They're really, really, really good pivots. It's got auxiliary indicators to help you judge whether those levels will be support or resistance. And the inventor of that platform, Matt, aka Matoski, he teaches a boot camp. It's 20-day boot camp. He goes over general market information and also the strategy to particularly trade that rocket scooter strategy based on these pivots. It's really good information, so definitely check it out. The link is in the description if you want to sign up. It's only $20, but we're about to give one away as well. Hey, Rick Rocket, you saw the bands lining up with 2 standard deviation bands? Yeah, sometimes they will line up, but this is going to be, in my opinion, like risk interval versus standard deviation. Risk interval wins. Risk interval wins. Because standard deviation is not based on liquidity and margin requirements, but standard deviation is not, risk interval is. Standard deviation is more like, it's more just based on range. Risk interval is way better. Yeah, it's 250 on NQ right now. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Mitchell X12, my dog. Use a winner. Mitchell. Hey, congratulations. Mitchell's got a fast internet connection. Congratulations. Click the link in the description for the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Let's do another giveaway in 15 minutes. Let's do another giveaway in 15 minutes. And then we'll do one right as we roll into Power Hour. Hey, Sam Jones. Okay, Sam Jones. The indicators, the Rocket Scooter, the whole package, I think is $150 a month, or lifetime is $2,500, which is really, like, it's really good. So that's the cost. And yeah, that's the cost. It includes this TradingView platform that you view, because it's built on TradingView, and then also it's getting incorporated into NinjaTrader and Go Charting, and then I guess Tradeify as well. That I'm not sure. But I would tell you this, like, it's really worth it. So something like Rocket Scooter, that kind of platform, there's two ways that it can be priced. One way is $150, you know, cheap, make it cheap, and like there's lots of people that get it. And then the other way is more like make it more pricey, and then it would be more like a lot less people would have it. It's that sort of thing. Because the concept and like the way that it draws the levels and stuff, like it's so valuable. Like, you know, I don't know, like there's so many people I'm sure who use it who like no one knows about, you know. So like I'm sure there's people out there, like I would be one of them, where if it was priced with a lot different model and it was set up for fewer users, I would still want it. I would be like, I'll be all over it, you know. It's really good. Lubricated Lightning said, so it's already on TradingView? Yeah, it's built on the TradingView developer, basically a developer version of TradingView. TradingView licenses out their toolset. So TradingView licenses out their toolset that developers can kind of build on the underlying code of the platform. So it's kind of used as a shell. It's kind of used as a shell. You know, it's interesting. As the NinjaTrader release approaches, I'm starting to wonder. I've got so used to using it in isolation, and my workflow as far as like I might only end up using the integration with NinjaTrader. I might only end up using that to just overlay the levels when I'm talking through executions later. But in real time, I don't know if which one I'm gonna use. If I'm gonna use it directly there, or if I'm gonna prefer this workflow that I've got now. Because I've got so used to reading it this way that you know, I don't know. You know, I'll see. Plus, I don't know if I'll be able to have it open in both places. That'll be important for me as well. Although I guess I could just sign up with a second license. Or I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure I could get a second license. But I'll have to see. Oh, Sleepwalker said, since you're a food guy, what's one meal or snack you would want love everyone to try in their lifetime? Let me think. That's a great question. Something I want everyone to try in their lifetime. Man, I gotta think about that. Oh, TT, I'm gonna think about that. I'm gonna think about that. Okay, guys, clear the room, clear the room, clear the room, clear the room. TT Trading's here. TT Trading came in yesterday, passed 250K TPT accounts, and said that they were going to full port one of them, and the other one they were going to trade. But they were going to full port one of them. And we said, check in tomorrow, let us know how it goes. They were going to full port it with full size, so only like a 25-point stop. TT Trading, you have good news about your TPT account. How did it go? How did it go with that tight stop of yours? With max size, you crazy animal. How'd it go? Or was it 15 points? It was 15 points. TT Trading, what are you? We're on the edge of our seat. Come on. What's happening? You got a video of it? Email me the video if you have it. Oh, you lost the full port account. Okay, hold on. What? You got 20, you made 10K on one of your 25K accounts? How'd you do it? Because you traded it more regularly or what? Dude, that's insane. That's insane. That's insane. Wait, what was the trade? What was the trade? Hey, TT Trading, can you, hey, TT Trading, what was the entry? What was the exit? Was it one full port trade? Was it one full port trade? What were the times of the executions and the prices? I want to mark the arrows on the chart. Because we were all, oh, hey, TT, you do know we were talking about you earlier. We weren't talking about you. Earlier on, about like half an hour ago, I was like, TT, are you here? Are you here? Are you here? And everyone was like, nah, I guess he's not here. Maybe he's out applying for a job or something after he full ported his account. What's happening? Damn. Dude, that's insane. That's so good. That's insane. That's really good, man. Stan Fry said, have I never passed an account by full porting 5 minis? No. No. Like I trade the props like they're just regular mini accounts. So, you know, it's it'll take me 5 or 6 weeks to rack up 10K in profits in them. I ain't doing it in one trade. But also that, you know, I don't really blow them. So
You're driving me insane, boy. Can't keep my mind off of you.
and I always say I'm sure mathematically it's better to do it aggressively. But that would just mess me up from my regular trading, because I'm not good at like oh, this account I'm full porting, this is my live account, this is when I'm trading more risk managed. I can't divide like that. That would just confuse me in the way that I am and the way that my mind works. So I just kind of trade everything the same. Hey, TT Trading, congratulations, man. That's really cool. It's really cool. As long as you don't let that sort of habit translate to real trading, you know, like regular account trading, because, you know, you definitely don't want to be doing stuff like that in a real account. But that's really cool. That's awesome. I'm happy for you, brother. All right, 2 minutes till we start the code word for the giveaway. What's the code word? Let's see. Reset tool. Let's get a suggestion for our code word. TT Trading say you don't trade live account, just prop for futures. Yeah, but I mean, eventually, you know. Save up, you know, whatever, 50K. You're gonna want to start trading a regular account. All right, let's okay, obviously the code word is TT port. Obviously the code word is TT port. In celebration of TT Trading. Congratulations, brother. TT port. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing with us, and thank you for you know, that's cool. We did remember. We didn't forget. We did not forget. I didn't forget. I brought it up. Everyone can vouch for me. I was asking about an hour ago, where's TT Trading? Study Hard said, you didn't make 10K, but you did just pass 2 eval accounts with my volume analysis. Oh, that's cool. The volume analysis of this zone, you mean? When I was talking about the hollow spot? And that long I took? That's cool. I don't, you know. That's cool. I always like to talk through my trades. Obviously, I don't like people to follow them, but because that's a lot of responsibility. But I'm glad the analysis helped. That's awesome. I would also only give myself execution quality on that trade was a B. Execution quality on that trade was a B because I scaled a little higher than I wanted to. I scaled a little higher than I wanted to. But that was alright. Flash flood. Oh, study hard. That's cool. So you already had that read. And my analysis just kind of confirmed the read. That's good. I like that. That's cool. I think, you know, it's interesting. I think that, I wonder if trading pods end up having a combined higher win rate. Because, like, let's say two traders trade a similar style. Or let's say, I don't know if it would need to be a similar style. I wonder if there's experiments on this. Let's say two traders trade the same instrument and approximately the same sort of rhythm or hold time. If trader A has a 65% accuracy and trader B has a 60%, so if you're assuming 1-to-1 accuracy anchored above, you know, 55% is important. TT Port. Here we go. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Hey guys, follow me on Twitter as well. I see the little Stream Elements message about Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. I want to may eventually get up to 1,000 followers. I've got like 200. I only started it recently. Follow me on there. At Neon Cucumber X. Can you guys go on? I should start asking that. That'll be cool. Neon Cucumber X. That'll be cool. The winners up on stream. Hey, congratulations, you're a winner. You won an account. Very nice. All right, let's bring it up on prop score. Alpha Futures, 25K, 0. Don't forget, Alpha Futures, the 50% off sale continues. So you can get 50% off, 108. You can get 50% off until the end of today with Alpha Futures. They just released a new platform. All right, let's bring this bad boy up. Bad boy. Let's bring this up on propscore.co. It's propscore.co. It's the credit rating for prop firms. Here we go. Alpha. Oh yeah. Oh. Alpha. I always think of gorillas when I think alpha. Okay, here we go. All right. Accounts. 25K plan. Prop score's an 8.1. DLL's 500, so it'll keep you in check. They're only $40. Nice. And then funded 2K target, 1K drawdown, min first payout, 1K. That's a nice account. That's a nice account there. How many contacts can you trade? You can't click on the account yet, so I can't really look at the details. I gotta find it on the site. Let me find it. I don't know where that is. Instruments and assets? I don't know where the max size is. Oh, look at this drop.
Walked away, should've left you cold, but your flame pulled me in like the devil stole my soul. Now I'm dancing in the ashes of the love we lost. You're the queen of the game, but baby, I paid the burn me, break me, take me higher. Lie to me, try to set me on fire. No more tears, no more chains. From your fire, I rise again. You burn like fire, but I won't fall. Your heat can dry us, but I'll stand tall.
EL1 Trade said, why did we gap up 300 points while you're at the gym? I don't know. Market looking for liquidity. Apparently there was some news. But you know me. I just pay attention to the chart. I never really ask why. I never ask why. I just pay attention to whether it's a liquid move or not, and where the market finds stability and where it seems happy. That's what I look at. All right. Anyways, I couldn't see the contract. I couldn't see that contract amount on here.
Blinding lights in the pouring rain. Reflections dance on glass and paint. I hear your voice in the midnight air.
Oh, look at this. Oh, I was wondering about this. Everything is good. 2-minute rule is cleared to me in customer support. If the trade is more than 10 ticks, it's good. Because I know that this had a 2-minute rule. So that's cool to know. I wonder if we might just rotate in this decision block now. I wonder if we might just rotate here. I didn't take the short. I traded the move up. I didn't take the short. I thought about it, but it was just... It would have been too hard to manage risk. It would have been too hard to manage risk. Like I still, if I saw that same setup again, I don't think I would take that short. Just because of the way we got to the highs. All right. What a short. Yeah, I mean, it was a nice move back down. But I'm always wondering, like, am I going to be able to manage risk on this, you know? What's the size of this decision block? Let me see. This is a lot of range.
We could have made it right, but we're strangers.
158 points? Wow. Nice range. Nice range.
Don't look back. Just let it go. We said goodbye so long ago. The night is wide, the sky is painted black.
When price hit DD band, DD ratio was greater than half, yeah. It would have been a risky short.
And don't look back. It's your boy.
I trade Rocket Scooter. Oh, cool name. Said, to be honest, since you learned Rocket Scooter, you're just leaning for longs. Yeah, I mean, honestly, a lot of times, like when I look at my accuracy, long side versus short side, long side better.
me.
5 minutes to power hour. Let me see how many giveaways we got left. I think we're gonna do one at the turn of the hour. Yeah. Let's do another one in let's start the giveaway engine again in 5 minutes. $450 people in the house. Guys, smash the like button if you didn't already. Is it too much to ask? Is it too much to ask? Willy said, if you get the plan, what do you get? So first of all, it's 99 bucks, then it's 150 of it, I think, or 160. You get all this on the left side of this this top left rocket scooter. That's what this is right here. That's everything you need to trade the strategy. Like, you don't need the volume velocity, price velocity seeds. That's just something that I traded before before rocket scooter, so it's part of my game, so I can't trade without it. But rocket scooter, it's a complete package, it's complete strategy. That's what you get, and that's all, you know, that's all you need. And you get the boot camp. Thank you, Iron Bug. Yeah, you get the boot camp as well. Gabe's a scoundrel. Tonight. What's the size of this stable block? Let's see. 51 points. Someone said, can I zoom in on seeds? I keep it pretty zoomed out. I don't like to zoom into my charts like crazy. Like, I try not to get in too close. You know? Because, like, sometimes the moves look crazy when you zoom in too close. Like, what the small size that is, like, it's because it's small on my screen as well. I keep it pretty small. Because I like to look at the whole session. You know?
Hey, so what's the deal? So you think you like me? Do you want me? You think you want me? You need me? You need me? You need me? Okay.
Market likes this spot. Sticky here. Oh, you mean the numbers on the y-axis? Oh, no, I need to change my font and everything. I need to change all the fonts and stuff. Like, I don't even look at, like, you can see on seeds, like, when I'm trading, I don't look at the, I don't even look at what the price is. Like, and even on rocket scooter, see, I have the little number, you know, you can have the little number in the column say what the price is. I don't look. I just look at the line. full video game mode. Like, who cares what the number is? I don't even pay attention. Just one more thing to think about. Because what happens sometimes when I would look at the numbers, I'd be like, oh, we're at a whole number, we're at a half number. I'd be like, I don't know, dude. That's just too much for me to think about. Bogdanerus, what's up, G?
Time slows, let the pressure go. No past, no doubt, only right now.
Oh, that's Power Hour. All right, guys, suggestions for the code word? What do we got? Giveaway time. 2 more alpha accounts, and then we got my funded futures accounts. I already see it. I already see the code word. I can't find the giveaway engine. Let me bring it up. Here we go. Code word is... Where'd it go? Madog. Madog. It should have probably been DAWG, but this is what popped out. Code words. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Ma dog. My dog. Code words, my dog. What up, my dog?
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to. Don't tell me where to go, I'm not someone you know. I'm gonna go where I like, I'm gonna live moonlight. Oh yeah, don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to. Don't tell me where to go, I'm not someone you know. I'm gonna live my whole life, my life, my life, my life.
Negative res on NQ, positive res on ES. DD ratio almost at a half. Action getting super difficult to read now. There's so much range. That's what it is, rangy. It's nice.
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to. Don't tell me where to go, I'm not someone you know. I'm gonna go where I like, I'm gonna live my own life.
Really
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to. Don't
really fruitful opportunities this session. Nice.
you know I'm gonna go where I like, I'm gonna live my life. Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to.
AJ, all the Rocket Scooter levels are automated. All the Rocket Scooter levels on Rocket Scooter are automated. They automated. Doug said which Tradeifys. I do the 25Ks, but I have 150K. I think I'm gonna switch. I don't know. I might just trade out the 50K, and then I might switch to something else. It's a lot of work for, because you can't just take out unlimited payout from them. It's not like TPT. Like on the 25Ks, I think I only was able to take out 1250 per account in the payout. You gotta wait 5 days. I think I gotta look again. I don't log in every day to the portal. I guess I just got spoiled by the TPT So I'm looking for a firm that's more like that. Otherwise, it's a lot of work to bother with copy trade, this and that. You do all that work for 3 weeks and you can only take out that much. It's like, I guess that's why people trade the 50Ks, 150Ks on most firms. I guess that's why. Now I'm figuring out why people do that. Whereas with the TPT, it was almost like once you clear the buffer, it doesn't really matter which of the accounts you had.
Chasing highs that never stay with me. The sea to sea dripping through my broken seams. But it never fixed the parts I couldn't see.
But whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, with the trade copier, it ends up being, it's basically free money. So. I wasn't too bothered by it, but I was just like, oh, that's interesting. I also get overwhelmed by all the different rules and stuff. So I tend to, like, when I'm doing it, I'm just like, you know what, just trade it for a few weeks and then lock in and see if you can get a payout. Kind of sticky here. Cizo, I traded TPT. That was the first one I tried. And then I was trading TPT and Lucid, but Lucid's I was having some problems with order issues with the trade copier, so I stopped that. And then I tried Tradeify. I'm going to try a bunch just to get experience with different ones, you know. I guess just to educate, because sometimes people ask questions about them and I'm always like, I don't really, you know, I don't know. I get overwhelmed by all those different rules and stuff. Like, regular trading is just a lot easier. And that's what I'm used to, you know. Like, you know, you make 5K, your balance goes up 5K. That sort of thing. All right, 2 minutes till we do the little spin thing. THX, no, I don't use the Lucid copier or anything. I use Replicanto. But it has to do the way that I execute, because it has to do with the way that I execute with my main account. I use an execution algorithm. Because I was trying to minimize the need for me to have to press in multiple places to execute trades. Yeah. So that's why I use that copier. Back at the mid pivot. Back at the mid pivot. Oh no, no, we're not. No, we're not. Yeah, it was nothing to do with Lucid. Lucid's fine. That's an issue that was very unique, just to something that I do. But I adjusted some code in that algo, and I don't think that issue will present itself again. Big Wicked said, is this hollow action? No, this is absolutely not hollow action. Compared to earlier. I mean, it's still hollow compared to like 2 weeks ago. But compared to like earlier, the whippage, nah, this is it's finding it's more stable now.
Then we jump all night on my mind, on my mind. All night, all night, all night on my mind. All my mind, all my mind.
All right, I'm gonna spin it. Call out the winner. I'm gonna get a little quick snack, and then it's power hour party time. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Pick a winner. Bay Investment, you won. 10, 9. Claim your prize. 8, 7, 6, 5. You got it. See? You be on that keyboard, baby. Congratulations. You's a winner. Alpha Futures, 25K, 0. They were ready. They've been around. They know how we roll here. Sometimes we rapid fire right into the countdown. Bay Invest, congratulations. You won yourself a Alpha Futures 25K 0 account, the one that we just pulled up in Prop Score. Congrats. Hey guys, stick around. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more accounts to give away during Power Hour. We're about to have a party. Let me see where we're at on the playlist. Okay, I'll be right back. And then when I come back, we're gonna bump Tape Rum Riot. And we're gonna give away a boot camp, and then we're gonna start doing more giveaways for the accounts. Nice. Be right back.
Stars in the back of your car, singing loud like the night couldn't hold who we are. You say love me now, love me then, love me when we're old. But time has a way of slipping out of our home. I still hear your heartbeat in the rhythm of the rain. Every little memory keeps spurring your name. So when the lights go low and you're lying there lonely, baby, close your eyes and remember me. When the world feels cold and your heart beats slowly, let the fire we make be the heat you breathe. If the road gets rough and you're losing your way, think of every promise we made yesterday and remember me. Remember me. You were fire, every step sparked a glow in the dark. I was steady, like the drum trying to hold up your heart. But even perfect songs find a bend in the chords, and sometimes letting go is loving someone more. I still see your outline in the spaces we lay. Love echoes louder when there's silence in your chest. So when the lights go low and you're lying there lonely, baby, close your eyes and remember me. When the world feels cold and your heart beats slowly, let the fire we make be the heat you breathe. If the road gets rough and you're losing your way, think of every promise we made yesterday and remember me. Remember me. Baby, close your eyes and remember me. If you ever feel lost, like you're out there floating, let the love we had be the ground beneath. And if you dream at night of a moment of peace, I hope in that moment you think of me. Remember me. Remember me.
Damn, this bounce still happening? Wait, chat disconnected? What's going on? Hold on. Successfully connected? What's happening here? Can you guys see me? Earth to chat? Earth to scoundrels? Hello? All good? I don't know what happened there. Alright guys, I think it's time. You know what time it is? It's time for a little riot. What kind of riot? I'll tell you what kind of riot. I'll tell you what kind of riot. It's time for me to turn up the volume. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. Turn down your speakers if you don't want your ears blown out. Here we go. Where are we at? Occasions. It's time to run the tape. Let's riot. Tape run riot.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and I offer runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape run red, tape run red. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet.
Let's turn down the lights a little bit again. Hold up.
I've seen us talk to the smoke and the flash, seen brave men fall when a breakout crack. I keep my stop where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms just to test the nerve.
Yeah, baby. Look at this bounce. Vicious.
Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape run red, tape run red. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet.
All right. 109. We did 109. Yeah.
I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean.
Code word. What do we got for code word, baby? What do we got for code word? Let's do another one. Let's do another alpha account.
Tape run red, tape run red.
Someone says, is that a throne behind me? Yeah, pretty much it is. It's basically like a throne. It's just that kind of chair. It's just like a grand chair. Back at the mid pivot. We're not going back. Are we going back to top of zone? Nah. Maybe. Code word. Oh, Stashmere said, great cooking video. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I posted a cooking video on my Twitter. Yeah, I posted a cooking video on my Twitter. That was cool. Let's see. What should we do now? Let's do Chill House. Code word is reset tool. Code word samosa. Code word samosa. Let's get it.
I'm bad because I scream you quiet when you mean. Was it hard to understand the echoes?
Oh shoot, I didn't turn the volume down. Sorry. Let me turn the volume back down. There we go. All right, so for Alpha Futures, we still got the sale going. Alpha Futures is 50% off code SCORE. TPT, 50% off. You still got to use code Rocket Scooter for TPT. Lucid, 50% off all accounts. Next Gen, 90% off resets. And don't forget, and then the final 4 giveaways of the stream are going to be My Funded Futures Rapids. Those are the highest rated accounts on the site, on My Funded, on propscore.co. They're $65 right now with code SCORE. Use code SCORE, SCORE. It supports the channel. Let's get some people using that thing. Oh, dude. Wait, Liquidity. Dude, did you miss when we played Tape Run Riot? Did you miss the Tape Run party? Did you miss the Tape Run party? Let's see if he was here. We turned up the volume and everything. I think you missed it. Oh, you missed it? Damn, missed it. Sorry, dog. Sorry, dog. Crazy range this afternoon. Really nice. Really nice.
Golden light on the sea. That summer night, just you and me.
You should take a peek at my executions.
Hold on to the moment. Slow dance on the fading skies. We don't wanna say goodbye. One last sunset.
All right, here we go. 7. Oh, wait. Let me make sure I'm on the right account. Hold on. 25K Alpha Futures. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Scalp Hunter X. That's a pretty cool name. Pretty decent name. Alpha Futures 25K. Alpha Futures 25K 0. 50% off right now. Use code SCORE. Scalp Hunter X 10, 9, 8. There you go. Congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel after you claim the server role, and the mods will hook you up. All right. Let's let me mute this here. Hey Kyle, are you still here? Liquidity 2, you still here? Let's see if he's still here. Where are we at? Occasions. Okay, he's still here. All right. Guys, here we go. Turn up your volume. I'm going to turn mine up here. Here we go. He is the liquidity. Kyle goes by I am the liquidity too. And this week, using the virus indicator and rocket scooter, claimed his first payout. May it be the start of a fruitful career. He is liquidity too. And this is Tape Run Riot. Let's get it, baby. Tape Run Riot.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape run red, tape run red. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run red, tape run red, tape run red, tape run red. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. Tape run red, tape run red, tape run red, tape run red. I've seen us talk to the smoke in the flash, seen brave men fall when a breakout crack. I keep my stock where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charm just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape run red, tape run red. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run red, tape run red, tape run. Code word. Code word. Run that tape. When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase ghosts. Charles said I need a shrink, dude. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. For sure, I need a shrink. 100%. You clocked it. Screws loose. P&L up. Let's get it. Let's run the anthem. Let's run the anthem right after.
Yeah.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it.
The room so.
When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah, the room shows up.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, Kyle, when you were in that, when you weren't here, when we hit that inner band. I was thinking about it. But you don't want to chase that when you're out of rhythm, since you flattened your positions, because you would have already had runners on, so you would have already been in that trade, probably, right? It's probably good that you had a meeting.
Yeah, the room shows up.
Oh, we got another song. We're going to play another song from Jake's son. Let's bring it up. Music. Midday pressure, but the room shows up.
When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up.
Showing up. All right, one more song. We got a debut here. It's called Ticker Talk. World premiere. I think it's the world premiere. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Ticker Talk by Aiden Dog.
He wakes up before the sun, puts the screen on, checks the run. Got a list and a plan in hand. Cheap little names on the bid-ass band. He don't need luck, he needs proof. Cuts the loss when it bends too loose. Reads them numbers like street signs flow. One green candle, now he wants more. Eyes on the tape, heart in the race. He don't chase hype, he wasting paces. One good entry, one clean exit. If it breaks his way, he says yes, yes. Buy low, sell high, keep that profit inside low.
Nice.
He just wants to win tonight. Stack it up, let it roll. Money move, that's the goal. Buy low.
It's got a good rhythm to it.
He just wants to win tonight. He learned hard from a red day swing. Held too long, lost too much sting. Now he clips those wins, walks clean. Takes that bread, stays mean. Got a watch list full of plays.
Oh, we got another debut song coming. Pullback Game Strong. That's a funny name.
If it says wait, he's slow. Eyes on the tape, calm in the
Let me bring it in.
He don't need luck, he trusts his choice. One good entry, one clean exit. If it breaks his way, he says
Pullback
yes,
Game
yes.
Strong.
Buy low, sell high, keep that profit inside. Low, sell high, he just wants to win tonight. Stack it up, let it roll. Money move, that's the goal. Buy low, sell high, he just wants to win tonight. to the ticker. He just married to the score. Every win.
All right, 4 minutes. I'm gonna spin it.
Every lesson feeds the war. When the market starts to roar, he don't panic, he don't fold. Takes the
Giveaway time.
cold hand.
Giveaway time. Type the code word and run that tape. Hey, Tradeify, your call, brother. Your call. If you want to debut a song or not. But I might start regularly turning down the lights for Power Hour. I might start regularly doing that. All right, here we go. Pull back game strong. In 3, 2, what is this a world debut? Is this a world debut or not? Let's find out. Let's find out. Is it the world debut of Pullback Game Strong, or has it been played before? Let's see. Not seeing any comment back yet. Possibly? I'll just say possibly. Possibly the world debut, Pullback Game Strong. Oh, it's a different vibe.
I watched the chart like rain on glass. Did my homework, let the weak ones pass. Pull back low, then the wick grew fat. I don't chase it, I'm too smooth for that. Neon seeds in the screen tonight. Tiny
Neon seeds.
If it starts, I don't flip. Shall wait 1 beat, then I take that inch. When it dips, I stay away. Count that breath, let pressure break. No rush move, I let it breathe. Then I step in clean with ease. Pull back, baby, I know when to pull out. Hold fast, baby, I know when to lean in. Neon seeds, and I read it all out loud. When the setup's sweet, I'm all in. Pull back, baby, I know when to pull out. No doubt, baby, I move with the rhythm. Neon seeds, and I read it all out loud. When the setup's sweet, I'm all in. If the candle snaps, I let it go. Cold feet cost, and I know that show. I like that test, I like that tease. 1 step back, then I take my squeeze. You came in bold, but I came calm. Measured hands and a steady arm. I've been burned, so I spot the signs. Now I trade the pullback like it's mine. When it dips, I stay awake. Count that breath, let pressure break. No rush move, I let it breathe. Then I step in clean with ease. Pull back, baby, I know when
Nice. Some good songs. All right, here we go. Giveaway engine 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Sherry, chill. Sherry, chill.
I don't force it, I don't fake that glow. If it's too
Let's see. This one is a My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. Sherry, chill.
I lock that groove and I take that
Sherry, chill. Other My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. Sherry, chill. Neon stream. 10. Oh, they're here. Hey, congratulations. Sherry, chill. You just chilled your way to a giveaway, an account, sorry. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. It's the #1 rated account on the Prop Score site. 40% off right now, Rapids with code SCORE. It's only $65. Even if you don't win, it's only $65 to buy this one right now. 25K Rapid. Or as the cool kids say, Rapido. All right, let's get back to, let's see. Let's play, Bangers 01. Hey, Neezy Trades, just keep trying. Just keep trying. Still 2 giveaways left. You heard? We're gonna start another one in 5 minutes. You haven't won anything since 1997? Well, what'd you buy in 1997? Did you put 10K in Nvidia? Is that what you won in 1997? That little golden stock tip? You have a couple mil by now. Do you think the word is out though with SpaceX IPOing? Like, do you think it's going to be like Tesla again? I don't think it's going to be the same kind of game. I don't know. Yeah, I won't even put 50K in that thing. I ain't doing it. Twist the truth, paint it green, that's all we do. Dividends and dopamine keep us numb and glued to screens. Oceans rise and cities choke. Line goes up. It's Fly Dies. The best deals right now. Let me go over them again real quick. Great question. I called them out earlier, but let's go over them again. Announcements, hottest deals. Here we go. Okay, Lucid Trading's 50% off your first 2 evals, and then it goes to 40, I think. Code SCORE. Funded Seat, 60% off. Funded Seat is 60% off. 2 challenges of your choice. Hey, that's a really good deal. Is Funded Seat like TPT? Where you could just kind of take out as much as you want over the buffer? Because I want an account like that. Because I don't like being capped on the payout. Alpha Futures, 50% off discount for any accounts. Ends today, code SCORE. And then My Funded Futures, Rapids, 40% off. Next Gen still got 80% off with code SCORE. Honestly, probably, I'd say, based on this, probably the Funded Seats. Funded Seat, Alpha, and Funded Next. And My Funded Futures. Really jumping out. And the Lucids. Honestly, all those deals are really good. All those deals are really good. Use code SCORE, guys. Use code SCORE and smash the like button. Smash the like button. I haven't been showing the images lately. Let me show them. Smash the like button. Look at that guy right there. That's me. You could also do this. You could jump on it. Now that's not me. I don't have skinny jeans and white sneakers. That's not my vibe. Accounts blown to dust, strategies crumbling, no one to trust, endless failures, every setup bust. Funded Seat score super well on the min first payout. I might try Funded Seat. I might try Funded Seat. Because putting in 3 weeks work on accounts and then only being able to take out 6K, that's a lot of work. Alright, let's see what we got here. What shoes do I have on? Right now I've just got socks on. I've been wearing the same SKU of shoe for like 5 years. I just keep buying the same one over and over again. It's an Adidas. It's an Adidas. DRVJ said, do you need buffer on Funded Seat? I think so, but I don't mind the buffer. Because once you get above a buffer, then you could just kind of take, take the money out. You know what I mean? Louis Verse said, do I do MMA? No, boxing. I do boxing, but I don't do any like sanctioned fights or anything like that. I just train. I used to get into some scraps on the East Coast. in my Philly days, but that was more, that was just more because if someone was talking smack, I would talk smack back. And then, you know, a little brawl might break out every now and again. I'm a little bit scrappy when I need to be. But, you know, what are you gonna do? T-Vlog says sounds Philly. You know, sometimes someone needs a smack. No, I never swing first though. I never swing first. But you know, if someone wants to scrap and you know they want to get a little juicy, I'm like, all right, dude, let's get it. I try not, you know, I try to walk away from that these days. All right, here we go. We got a new song. New song submission. Let me see. All right, it's called Setups by Tradeify. Nice. All right, here we go. What's the name of the song? Setups? All right, let's also make that the code word. Did I already give out a code word? No, right? No. All right. Setups. Reset tool. All right, the song is called Setups, and the code word is Setups. I'm now monitoring. Let me bring this song in. All right, it's time for the debut of the song Setups by Tradeify.
Taking 100 T's from setups, cause that's what the chart gon' give me. If I play the range 50-50, then I'm keeping all the 50s. MHP say, mind your business, waiting patient. Turn me up, I'm in my zone. Marking liquidity, praying for entries. They say what they say, but these traders don't get me. I'm only taking, I'm only taking 100 ticks from setups. Cause that's what the chart gon' give me. If I play the range 50-50, then I'm keeping all the 50s. Lock me in. I'm dialed in my session, praying for entries. Look, what you saying really don't faze me. You tryna bait a trade, but you really shouldn't chase me. Cause where I came up, we was watching raw tape, living off liquidity grabs, not EMAs. That's why every setup I'm attacking next, not clout. I ain't here for hype, I'm trying to take the market out.
Oh, that's a good line. Hey, Louisverse, I just saw your message. Yeah, put it in, brother. Put it in. I use the prop score Discord now. So that's the one I check first. Prop score Discord. I mean, I check the Rocket Score song submission in the channel as well. It kind of messes me up that now people post some in this, some in that. Drives my OCD crazy, but...
Two trades, Debbie and Karen with my bestie. One was pure sniper, other one finessed me, but they both paid out cause I stay where the edge be. Who is you? You don't read the tape, you just click and hope and move. If I crack a level clean, best believe it follow.
NQ the Matrix, I'm Neo, Futures. Oh, that's Mock. That's Mock.
I'm moving different too. Taking 100 ticks from setups. Cause that's what the chart gon' give me. If I play the range 50-50, then I'm keeping all the 50s. Taking 100 ticks from setups. Cause that's what the chart gon' give me. If I play the range 50-50, then I'm keeping all the 50s. Always say I'm cool, even if I ain't cool, it's cool. Cause I'd rather sit in cash than get chopped up by a move, then pop out of nowhere. Catch the
break out clean. Why
Oh, mock means market on close. I call it mock. I always call it mock. That's what I call it. I call it mock. Market on close. MOC. MOC. But I'm a scoundrel. I give things nicknames.
watch me slide in smooth. I can size light on wrist.
Make sure tomorrow morning when you go to Matt's stream, you all type in, what up, Matoski? Matoski. I even have him in my phone as Matoski.
Steph Curry with the range. Dirty ticks from the zone.
Mattoski. Matoski.
Down in the paint. I don't need no out chain. I just need another bank. Cause I'm always like, who else really trading like this? Who, I do, only taking 100 ticks.
Gamma got it. Yeah, the Gamma, that's the spelling. Matoski. Mattoski. Matoski.
50. Then I'm keeping all the 50s. Only taking 100 ticks from setups. Cause that's what the chart gon' give me. 55 play the range 50-50. Then I'm keeping all the 50s. Marking liquidity.
Oh yeah, boot camp today, guys. Don't forget about boot camp today. Oh, the bots are switching the word. All right, here we go. New song. Hold on. We got another song. This one's called NQ, The Matrix, and I'm Neo. Future Ninja. World debut. I think it's a world debut. It might not be a world debut. Channel debut. Show debut. In 3, 2, 1. DJ, drop that ish.
You know it's money. Just trying to get to that money. Yeah. 10 grand in one day, yeah, I made it. Pyramids got me feeling like I'm Neo in the Matrix in New York. Bitch, I'm opening the market, knew my heart. I just had to get it started. 10 grand in one day, yeah, I made it. Pyramids got me feeling like I'm Neo in the Matrix in New York. Bitch, I'm opening the market, knew my heart. I just had to get it started. The devil I was flirting with, I came up out the dirt with this. Finessed it, I work with it. Hurting them, I put that work in. Yeah, I went to hell, came back. Knew how to act, knew how to pack. Racks on racks on racks on racks. She brought that pack back, looking like snacks. But she's off crack, that's a known fact. I ain't got time for that, I'm in the trap.
All right, here we go. Let's spin the wheel.
You ain't even on my atlas. Back in school, I was so bad with this. Fast forward now.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
In the deep, but now I'm on top of the lake. With no hook, I'll
Be Whizzed?
open the gate.
Be Whizzed? Man, what was the other person's name? Cloudy Ticks, I think it was. I really like that name. Kind of. I wish I thought of that. That's a good name.
My money, don't you be late. 10 grand in one day, I made it. Pyramids,
My Funded Futures 25K Rapid.
in New York. Bitch, I'm opening the market. Knew my heart, I just had to get it started. 10 grand in one day, I made it.
Be Wizard here. Congratulations, user winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the claim. Go to the prop score Discord. I haven't read the because this description was a little different than what my show was. I'll look. I don't know if it's like the first prop because I think there's 2 Discord links in this description. It's the prop score one. Click on that. Claim the role, and then the mods will hook you up. I wonder if we're gonna close in the stable block down here.
Racks on racks on racks on racks.
29's 325. Be a good spot to close.
She's on crack, that's a known fact. I ain't got time
We'll
for
see.
that. Catch me in my palace, nigga. You ain't even on my
Oh.
back in school. I was so bad with this. Fast forward now, I'm so good at this. You couldn't even imagine this. Fell asleep, but now I'm awake. In the deep, but now I'm on top of the lake. With no hook, all of these bitches
You gotta put the explicit warning on the songs.
to the back, bitch. Get out my way.
All right, here we go. Let's get some suggestions for the code word here. Nice. All right. I know I'm kind of wearing it out, but I'm telling you, this song just hits me in the bones. I kind of want to play it one more time. Tape Run Riot. What do you guys think? Should we run the tape? Your guys' call. Give me a yes or a no. Should we run the tape? Should we riot? Should we tape Run Riot? No? Nah? Yes? Repeat? Let's go? Yeah, yeah, yeah. No? Roll? No? Yes, yes. It's kind of down the middle. Yes? No? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yes are taking over now. Here we go. Let's run the tape. Let's run the tape one last time for this stream. Let's run the tape. Where's it at? Tape Run Riot. House is a good middle ground, but this song just hits me in the bones. And I'm about to go do another workout, so I need to get hyped.
Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and I offer runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape run red. Tape run red. I buy that.
Code word is OMFG tape.
Tape run red. Tape run red. Tape run red. Tape run red.
OMFG tape.
Then I saw that quiet, saw that quiet. Tape run red. Tape run red. Tape run red. Tape run red. I've seen us talk, turn the smoke in the flash. Seen brave men fall when a breakout crack. I keep my stop where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charm, just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape run red. Tape run red.
All right, my funded futures 25K rapid. I'm bringing it up on the site.
Tape run red. Tape
There it is.
run red. Tape run red. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet.
$65. Maybe I should get some of these. $65. 1.5K target. 1K max loss. Prop score's a 10. Simplicity's 9.2. ROI's a 10. Drawdown per price is 8.3. And price per time in market is a 10. Very nice. Oh, I got a package. Nice.
Tape run red. Tape run red.
Nice.
We step into the shadows where the street lights gleam. Neons on the rise, yeah, you know it's his scene. Every corner's got a story, every rhythm's got a sign. We're chasing down that fire one more time. Hit that rhythm hard, let the room ignite. Feel the city.
Liquidity 2, yeah, let's do it tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow at the beginning of the stream. Send it to me. Just because we're 1 minute to the close. OMFG tape. That's the code word. Giveaway time. Guys, don't forget boot camps tonight. Hey Louisverse. No worries, brother. No worries. It's all good. I don't know how YouTube works. I think it's cool. I usually screen all the songs, but if it's from a regular, I just play it.
to the charts, yeah. Vision aligned, neon built the system, now the edge is mine.
All right, that's the close. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. You better have your finger on your keyboard. 10, 9, 8, 7. Marcio. 6, 5. Marcio. Let me fill out the form. By the time I'm filling out the form, hopefully they responded. Other. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. Marcio. Here. Congratulations. Marcio, I'm glad you responded. You almost missed it there. Marcio, congratulations. You won the account. No, people are saying reroll. No, they claimed it. Congratulations, Marcio. 25K, My Funded Futures Rapido. That's the close. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Hey, Born Trader. It's not a 10-second countdown. It's a 10 count. The rhythm of the 10 count is never... It's not 10 seconds. It might be 5 seconds. It might be 45 seconds. It might be like 10. And then I go on a tangent. And then it might be 9, 8. And then we might wait 3 minutes. It's not 10 seconds. It's just a 10 count. It's a random 10 count. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. It was a blast. Thank you so much for submitting the songs. It really humbles me. Like, I really appreciate it when, you know, we get to like play new songs on the stream and everything when people send them. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Make sure you go to boot camp. Make sure you go to Darb stream tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern, and Matoski stream tomorrow morning. Until then, I'm out. Peace.